Good morning! Ladies and gentlemen, I want to get out of ICU before I started the stream, just because I don't really know how that works. So I was like, what if I get stuck here? You know what I mean?
Hello there.
You have a flight license there, sir?
Oh, no. But I haven't. Wait, listen. I haven't taken off.
I'm simply asking a question.
Oh, no. I don't have a flight license. No. Some, friend gave me this, helicopter to just, I don't know what he wanted me to do with it.
Oh!
Yeah.
There's a little story. It goes like this. A long time ago, helicopters entered into the city, and everyone wanted to break the rules. Brian Knight said, you know what? It's fine. It's just a goddamn helicopter.
That is true.
People tried to seize him and fucked it up. People like Richard Dark, the LSPD. Didn't get enough evidence, even though it was really easy to do so. And then one day, Brandon Valentino decided to snitch.
Snitch
On the
what?
Faceless. But it was all a part of the plan.
Faceless. I think I've ever heard that name before.
Yeah. You should ask your boys.
My boys.
Yeah.
Huh.
Your bestie, right?
Yeah.
And then Brandon had this fantastic idea. I'm going to snitch, but I'm going to pretend it's all one big master plan. So utilize the state flight school to stab the director.
The director of what?
Of the marshals.
Isn't that
So where
you?
I'm trying to go is, that is me. I know where that goes now is flight has to get under special scrutiny. Who's handing out these licenses? Who's flying these helicopters? I didn't want to do it. They forced my hand. Sir, I'm going to note this down. I recommend getting a flight license. If you ever plan on flying that or any one of your friends.
Wait, so allegedly, hypothetically, what would happen?
Faceless is making me take everyone's helicopters.
Wait, so you're gonna seize them?
I have to. If they're being found to be utilized by people without licenses. I can't, I mean, all this shit happened in the fucking flight school. Now the entire flight school needs to be investigated. It's fucking bullshit. I hate doing paperwork, but the fuck am I supposed to do now?
Wait. So if you catch somebody with flying once, season it?
Well, no, I mean, well, no, they'd get charged, but if like the helicopter belongs to someone without a license and that helicopter continues to be utilized, I mean, it's not just Brandon, to be honest. It's mostly Chaos Legion like Misha, you know, always flying around his helicopters under his names, doing faceless missions. At least when you guys use them, it's just for a bank truck. But they're using it for terrorism, and now I gotta look into all of them.
You know,
so I'm here. I don't want to do this.
You know, as an upstanding citizen, you just changed my mind. You know, like I'm gonna go get my flight plan. I'm gonna do flight lessons.
From who? They might be terrorists. I might need to shut down the flight school.
Well, how do I get my flight lesson?
I don't know. I got to figure it out. I mean, I don't know. This is like a conversation for like Misha and Brandon and maybe Charlie.
Charlie, who's that?
I don't know. It's fucking I'm just mad. I hate doing this kind of shit. Anyways, Aziz, let's go ahead and park it away. I gotta go I gotta go right up. Can you show me your ID, please?
Yeah, I'm just, you know,
I'm just pissed.
Yeah, I'm parking it. Wait, so can I get like a Brian Knight pass since I can't even get? Like,
I can't. It would be illegal. Like I
mean?
lose my job if I don't look into this.
So what I'm saying is, can I get like a pass by you? Because I can't get lessons. I can't get my flight lessons, and I can't fly it illegally. So what can I do?
I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into it. All right, just hang in there. All right, Aziz.
All right.
Fuck. God damn it.
Fucking Brandon.
Fucking and Misha and fucking Faceless. You know.
Yeah, man.
Fucking assholes. God damn it. I literally made that up as I went. I'm a fucking shitlord.
Hey, seen you down at El Say. Thought it might have been happening again.
Yeah, just let Aziz Shah know that he's got to put his helicopter away.
Oh. Wait, what the?
Now I got to investigate the flight school, everyone without flight licenses being utilizing the facility for terrorism. I mean,
are you okay?
fucking Brandon and Misha and the Faceless, they're going to make us seize all the helicopters now.
Hey, that's good for us. That's good for our arsenal.
Do you like this? I'm starting. This is how we win.
Did you hear the good
I'm
news,
being
Brian?
forced to investigate all unauthorized helicopters.
Yeah, this is good. Because I don't think the PD has seized a single one that's been used in crime.
Nope.
Maybe you could be the first.
Yep. I think the marshals may need to take control of that building right over there.
The big hangar?
Well, I mean, it was used for terrorism.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I should talk about it after tsunami. I'm feeling good now, but I let him catch me. You guys were on the radio. Filled up gas, picked me up. It was all to tell me that Brandon snitched as a part of the plan.
What?
I thought they killed Brandon.
No, they kidnapped him. But the kidnapping was a part of it. And them getting shot. And them going to jail. To tell me that the guy that we didn't trust was playing us the entire time. Which I don't really understand. Like, maybe he's being forced to do it. He cut off his fucking finger for this. But I sat there in the ICU bed trying to figure it all out, and then I realized it's Brandon.
Yeah.
He may not have thought all this through. Because at the end of the day, he still snitched. And he got Silas fucked. And he allowed us to pass the enemy of the state. And so I'm going to take all that and I got to go public because now he doesn't need to be protected.
That is true.
Y'all ready to
Also, by the
see
way-
some helicopters?
Well, we're getting some new helicopters, Brian.
Oh, I'm aware.
We're getting some new tools today.
Yep. A Blackhawk.
Yes, should be better equipped next time.
Well, that
Glad you're okay.
Yeah, good to see
Appreciate
you
it.
about.
how'd it go that day? I heard y'all
Bad.
outside the hangar.
I know. We had suspicions that they were at LSIA because that was the last like area that Jenna heard the radio transmission from, and they tried to bait us by saying, "Oh, let's take him to Sandy," but then no one replied on the radio to that. And then we checked Sandy, there was nothing there. And then 911s were coming from like Paleto and the power plant saying, oh, "We've got your director, he's over here." And we're like, okay, so he's not over there. He's got to be, you know, probably still down south. And my thoughts was they either left in submarines or that you were still around here somewhere. And the only place that we couldn't search was that fucking building.
Yeah, I just tried opening it up. You can't crack it open.
Yeah.
Which
We
means
just sat on our fucking asses, not being able to do anything because we didn't know if we could go in there or not.
you could exigent circumstances. I mean, not that you could, because how you can't open the door. I just tried.
Yeah. But even still, there was Misha's car over by the Go Postal dot where the radio transmission easily could have come from. So I wasn't like fully confident that you would have even been in there.
I don't know if y'all would have been able to get inside even if you wanted to.
That also.
But that's what makes this really interesting. As I stood there, someone opened those doors, and I believe it was likely Ray Romanoff, but I can't say with certainty.
Well, his car was involved.
Was it?
I think so, because when they left the hangar, right before I came in and found you, me and Ventura were sitting over by the ocean trying to see if anyone was swimming, and we saw a blue Amaggio fleeing the hangar. It was quickly followed by apparently 4 people on foot that I didn't see, and those 4 people ran somewhere, I don't know where, but we followed the blue car. I think the 4 people must have got in a submarine or something, because I genuinely never saw them. And we followed the blue car. I came in to get you, and they followed the blue car. They lost it somewhere in the Vinewood Hills, and they found it again behind a barn in Harmony. But before they went in and apprehended them, I think Erin and her ride-along got some photos, or her passenger got some photos, and she definitely identified Brandon as the passenger. And
That would be, yeah, Brandon. So the way it went down, they've been trying to catch me for what? That was the 4th day.
Yeah.
I got myself baited intentionally. Our new cadet, Anna, she spotted all these dumb fucks like 2 hours prior at the Fleekamank. You know, the one with the fucking Frodo Baggins and his fucking so like we were on them. And you remember this, we got on the radio, and I thought to myself, listen, I got shit to do. And so I kept driving very slow away from blips for 30 minutes, and then we went to go get gas, and that's when everything went down. They put us into handcuffs, drove me ultimately over here, and then I waited for about an hour and a half shit talking who I think was Ray Romanoff, but I can't say with certainty. Like, it sounded like him, and also with Ray being involved, like, I think it's a reasonable guess, but you know, I don't necessarily have PC. I mean, the Charlie phone tap should be able to shed some light one way or another, given the meeting, right? But after all was done, there was a man, as I sat there in the car, it kind of might have been like a Lamborghini. It was some kind of 2-door Lamborghini-esque vehicle. There was a man on the other corner of the hangar, and I thought maybe it's Brandon. And after about an hour and a half, I don't know how long, they eventually put me next to this guy, and it sounded like a recording of Brandon being like, "Oh my God, Brian, oh my God. And I'm like, you did all this, you dumb bitch. And that's when 6 individuals ended up like standing in front of the both of us. And 2 of them had Chaos Legion cuts. And then Sneaky was there. I want to say, but I'm not certain. He looked like a fucking anime character, and he sounded like a pussy. And that's what I was like. I started laughing when I heard his voice. It was kind of like, you know, like, I don't know. He had like this. He had red and white face paint. He had white parted hair. The hair looked very similar to one of the individuals that jumped into the water on the second day into the submarine. Anyways, fast forward. Then what appeared to be Charlie walked up, and I started telling them all, I can't believe you're doing all this to be this guy's dad, like for this guy to be your daddy. How fucking pathetic. OTT did better than this. You know, referencing when OTT used to hire anyone off the yellow pages.
Mm-hmm.
Then this quote unquote Charlie takes off his mask, and it turns out to be Brandon. And the guy that was duffel bag turned out to be the fucking lifer.
Holy.
And I sort of stood there confused mostly. Confused because I don't really understand what the fuck Brandon's point was with all this. He tried to convince us he was a snitch. Actually did snitch. But... And then I heard a recording from the Faceless talking about we're always in the shadows making every move. But the thing is, I think it's all bullshit. I think we fucked up their plan. And I think the entire intention there was not to send a message to me, but to convince these idiots that suck Mr. Blue's dick that they're far more powerful than they really are. Because none of it makes any sense. I think their point was, Brandon was never a snitch. We planned this. They didn't plan shit. Because now they're more, each one of those individuals is more fucked. They're going to be, like, they're literally aiding and abetting. Like, enemy of the state just got passed. You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't, like...
Yeah.
If it was, like, a random mission, sure, it might be difficult. This is, like, pinpoint, blank, like... Anyways.
Do you think their plan was to keep you in that hangar?
No. I think we fouled whatever plan it may have been. Because if this was their plan, that's... would be extremely, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
they stitched out the Faceless, gave us the probable cause needed for the enemy of the state bill, all of which was already verified to begin with. It's just Brandon like verified it effectively. I think ultimately we fouled it enough because let me put it this way: why was there a meeting the day before? When they had already previously done the attempts. The only thing I can like some semblance of what may have occurred here is that maybe Alice was threatened, causing Brandon to have to do this. I don't know.
I think they were trying to get you out of the state because Keith found the plane in Fort Zancudo with the guy in all black standing beside us.
Oh.
It's just unfortunate that he went too close to it and the guy took off on the plane. Because he was just like searching and then didn't really realize that he had fucking stumbled into a plane. It was just oddly timing that there was a guy waiting by a plane up in Fort Zancudo at the same time you were kidnapped.
There's the
Didn't say it was a jet.
A jet, yeah.
Had Brandon not revealed him in this fake Charlie outfit, which I still don't understand because he's obviously not Charlie.
Yeah.
But this goes all the way back to Brandon getting stabbed on the island. Like, I don't get it. Oh, shit.
Nah, you got caught by the marshal.
That's crazy.
You see, Brian. Listen.
Look, I have to do this. I'm like, I'm mandated.
It's not that I was flying it. I had to fly it because I was forced to.
And I'm being forced to have to cite you.
Cite me for, okay, listen.
It's going to be a ticket. That's it.
Whoa.
I wasn't flying it. That wasn't me.
I literally saw you hop out the plane after I've already ran the tail number on this and also got your ID.
Okay, how can we
do you think I want to do this?
Brian, who the hell do you think you are doing your job?
Look, I don't want to do.
Just come around here and do your
job. Is it my fault that Brandon Valentino and Chaos Legion decided to like do all this inside the Los Santos like fucking hangar over there? Like, I didn't want to do this shit. Now I'm being forced to fucking take people's fucking helicopter. Otherwise, I'm not doing my fucking job and I can get impeached.
Who do you think you are doing your job that you've worked hard and had a career in for many years?
Exactly.
And worked so hard to get to this point, and now you think you can just come around here and work? What the fuck?
Fucking bullshit.
Okay. So what is it? It's a citation?
Yeah. Give me a second. Fucking goddamn.
What are you doing down here, working, doing your jobs? Who do you think you are?
Yeah, what are you doing here, Bean and
I don't even know. Couldn't even tell you.
Who do you think you are doing what you do for a living? What the fuck?
All right.
I don't know who I am anymore. I'm lost.
Okay, piloting without a proper license, 28 months, $1,050 fine. I'm just gonna listen. Tanami's around the corner, all right? I'm gonna let you just like walk it off, but I'm gonna give you a fine. How do you plead?
The fine, I'll plead guilty. I'll plead guilty.
All right. God damn it. All right, there you go. There's your fine.
All right, I'm just gonna park it up. All right,
Hold on. Say cheese. Take the mask off, please.
Wait. What? Oh no,
Get the
no.
heli in the back. Get the heli in the back.
That.
Get the heli in the back, bro. You'll be able to get a sick picture here, bro.
What is that for?
Take your mask off.
No, I don't want to.
Hey, otherwise we're gonna
He's gonna try
send
to
you
seize my
up.
heli. He's gonna try to seize my heli.
Bro, stop next to the heli, bro. Throw up a little sign.
You already
He's trying
gave
to
me your
seize my
damn
heli.
ID, motherfucker.
Yeah, but you don't know if I was flying it. Whoa, listen. Let's not do this, Brian.
I'm not seizing it. Not yet.
Nah. What do you mean?
Listen, you can be my snitch, all right? Other, you know, listen. I ain't gonna try to throw any points or anything right now.
Listen,
Just
if you give me a free pass, then we can talk.
You let me know. All right. Who else is flying this shit? All right. And you can be part of my like anti-faceless, anti-helicopter seizure like crew. You know what I mean?
He wants you to snitch.
Want me to snitch?
He's a faceless.
Yeah.
What do I get in return?
You're telling me there's people getting around in Los Santos with no face?
No, they hide their face.
Do they have a face?
Yes.
Let me paint this.
Then why
He's
are
the
they called
faceless.
Shh. I'm not, bro. Stop.
You're the faceless.
I clearly got
yeah.
a face.
There we go. Arrest that
Faces
motherfucker.
right
have
there.
a face.
He's
All
got a
right.
face.
Look, just let people know to get their licenses as soon as they can. All right. This isn't. We're being forced to do this because
You
of
just said I
Brandon and
couldn't.
Chaos Legion and the faces. Well, you can. You gotta find like a non-faceless flight instructor, pretty much.
What's a face?
And what if I can't? And what if I get one that's
Oh,
whatever with this
ask
faceless
forehead.
you say so. Forehead, okay.
Yeah.
Who's
What
that?
does he know?
What Brandon told me they sold magazines.
Who
What?
does?
Yeah. Yep. Some of your boys?
Brandon
What?
told you this and you believe it? What?
I don't really listen. I'm just going off what he said, but listen, you've been very compliant, so seem pretty anti-faceless in my eyes.
Painted it.
Anyways.
Well,
All right, guys,
go
you have a
ahead
good
and,
day, all
park-
right?
Yeah, you too.
You
All
too.
right.
I'm just gonna fly it over there and park it up. All right.
Good luck with those magazines, okay, guys?
Hey. keep what I just said pretty close. We do know they sell magazines through other outlets, but you know.
At no point.
But
You, can
you
stir
know,
the pot, you know.
time to stir that shit. Make them go against each other.
Exactly.
I ain't playing nice no more. And that hangar, that's gonna be mine. I'll see you guys after tsunami, yeah? I'm gonna
All
get a
right, catch you
report
around.
in. We're gonna take everything that Leon gave us and say it was Brandon. The nice director died on Saturday. We ain't playing any games no longer. Delta 1.
Marshall, how are you?
I'm doing really good.
Good to hear. Just check it in about an hour. We'll be free an hour after storm to showcase the Black Ops that I'm going to get delivered.
Yeah. I've been awoken. I'm sick of this bullshit that I've been dealing with far too long. I'm ready to ruin lives.
Good. Hopefully with the Black Ops. By the way, I told the investors, we're not going to do a decommission one anymore. But then make sure this has fucking guns, so you can take any fucking little bird, shit bird, bitch bird, Charlie bitch, blue bitch, faceless bitch, down.
Very good.
Right at night.
Let me explain something to you, though. None of those should be going to local law enforcement. That would be very illegal. So, if the rumors are true, watch yourself, because that's going to decommission you very quickly. We understood?
Sorry, can you deadline that, please, Marshall?
I've been I've been told that there may be local PD getting military equipment. That better not be happening, otherwise that's going to put you in hot water as well as them.
Negative, but there is a meeting with, I believe his name is King.
Yeah.
King, and King reached out to Dogstone, and there's like some sort of meeting he wants to have.
Understood. I'm just letting you know how the laws work here. Local PD is not authorized for military equipment. If you're planning on giving anything like those along those lines, it's going to cause some problems of going all the way to the top.
Well, looks like this PD about to be in jail then, sir. Good thing I'm not a law enforcement officer.
Yeah. Was that the initial plan there?
Negative. Like I said, I got reached out by, I believe his name is King, an officer in the PD.
I see.
And
He asked for
wanted to
military
see what
equipment?
He wanted to see what we could offer.
I see. Like I told you, there, Delta One, I'm responsible for you. If we find out that local PD is getting military equipment, that's going to cause a lot of headache, not just for me, but for them as well, due to their stupidity. It would,
Yeah, I think you should make them aware of that, actually.
I think you can make them aware.
Well, I'll see you one Alpha Storm. Okay.
See you soon. Take care now. Dark Knight Rises. Yo, this is gonna, dude, I can't, this arc is gonna be so much fun. Knight ain't playing no more, you know? Even Delta One's probably like, what the fuck? Sanguine Brian is awakened. What a fucking black bag. It's probably like, what the fuck? Oh, he's got allergies right now? Yo, how much is Cap like? Wait, what the fuck happened to him? Good. Oh wait, that's BCSO. Hey, yo. He wants you to go crazy. Brian's not gonna go crazy. That Brian's long gone. What Brian is gonna do is he's not longer playing games. Oh, dude, I can't wait for this. Dude, I am really excited for this arc. I love waking up and just coming up with shit. Varen with the 7 months. The whole like helicopter thing, I literally just made up on the spot, but it makes sense. I didn't even think of that till I ran into Aziz. I'm like, hold up. The entire moment I ran into Aziz and he didn't have the flight license, I'm like, wait, hold up. They took us into that airstrip and don't have keys. Now we're going to be demanding it. Imagine having to shut down civilian air as a consequence of it being in faceless hands and the inoperability of law enforcement having access. And the inherent nature of, yeah, this is gonna be good. I don't particularly believe that Brian is not going to believe that this is a part of the plan. It may have been, very much. I'm not interested in the meta. I'm going off what I see. For Brian, it doesn't, the only way it would be a part of the plan, as you know, the Faceless and Brandon sort of inferred, is if it was extremely cooked and Brandon's idea, which is possible. But either way, none of those things did anything to forward their power. If anything, it worked in the favor of the marshals, because the thing is, it opened these huge doors of questions, right? And what I'm going to tell the papers is we're getting these Blackhawks because Los Santos Flight School has been infiltrated, and as a consequence, unlicensed pilots are flooding the skies, and the entire school is in use, which is why these Blackhawks are now needed. We are going full fucking PR on this. Here's the thing. Every single thing that Brian is stating is backed up by police reports. This is going to go in conjunction with this is going to be in conjunction with something we're going to put forward, which is the marshal's ability to declassify files to the public. So we're going to pass that legislation where when we determine that something is out of statute and is needed for the public to know, we're going to get that pushed out as well. It's going to be called the SASM Declassification Act, so that the public can know about these dangers. And I want to declassify the shit on the nukes, the mind controlling, a report that's going to indicate that some of these gangs are, oh my God, it's going to be good. It's going to be fucking good. Listen, I have a whole, like, this is a new chapter right now in this entire saga. It's going to be juicy. I think the next, like, 2-3 months. We're also getting authorization from the state for being able to black bag in certain cases, among some other stuff. Like the only reason we're not doing it yet is because it needs to be like technically legalized, but pretty much we, like, you know, we're getting thumbs up to do a lot of crazy shit. I just need to make sure it's like legal, but pretty much black bagging assets, being able to do certain things to them. And by the way, this wasn't my idea. Like, I mean, it's a cool idea. Ain't my idea. So before anyone's like jumping on anything, it's gonna get really sick. We already have charges up for Brandon. It's a martial warrant. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I just need to make sure it's like legislated, right? Like I'm not, listen, I can't, you have to understand my position, right? People come to me the same way that they came to Nino, asking to do things as if I'm a justice or as if I'm a senator, right? And it's kind of cringe sometimes because, like, I can't, like, for example, like this whole, like the notion of like, hey, local PD might get Blackhawks. Oh, see, I don't give a fuck. But in character, I can't just like ignore that fact because it would literally be illegal and it would be a transaction that would be illegal. I don't think that's gonna happen, obviously, but like this isn't like, you want to do shit, do it the right way. Coming to Brian and if it can turns into that, I'm just gonna tell them they're fucking retarded, right? But I'm probably going to get someone like Bean flight certed for the Blackhawk. Yeah, that's right. We're going to open up deputization among some other things. I'm going to talk to maybe Angel today about a cross-departmental training program and certification program. Which is going to be nice. So I'm going to offer a BCSO in exchange for a joint training and then later module program to advance, you know, both departments' abilities in different segments. I also want to get them more certifications for APCs, sniper rifles, and some other shit. Listen, this is why Medi needs days off. When I take a day off, because like the thing is, I've been fucking fried, bro. Playing three weeks in a row with like report writing, fucking retard drama that is fucking dog shit. You know, this, that, and the third. Yesterday, I just simmered. Brain is relaxed. Creativity out the fucking roof. Well, I took yesterday off because I was cooked. bro, it was a good time to take a day off before the new chapter. And also because, you know, it adds to the RP, right? If I was in the ICU for extra day. Uh. I mean, it makes sense. BCSO has been operating under good faith. Aaron has too. Opal has as well. But LSPD has been an utter dog. Well, Shift 1 has been utter dog shit, corruption, waste of time, right? Whereas BCSO is just doing actual police work. I mean, call it what you want, right? I mean, Shift 1 has its place, but Brian's not here to satisfy other people's needs. Yeah, we need to make for my plan. We want a functioning police force. That's the goal. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Angel and Frost today if they're around. I don't know if they are. I don't know if they're here on Mondays. We'll see, I guess. I'm excited to see. I know a little bit about them stepping up because I received a report and fucking... Oh, wait. I got to listen to this. Hold on.
Hey, Knight, it's Anna. Just sending a bunch of notes in from last night. So I ended up taking a lot of control of making sure that things are happening last night. PD was very helpful. McQuillan was very helpful. McAllister was there, so we got a lot of that handled. Wanted to...
Can you guys not hear this?
Mention that we've...
You download this.
Hey, Knight, it's Anna. Just sending a bunch of notes in from last night. So I ended up taking a lot of control of making sure that things are happening last night. PD was very helpful. McQuillan was very helpful. McAllister was there, so we got a lot of that handled. Wanted to just mention...
Listen, high key, if Jija starts playing her Marshall a lot, I could definitely see her becoming in a commanding position, like, very fast.
That we've taken 2 of the suspects and we've interrogated them. The third one, not yet. He's on hold. That's Stephen O'Connor. So I entered in, under my report, you'll see the 2 interrogations. They definitely did not match up. We know we've got them on some shit. McQuillan is most likely to be able to be that besides myself.
McQuillan stepped
I will
up.
be around today until late night. So in case you are awake and looking for more information on that, him and Aaron Carter as well are probably best.
Okay.
I wanted to mention something that McQuillan had an issue with McAllister, and I think rightfully so. So I wanted to just kind of report in what I saw in my thoughts. The first thing is that we felt McAllister was trying to reach too hard on some points. So he was claiming that the handcuffs, jammer, goggles, etc. in the 95's possession made it so that we can just say that they're related to the Faceless and we can charge them or try to charge them with aiding a state enemy, aiding and abetting. He was absolutely refusing to believe that that was maybe not possible.
Hmm?
McQuillan and I both were saying that's kind of insane. Because yeah, you can say that this equipment has been found on other incidents with the faceless, and yeah, it's crazy stuff. But that you cannot get up there in a court and say that a person being found with an M70 means that they got it from the faceless, therefore they're aiding and abetting.
That is correct. That's only a
What
it's,
McAllister was
you
like
need more.
trying to say was the case. Now, he later sort of backtracked and said what he was saying all along wasn't so that we can say it to charge them in that moment. He was saying, no, this is for, we're trying to get them on that so we can subpoena their records and we can put on a subpoena that that's, the kind of charge we're thinking of.
That's pretty accurate.
But the whole
But you don't need to
conversation, he was
start with
putting it
that.
through the lens of we can go after them for this. And I felt that it was the way it was worded was really making me and McQuillan think that he just wanted to get them on that and that they were doing that. And it was the way he was wording things.
Yeah. That's good. I'm
He did
glad she's
backtrack
thinking
later
that
and
way.
say it was for the subpoena, but I kind of don't believe that. I think he really thought he had stuff and was overexcited and was going for it. And then, McQuillan and I deflated him a bit with that.
Okay.
But yeah, it felt a little unprofessional. So I wanted to mark that down for sure.
At face value, it's two different philosophies. I could definitely understand from McAllister's perspective reasonably, given some of the background. But the thing is, the key here is, how do I phrase this? It's important because I got some word from. Here's the thing. McAllister has decent high level. He's still thinking, unfortunately, in the old regime manner, right? Is that you can see the light at the end of the tunnel. It is aiding and abetting, right? But the problem is, and this is kind of the problem with a lot of 4.0 PD thinking, but also especially the old Marshall thinking, it's that by skipping and jumping ahead and hard focusing on that, you skip a lot of the role play, right? Can we get there? 100%. But you don't really want to be dumping that sort of necessarily illusion right away either. I don't think either side is right. I can see both sides of it, really. But the key is McAllister still has so much to learn. And that was seen with his struggling with the Bobby case. And that's okay that he needs to learn. But it's also why he needs to learn how to take the back seat. And that's the thing that I got to knock him down like 5 pegs, because otherwise he's going to end up getting fired. And I already spoke to Marshall Command about that, because they notified me that he gave Anna keys. He's doing too much. Like, he needs to understand that he's pretty much a cadet and that he cannot be making unilateral decisions. I don't give a fuck what his position used to be under Gunnar Kane. He doesn't have enough experience, and if he wants to go work somewhere else, he can. I don't give a fuck at the end of the day. So we'll have that conversation with him, and hopefully he realizes it. He's extremely capable. It's just his ego needs to go down like 10 notches because he doesn't know. He thinks he knows. He doesn't know. Most of PD doesn't know how to build a fucking case. Now, it's either you're going to learn from me or you're going to, and others that I put in the position to teach, or you're going to just get cut because I don't really give a fuck. I'm not building for today. I'm building 6 months from now. And I'm okay with having 10 marshals, most of which are brand new, versus, so we'll have that chat with him. I don't think it's fair with some of you guys being overly negative about him, because the thing is, you have to understand this perspective, right? And we've fallen into this similar trap. Chat has. Is that there's an expectation from chatters, mostly because We have a really toxic PD culture right now where people are getting shit on for losing court cases. That's retarded. Anyone with that philosophy should not be in PD. In 5.0, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't make those calls, right? I don't think you should be anything but encouraging. But you need people that are open to learning, because right now there is a drought of court knowledge. There's a drought of court procedure. There's a drought of being in an academic environment. Being in PD right now is academic. You need to learn laws. You need to learn how to read reports. You need to learn how to build. And if you're not doing those things, you're going to be dog shit, no matter what you convince everyone else around you, right? Your lies and bullshit and pompousness only goes so far. And you know, I think it's you know, I don't want chatters to get in this community to get into that lame position of, you know, aha, he, so and so can't do this. When it's like, okay, give me like 6 other cops that can go to court. Give me 6 other cops that can go to court, that can even build up a case to go to court. They can't, right? Who can do it? You've got there's like Blunt, there's Aaron Carter, there's Opal, there's Maeve, there's Angel. Like, there's so fucking few. And even when you go through that list, a lot are unfamiliar with some areas, and the only because the frequency in which these things go to court is extremely limited. And keep in mind, a docket posting is dramatically different than a bench trial. Dramatically different. And just because someone was able to do something years ago doesn't mean they can do it today. Today is very different. 3.0 PD is different than 4.0 PD. Did you put Pred there? Pred hasn't posted the docket. Yeah. Yeah, putting 3.0 abilities into 4.0 is fucking doesn't make any sense. Oxby, I think can, yeah. I don't know if Daisy has. Bill Mays. That's the thing. That's why I find it just even OOC cringe putting people down for failing in court. It's OOC cringe because the server desperately needs people that are even willing to try. So putting them down on an OOC level is fucking retarded. Just OOC retarded. Because, like, okay, who's done it? Very few. So unless you're willing to do it better, you're just talking out of your ass. Same thing kind of goes with judges too. There's very few judges out there. You know what I mean? Like, you may not agree with some shit, but just fucking roll with that stuff. It's fucking like actual fucking brain damage. Motherfuckers think that what? There's gonna be like 5 people sitting in a circle that can actually do it. That's what you're gonna end up with. Hey, smart. Let's continue listening.
And then the other part of that was earlier, same 2 people, McMillan and McAllister. McAllister was sitting there and interrogating the first of the 395s that we had.
I wish this volume was higher. I can't put the volume up. How do you download? Oh wait, I can use the booster program. Hold on, I got you.
McMillan and I are watching, and I'm taking notes. He doesn't really get much out of him. My notes are the only ones from that interrogation. McAllister didn't even, I don't think he even put much about the interrogation in there, either way, in the report. But he finishes the interrogation, and he gets out in the hallway with me and McQuillan, and we're talking about it. And he just says, McAllister says, I'm gonna get out there because they just called that, you know, they found Brian, and I need to get out there and deal with helicopters. And McQuillan says that's an insane take. He's like, well, you know, pretty sure the marshals are the ones that should stay and deal with these people. PD were already told that the marshals were the ones to interrogate these 95s, and that no PD were to do so over the marshals. And yet McAllister wants to leave, and I am the only one there at the time. Granger was also out and about doing the work that he was doing.
Oh boy.
So is it fine because I have former experience? Technically, yes. I'm going to do those interrogations just fine, and everything will be okay. But it was also my first day on the job, and I wasn't even fully onboarded yet, you know? So it was just kind of not good. I don't know how much McAllister knew about that, but still, you know, that was a lot. So, yeah, McQuillan was very unhappy, and then he said, don't worry, we'll do this, you know. We'll get it handled. So McQuillan and I then handled the second person while the third got sent up for 24 hours.
McQuillan changed
but
my
yeah, I
mind
wanted to
really
mark that.
quickly.
I've been told all yesterday that marshals are supposed to be not boots on the ground as much. We're supposed to focus on interrogations, etc. And I know we didn't have too many officers, but I felt like we had plenty for a situation where you had already been recovered, which is what they were calling out on the radio. And it just felt like McAllister was really, in that moment, going for the action and all of that, and not focusing on the interrogations. He also said something to McQuillan to kind of wave him away when McQuillan was like, you know, you should be interrogating these people. McAllister's argument at the time was, well, I have a bunch of, you know, marshal-only information that you can't see that lets me know that the equipment that they have definitely ties them to the faceless. And the way these guys are talking, I know how they are. They're not going to say anything. They're just going to repeat, you know, fuck you,
It doesn't matter.
fuck you, and we're not going to get anything out of them. So I don't need to be here right now. He said that. He said, I don't need to be here doing this right now, when he was trying to leave, and did leave after the first interrogation. Not good, in my opinion, at all. It felt very much like he just said, fuck this, I don't want to deal with this, and left, as far as, you know, how that all came off. So yeah, just reporting that in. He has been helpful in many other ways. This is, you know, I'm not like, fuck that guy, but he definitely needs readjustment if it's to align with what I was taught yesterday. So just noting, if you have any questions, let me know.
Director?
Come on, let's go. You signed in? You signed in?
I am.
Let's get a different, save that, do you know how to save your outfit?
Yeah, of course. Let me change up.
All right. Blacked out is good to have. Get a face mask as well, with that kit.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right.
That's locker room, right?
Yeah, right over here.
Yeah.
I want you to get like something a little bit more presentable on casual, and have that in the back of our vehicle for, oh, beautiful.
There we go.
Okay, I like that. All right. Lot on our plate. You still need onboarding, yeah?
I do. Yeah, I got about an hour and a half today that I got an appointment I got to run to.
No worries. We have, ooh, good. Fenwell is around. So, I got kidnapped over the weekend. Day,
no shit.
That very same day, about an hour after you'd gone off duty. Is that your vehicle right there?
No. I walked.
The fuck is this? Oh, I think it's a local vehicle. Okay. Just gonna get ourselves a wax.
Sure.
We've been working against this like terrorist organization known as the Faceless.
Sure.
And over the last like month or so, we've had a CI seemingly breaking away, feeding us information. He claims it's now a hoax, as he elaborate plan the last couple days to kidnap me and subsequently stab me. All said and done, got a lot of busy work ahead, but part of that busy work is getting you acquainted.
Sure.
Let me see.
Yum yum.
What you doing?
How are you?
Chillin'.
Get a car.
All right, fantastic. One thing that I
If
want.
anyone's looking for a hot car, a World Customs, we got like another 20 on the site now. So hey, check it out.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll check
On
it
the
out.
water.
Check it out.
Let me reach. Okay. Oh yeah.
Cool.
Did you hear that?
What?
It sounded like
Nice speedboat,
tapping
bro.
almost.
Hell yeah.
Give me 1 sec.
You say the see, I said the whole thing was a sham. What whole thing?
So, him being a snitch, effectively. There's a lot to sort of unpack here. So I'll sort of spare you some of the details in the interest of knowing that it's probably going to lead to quite a bit of confusion because there's a lot of reports tied to this.
Yeah.
But simple version being, he broke away from the Faceless organization, allegedly, in order to snitch out information about them, which has led to the enemy of the state.
I saw that. Yeah,
yes.
on the 21st.
Correct. Not only just passing, but also for us labeling the Faceless the enemy of the state.
Right.
Notwithstanding any of his information, as 80% of it was things that we already knew. So even if he were to claim, say, aha, I just lied about it, you can't really do that since it substantiates evidence collected independent of his statements.
Right.
Before those statements were made. Separately, it led to the apprehension of an individual known as Silas Moreno, a individual that blew up the courthouse. Separate from that, it's now effectively going to allow me to make a proposal. Let me skip some of those details. I was captured over and placed inside the Los Santos. Actually, let me show it. Los Santos County flight school, in which law enforcement have no keys to, thus limiting our suspect list of who provided said keys to a mere dozen.
Sure.
And over the past couple months, we've been dealing with a lot of individuals utilizing what is it? Utilizing helicopters without licenses. So my plan is to start combing, not through just past reports, but starting to take a little bit more seriously the utilization of unlicensed aircrafts, which should do some significant damage to criminals, both faceless and otherwise, using those things for the commission of a crime. So you came in at a spicy time there, Wayne.
Yeah, I should say. I did see over the weekend you raised the Moreno name. I saw that there was a judge on it, but it looks like he recused himself from it.
Yeah, this dumb fuck went into court and lambasted the justice system, specifically that justice, for not providing a fair trial, and then was shocked when the judge recused himself, because had those comments been made over and over again and the judge went through with it, it would just open the door for that judge getting screwed. So,
sure.
And you're going to find that tendency with the marshals as well. People, local PD included, will cry that we're doing our fucking job. But the fact of the matter is we are required by law to do it.
You know, it's funny. The first day I landed here, I pulled out my phone and I looked at Twatter, and I remember the name because he was twatting shit out about the Department of Injustice. Sounds like a bit of a tantrum.
It was. And oddly enough, he was complaining about wanting a plea deal, which we then said, like, listen, we'll entertain it, to which he said, well, I don't want it now. Well, then did you ever want it to begin with, or are you just looking for new reasons to kick your feet?
I mean, the guy is alleged to have blown up the courthouse, right? Would we really offer a plea deal for something that severe?
We would, and the reason is a plea deal fundamentally, as you'll learn very quickly, court today is filled with a lot of intricacies. There's a piece of legislation called the, I think it's called like the Rhodes Rule, which states that, which effectively puts us in a position where any single report that may have references to a particular crime that is occurring, like, you know, that we're going to court for, we have to produce those documents. And then it is up to the judge to decide whether or not that evidence is exculpatory.
Right.
Now, the challenge that we find is that the environment of law enforcement today is very disconnected. We don't really have a good means to keep things organized. So say, for example, you're working shift 1. I'm working shift 2. And we both... Hang tight.
Yep.
I'm going to show you a traffic stop here. That's how we do it as Marshal. Hop on out.
Sure.
Off the phone there for a minute there, sir.
The bright night.
Not too bad. So, in said traffic stop, and you don't mostly want to do this on the highway, but let's say, don't ever cross that pillar. Yep. You're at the exact proper location right over there. You want to start by standing here. Make sure that there's no one in the back. The reason you never want to cross the back here, and if you do, you want to do it around our vehicle back there. That's called I forgot what it's called, the kill zone, effectively, right? Given that there's no one in the back, you can move up to this pillar right here. How you doing today, sir? I'm be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals. Reason for the stop here today is you ran multiple red lights. How you doing, man? Could you please fuck off? This is a traffic stop.
Go fuck yourself.
All right, you too. Have a good day, ma'am. All right. Don't ever mind letting bystanders know that they should not be interfering with the traffic stop. I understand sometimes people want to make circumstance about themselves. We let them know nice and clear. We don't want this fine gentleman here to be end up getting pulled into whatever mess she wanted to do. Yeah. After which I'm gonna ask, sir, do you mind taking that mask off for me? And do you have a license?
Yes, I do.
All right.
There's my license.
Awesome. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and just take a photograph of that license, just with our phone. Little snapshot right there. This is in the event, let's say he ends up driving off, right? We now have the license and we've already taken a photo of the plates as well as the radar reading. Always make sure you got the radar reading and the plates before exiting your vehicle. Once again, in the event he drives off or in the event, let's say he starts blasting.
Affirm.
All right. The removal of the mask is for identity. Obviously, our IDs don't have the photo on it, but there's a good chance that he he's got an MDT profile with that face on it, so we can make those references afterwards. Sir, so I saw you run a bunch of red lights today. Are you like a rush or something?
Yeah, kind of. I was headed towards the tow yard.
I got you.
Get our packets.
Oh, I see. Well, I mean, that's not a reason to run all the lights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was my fault. I apologize for that.
And given the fact you've ran about 8 of them, that would technically be negligent driving, which is not only an arrestable offense, but it will allow me to search your person as a part of the arrest, as well as the glove box and the trunk. However, we are state police, so therefore, and I'm not really interested in tying you to the faceless or any other state crime. And so I'm mostly utilizing this as a means by which to identify you in this vehicle. In the event you go do some other shit, I can tie you back to the car. So I'm mostly just intel gathering for a later point in the day. This is, you'll find later there, Wayne, this man's name is Lucky. I'm going to just say it out loud, but you'll find out when we go run his information. He's a member of the besties of which are selling magazines for the faceless, as you'll find in our reports, in which Brandon Valentino, alongside some other people, have kind of tied it to.
A firm.
Yeah. So there is a chance that he'll have some of that equipment in this vehicle, especially given the fact that he left in a direction that is not where his gang hands out, which is over by Little Soul. Now, we aren't typically going to say all these things, but these are the things that are running through my mind as a part of this traffic stop.
Sure.
And like I said, because we're state police, we'll let local PD handle them in the next bank truck they do, because, you know, they do it pretty well, and local PD around this shift is pretty dog shit at it. So,
okay.
Yeah. So presume this guy's probably going to kill some cops later. We're just not going to say that to him right to his face. But if he does, keep in mind, we don't need to attach to those calls because we have better things to do.
Of course.
All right. All right, sir. Well, any questions for me today? You're going to just slow it down for me, all right?
I will do.
All right. Thank you very much. You have a good day.
You too.
All right.
I was just having a hard time hearing you there, is why I walked around.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Any questions about that particular stop?
No, straightforward. I guess my first question is, I'm glancing over your way here, but I'm having a hard time seeing the radar.
Oh, yes. So what I want you to do is flex your left arrow key. Does that make the radar pop up?
It does not. Let me think about my muscles for a second, okay?
Okay. If they aren't set, the recommended setting is going to be left arrow for pulling up the radar, right, and then the up arrow running the front
plate. Yep.
Plate. Back arrow for the back plate. I'm just going to take this real quick. Hey, how you doing, Forehead?
I'm doing great. How you doing, Brian Knight?
I'm doing pretty good.
Well, you know, I'm just calling you regarding these. I heard this. You're spreading some accusations about me on the street.
No, I haven't personally. But this is probably in regards to a recent situation over the weekend. And they're kind of insane, quite frankly. But I'll be rather straightforward with you. There was an individual known as Brandon Valentino that has been attempting to try to play the role of a informant, not informant. I don't fucking know. The guy's a fucking idiot. But long story short, him and other sources, as a part of some like master plan of deceiving the marshals, ended up providing us a ton of information, as you'll probably come to learn. But you know, I figured I'd be a little bit more direct about it. Well, it wasn't just him. It was like Misha, Chaos Legion. It's like different people providing different things, but I think their entire grand plan was effectively, let's kidnap.
Where you
Brian.
at? Where you at? Where you at? I'll come to you.
I'm training someone right now.
You're training somebody?
Yeah. But there's a whole thing around it. I figured I'd let your boys know that we have to investigate
What type of information though? Because you have been saying some stuff. What's the information you've been provided?
Well, I can't give you all that information, right? But I gave you guys like a little bit of a taste. I don't know if any of that information is true. Something about like magazines and providing them to the streets. And
who provided you with that information?
Well, I mean, there's a number of individuals that are a part and not a part about the faceless. I don't really understand what the plan here is. Get a bunch of people.
I don't really understand. Okay,
I don't know either.
Carry on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Carry on.
Yeah. So some of that,
saying? They had a bunch of
some of that information infers, points at the fact that you guys are selling magazines on the street. Now, I don't personally know whether that's true or not. The information seemed pretty valid, but it was this whole thing where I guess Brandon was trying to pretend to work with us, but he's actually working for the faceless, and then he stabbed me over the weekend as like I actually am not working for the faceless. It was all a meme. But the thing is, then I'm like, well, then why the fuck were you telling us that, like, you and Misha and who else was there? I think members of Hades. No, not Hades. Who's Ray Romanoff with?
I wouldn't know.
No, you do know. Whatever. We got a bunch of them under arrest, but it's kind of strange, this whole thing. Now, I don't think like Ray and company knew what Brandon was up to, but it mostly seemed like a Misha and Brandon thing. But as a part of all this like fake snitching, most of their shit was accurate. So as we're learning now, for example,
well, I will say this: whatever you have heard about me are some absolutely disgusting allegations, and those are most definitely not true, Brian.
Well,
to let you know.
Here's the thing, right? Like, I mean, for me, I know that you guys are pretty good at what you do. I mean, you clapped up LSPD for 4 days while they're trying to raid your ass, which is fucking embarrassing to begin with. Like for me, you guys are a Los Santos County gang. I'm dealing mostly with faceless stuff, but I'm also pretty forward, as I'm sure you know, about what I believe people are doing, and I'm upfront about it because that's boring if I just hide all the information. So I just don't understand why all these fucking gangs are sucking the dick of Mr. Blue when he's using them for their own. I don't know. Goddamn agenda.
Let me just one more. I'm trying to get this straight, right? 'Cause you told me a lot of stuff, right?
Yep.
And I don't like these false allegations being spread about me. So
my main concern is these helicopters that I now need to investigate. The ones without flight licenses.
Oh, well, that's a whole difference. What's that?
Well, I'm gonna be actually getting. I'll be getting an entire article written, but with the fact that I was held in the fucking LSIA training hangar, and unlicensed pilots were used for this. Now I'm being forced into fucking looking into fucking unlicensed helicopters. So I saw Aziz Shah earlier, right? And I gave him a warning. I said, listen, man, you need to go get your license and shit, because now we got to investigate all this because the entire fucking flight school is now under investigation. Fucking bullshit.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta get your job.
Hey, I appreciate Aziz was pretty helpful. That's why cut him a break.
Could you explain the? You said something about like pretended to be an informant, but wasn't. What's that about? What's going on there?
I don't fucking know. The guy's been trying to talk to us about a million different things. He's not the only person. Misha's trying to speak to us.
Misha.
Fucking, you know how it goes, right? Like they call you up acting all like sus and let me give you some fucking information. Most of the shit they were telling us we already fucking knew about. But at the end of it, Brandon ended up stabbing me this weekend, right?
Really?
Yeah, and he's
Let me
like,
ask you a question here.
I'm not a CI.
Really,
yeah.
That's real fucked up. Real fucked up.
Yeah,
anyway,
but I was like, I didn't trust you to begin with, but you said all this other shit, so like, I don't really understand. Yep.
If you don't mind me asking, I'd like to take this to a civil court case because I would like to sue the person that spread these false allegations about me. Would you happen to know like who said this out of all those informants?
There's a lot of reports on this. and it's a lot of these crews that are just hand-holding each other. I mean, listen, Forehead, let's not pretend that you haven't done things for the Faceless before, but I also do think that you're not someone who wants another authority to be your daddy, right? So I'm just kind of being open with the public, and what I will be doing, I'll tell you this, when you handhold with so many people, some are going to throw others under the bus because they want to be daddy's number one, right?
You know what? I do agree with you that there's a lot of hand-holding going on. I will agree with
Yes.
that, Brian. That's one thing that me and you can agree on.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. It's like,
Oh,
are
it
you a
is, it
fucking
is.
street
It's
gang, or are
sickening.
you like fucking OTT trying to kick it off again, right? Like the head of every fucking gang doing your damn business.
You know what? You know
What
what?
the
You're
fuck is
right.
that?
You know what? You're right. There's a lot of fucking hand-holding going on, and it's
Yeah.
sickening.
Yeah.
Absolutely sickening shit.
I will say this though, Forehead, I am going to be working with Danger, and I'm going to be seeing if I can get something passed where I can declassify files so that the public can know what the hell's actually been going on, and they can make up their own mind because there'll be marshal reports. So just kind of stand by on that. That's probably going to take a little bit. I just need a legal way to start declassifying stuff. So, you know, you're not hearing it
All right.
just for me, because obviously I could be bullshitting you. But, you know, police reports don't lie, or they shouldn't at least. So let the public know. You know, I'm all about transparency. Like, I ain't trying to redact a bunch of shit and, you know, let the public in the dark. No, they should know. Release the files.
Hey, good shit, Brian Knight. Well, listen, I appreciate the information.
Yeah,
I do
absolutely.
want to say, anything you heard about me, all those nasty allegations are all not correct or false. Okay,
I imagine some of them are true, which, quite frankly, like, I don't really give that much of a fuck about. Like, I don't even think magazines are fucking illegal to begin with. I have to look that up. So, like, you don't have to really convince me. It's not exactly my most area of interest, right? I deal with terrorism and shit like that, and local PD can't even kick your doors in. The fuck is the point anyways? That said, I do want to talk with Manx and Coop at some point, ask them some questions about this bullshit that happened to them on the docket. I will let you know that the marshals have been actively looking into it, and I'd like to get their statement on things. So,
all right, I'll let them know.
Yeah, absolutely. All right,
my dog.
You
You have a great day.
Don't
You have
become a
great day.
skittle, all right?
You have a great day.
You too. Bye.
You know, I was going to question why you're so forthcoming with Mr. Valentino's name, and then I come to find out he stabbed you. So that kind of all makes sense now.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, he's active investigation. He's told me he's not, like, he's not a CI at this point, so fuck him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, about the traffic stop, any other questions in regards to it?
No, very straightforward. Would we make a report even though we didn't issue a citation?
Yes, there should be a report. That is the ideal. Sometimes people won't do it. Now, the way that it works is that you should at least make note. Now, do you have your ShareX set up?
I do, yeah.
So the nice thing is that if you have ShareX set up with our specialty Marshall script, it will not only embed the script with your call sign and your name, but also the date. So because you have that information, even absent writing a report, because you'll find that we have to go this place to that place, you have the ability to write one. So ideally you should, but in the event you don't, you can at least produce that. And I would say, based on how good your memory truly is, if you tend to be forgetful, write it immediately. If you have pretty good recollection of things, especially in conjunction to the photos, then you can sort of, you know, pause that for when you have the ability, right?
Yeah, okay. I'll make sure I set that up.
Delta 1.
Mr. Brian Knight, understand things ready here at Fort Zancudo. I'll give you a call when things are go. Will you be coming alone or bring a couple marshals?
I am with a cadet right now, rookie. A recruit, sorry. But yeah, he can come on through.
Things ready. Okay, I'll get things ready and I'll give you a call, okay? Probably
All right.
10:15.
Sounds good to me.
Delta 1 a marshal or something?
Delta 1 is the head of a PMC known as Darkstone. He is their leader. He is an individual that provides not only some intel to the marshals and the PD as a whole, but also is our ally against the Faceless, among other threats as well, which we'll fill you in on it in due time.
In due time, sure.
He is sort of a necessary evil in a way.
I imagine there's a degree of regulation when it comes to PMCs operating within the state.
We are finding it very difficult to get some of those things in. We have pushed PMC legislation that sort of like codifies their legal authority. It has not yet been enacted. So, however, given that I am a marshal and the director in legislation today, I have the ability to enter into contracts and agreements as long as the state authorizes it. In fact, what I would like you to do is go ahead and open up your tablet. Well, you don't have that yet.
I have an MDT, sure.
You do have MDT? Okay, fantastic. So what I want you to do is click on the legislation tab and search for marshal.
9412, the marshals and correctional officers.
Yep. Correct. I want you to take a minute and sort of read through that. I'm going to get your onboarding document up as well. Chat, I love that we have all these great role players we're bringing in are going to be trained under our wing.
I'm no lawmaker, but God knows this would benefit from some good old-fashioned formatting. I'm just saying.
I do not disagree.
I see. It looks like there was an amendment regarding procurement.
Yep. And you'll find, especially that last line, the SASM director shall be empowered to enter into agreements and or transactional necessary to acquire, maintain, and manage such equipment, as long as state representation is notified. There's also the ability to deputize. So there's a lot of things we can do, but the key here is documentation. As it is important that we are self-auditing in a way, because we should be open to scrutiny by the state. Obviously, the public can scrutinize us. Local law enforcement can scrutinize us, but they don't really have much like say, if that makes sense.
Sure.
In some fashion, they're under our chain of command indirectly, right? And I say indirectly as like bolded and underlined, in that we have to ensure that they do not cross their mandated boundaries. So let's say, for example, one of them were to attempt to arrest you. That would be the equivalence, based on law today, of like a local law enforcement officer arresting a trooper. that would not be the methodology, right? As outside of extreme circumstances.
Sure.
And I think primarily that would be like if it becomes like a public safety matter. So let me see.
I mean, if a marshal's on the scene and he just starts blasting civilians, I'd expect him to get arrested. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
Sure.
And most of these positions, unfortunately, we live in a society where it seems as though everything needs to be written down because local law enforcement sort of function as robotic TikTokers, where if they're not fed like a direct equation, they can actually derive, you know, their authority from legislation, which is what we have to do, right?
That explains why we have all this legislation.
Exactly that. Knight.
Mr. Brian fucking Knight, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Who is this?
Hey, this is JR, Jay Runner.
New cell phone?
No, same cell phone. What do you mean? You didn't save my number or what?
Probably not.
Yeah, of course.
How can I help you today?
Whatever enemy to the state fucking list you got, you're gonna have to put me on it. If I hear again that I get the mayor giving out $10 million fucking dollars for driving school, I'm dead. I'm dying.
Well,
I'm fucking murdering all the fucking mayors, past, present, whatever.
Well, we don't just put people on enemy of the state list like that, sir, with all due respect.
Yeah, well, it's gonna fucking happen in a minute.
Well, so here's the deal, right? Did that happen recently?
Yeah.
So we are actively investigating all grants, as you've probably seen the Bruce Baylor case up on the docket. So understand that if there is any misappropriation of funds, etc., they'll probably come across our desk. We've already seized about, I don't know, 50, 100 million worth of shit pending the court case. I'd recommend taking a look at Bruce, the People versus Bruce Baylor. So,
all right. I mean, I can take a look at it. It doesn't guarantee that it's going to be successful or not.
Well, as you and I both know, we do live in a democracy in which due process must be exercised. So, you know, if you do see any wrongdoings, we'll definitely, you know, take it in. But we're not sleeping on that stuff there, sir.
Yeah, of course, and $2 million for a fucking restaurant business every fucking week as well, right? Brian, I'm sick to my fucking stomach over here. Some of us work hard for what we get, not just handouts. You know what I'm saying?
I don't disagree. Jay.
Yeah. So listen, if something doesn't change fast, I'm gonna have to change it my own way. All right?
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna advise that.
Yeah, well...
So wait, are you saying that you're going to threaten the mayor if he doesn't do something?
Nah. I ain't saying nothing about that, Brian.
You're sort of implying that much.
Yeah, but I didn't say it.
That doesn't change the fact that it can be seen as a criminal threat. I'm just trying to get you to be cautious here with your word choice.
It's just words over here, Brian. It is words.
Well, words are still criminal threats, sir.
Yeah, I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing's gonna be done. I ain't say it was gonna bite him.
You said something's gonna be done, otherwise you're gonna do it yourself. You said that.
Yeah. I didn't say nothing about it. I didn't say what was gonna be the outcome. I could say shake his hand and say, all right, where's my money as well, or what?
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Sir,
don't go down that rabbit hole.
This
isn't no foil hat theory, Mr.
This isn't Men in Black, sir. I don't forget what was previously stated in the conversation. But listen, I'm just gonna advise you not to take matters into your own hands. All right.
All right. Yeah, I'd love to see that. All right,
okay.
Fine, I will. Don't worry.
All right. You take care.
Yeah.
Bye. All right. Let's get you started here. So first and foremost, what I would like you to do is open up. Firstly, bookmark that piece of legislation. Yeah. That's going to put it into the bookmark section for you. Next, I would like you to open up 33525 in the report section.
Yeah. 33525 I don't have.
33525? Oh, that's right. Okay, you will as soon as you get fully onboarded. Here we go. Onboarding checklist. Let me pop this open. Okay. You have keys and clock in. We got your DNA. Let me just make a report for you. Here we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, King.
Hey, Brian. How you doing? Are you available for a chat or a meeting at all in person? Meeting preferable.
I would need to know the topic because I've just got out of ICU and I'm dealing with onboarding a marshal, faceless shit, Darkstone meeting, this, that, and the third. So
Darkstone, helicopters, and faceless is the topic of this conversation.
Okay, I'm
also,
listening.
I'm glad you're out of ICU.
Is this in regards to just a... I'm not trying to speed run this conversation. Actually, I am, only because I've got a million things. Is this in regards to military equipment being used by local law enforcement?
Yes.
That would be illegal, and it would force me to take action, which is not something I necessarily want to do. It's just not mandated, right?
Isn't it in the agreement that we have with Darkstone that it is legal?
Not if it's a military armor.
Where does it say in any of our documents that that's illegal?
I think that's a great conversation to have, but I would advise against it until they're...
Listen, I'm trying to protect this fucking police department from getting blown up with pines, buzzards, all kinds of shit.
I agree with you, but you're a cop, right?
I don't care if I'm a cop. If I have to pull out my own goddamn aircraft that has guns on it to protect the city and my officers, I will. I'm not sitting and getting fucked over and up the ass by red tape because people want to have conversations and documents and all this shit. We need to take action, Brian. We need to fuck these guys up.
You know what would be a great starting point? Instead of having LSPD Shift 1, excluding you and some others, act like complete fucking retards, getting in our way to be able to do those things, that would be actually the most beneficial thing. So
wait, who's the retard? What happened?
Oh, brother, don't even get me started. Which I would love to talk to you about, to be honest. It's been bad, King. It's been bad. However,
I'm willing to chat. I really am. I want to resolve this, so I really would like to talk to you about it.
Yeah, 100%. I think that'd be fantastic. Sweet. In regards to this, right? Understand my position, right? I can't just blindly be like, hey, let me look the other way. That literally is going to get me fucked, right?
No, I get it. I get it.
With that
the
said,
last thing I said
get
before
your
I
energy.
called you.
Yes.
No. The last thing I was thinking before I called you was, what if Brian's protecting us from being fucked here?
That's exactly it.
So
do not. This is the entire Darkstone drama that went all the way back to Gunner Kane is actions like this, because Darkstone's literally just going to sign off for anything, right? That doesn't mean the state and legally you guys can do that, such as the weapons. So we had to put some of these things into place in order to open the door for weapons. Military equipment is legislatively bounded to SASM. The solution to this, which has already been in the works, and look, I don't like the red tape as much as you do. However,
I know you don't.
We'll have a program for APCs, attack helicopters, etc. Because while you, Albert King, are not brain dead, that is not true of the rest of the police force, right? And the last thing I want to have to do, instead of dealing with the faceless, which is 90% of my job, and involving both departments, is having to deal with another shit show because, someone wanted to do something and now I'm arresting a bunch of cops, right?
I got you.
So,
well, okay, first of all, thanks for not letting us go that far. That's good.
Yeah.
But I think we need to get together, High Command and you and whoever else from the Marshals. I think we need to get together and go through this and try and make some shit happen. I know Darkstone already.
Here's the thing, King, right? Most of these situations are happening shift 1 into shift 2. So I am victim. Those shifts are victim to these things. We need a solution to it. That solution has already been being brought forward, and we, this whole thing with the helicopters and stuff, agreement was made about 2 weeks ago to procure them. The next stage is going to be training and certification, right? Absent that, we open the door to dumb fucks untrained, unauthorized, pulling them out on people like the besties. And then the question's going to be, how did you let that happen, Brian? Right?
That is not a risk with my air unit. Absolutely not.
As long as they're certified, right? We can't break the law. Neither you or I. So I think...
Yeah, I get that. Like I said, I think we need to get together in a room and talk about this. I know you're busy right now, but please let me know when you have some time because
yeah, 100%.
That would be awesome.
Absolutely.
I'd appreciate it.
Are you going to be around in say 2 hours?
It can be.
Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Why don't you go to sleep, bitch?
Who, me?
And wake up on snow so I don't have to deal with this. Just saying. Are you trying to do martial shit on King and then your cousin probably a candidate for the marshal?
He's talking about Jackie Snow, okay? It's making me like
Jackie Snow can actually, solve all this. Let alone the fact.
Brian,
let me actually, King. All right, you know where I was kidnapped over all this shit?
Yeah, in the flight school. It made me sick to my fucking stomach.
I need a list of all the flight instructors because
I don't have any of that stuff.
That entire thing is getting investigated, and we're going full fucking dick on all these unlicensed pilots.
Excellent. Well, that is good news. I can get that list for you. I've got all the apps. And
so
stuff.
I get the desire for things, but things can't just magically happen. And the, you understand what I'm saying, right? It's just no different than Gunner Kane pulling out APCs to ERP and, shoot about. Or my own fucking dumb fuck marshal trying to pull out APCs when he's not authorized to do so either.
Yeah, but none of those people are me. If I request something and I put my name to something, I would not let it ever go to shit. Ever. Ever.
You becoming, certified is different than others getting certified, right? Like, once again, we have to work within the bounds of the law. Otherwise, we might as well become criminals, right? There's a lot of things I want to do as well, like black bag people, which I've been authorized to by the state. But until that, gets sorted out,
I got you. Okay, I got you. Let me know when you got time. We'll meet up.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks for your time.
All right.
No, I appreciate you reminding me that you have such a casual and open relationship with the fourth wall. It's a good one.
Sometimes I need to remind people that, that we're cops.
Uh-huh.
So, it puts us in a precarious position as marshals, right? There's a lot of things we want to do, and unfortunately we spend most of our time dealing with law enforcement wanting to skip steps and get free guilty pleas in court, this, that, and the third.
Sure.
But, okay. Yeah, so I've got this checklist. Let me start going through it. Let me see. Seeing if they started a checklist form for you. Wayne. Let me see. Onboarding. Anna onboarding. All onboarding. Okay, let me start your checklist. How do you spell your last? It's Wayne Shore, right?
Shore, yeah.
All right, here we go. Okay, fantastic. Let's go down to the marshal's office.
I heard you say Jackie Snow. I think I saw that he got appointed the air master for Blaine County.
Yes. Wait, is he the air master?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that in the MDT.
Hey, I thought King was.
For the North.
Hello.
Hey, are you the air master for Los Santos County?
That's right.
Who's the air master for Blaine County?
Bean, I believe Dawn has chosen.
Bean is chosen. Okay, and are you guys the only air masters?
I don't know if my title's Air Master. I think that's Simone's title. I'm just the guy that does the license checks. That's my job.
You're the, what's the other phrase called? You're, okay. Is there anyone, so it's just you and Bean who are doing that?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. And you don't have a trainer list?
No, that's not. I have nothing to do with the business itself. I authorize people when they want to be instructors. So I have the list of people that were authorized through. I have the list of anyone who's ever been authorized as a pilot in the city. So,
could you send me that list?
You should have access to it.
Where is it?
Go into reports.
Yeah.
And then change your search thing, your category. Just type in air and go to air instructor documents.
Oh.
Yeah, everything's
Okay,
there. All the air master shit guidelines is all there for you.
Okay, is there like a new, because I don't see it right now. I'm going to get access to that. It's under category reports error or something.
Yeah, you need to get the tag on your profile like I've got, and then you'll be good.
Okay, I'll just.
Hang on. Yeah, you need the PD Air Liaison tag, I believe. I don't know if that supersedes your other tags, so I haven't got a clue.
Okay, can you text me the name of the thing, and I'm going to take a look at it? Is there like a singular report you could share with me, or does something like that exist?
No, it's all separate like applications.
I see. So if somebody is approved from the PD side, they're clear. That only says, hey, they can do they can get a flight cert or be a trainer, but that final step is outside of your purview. Is that accurate?
Yeah, I don't issue licensing. I don't say if they passed or failed. I just clear them for doing it, you know.
All right, that's very good. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No problem.
All right.
Anytime.
Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Looks like the mayor added a footnote after the release to say that Lord of the Sky does not mean Air Master. So it looks like it was a subordinate role to the Air Master or something.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. So it looks like there is going to be a category where people are background checked, but it does not infer that they've actually gotten a license or become a trainer, but it at least starts as the initial filter, right? So if they're not on this bigger list, then they certainly don't have a license, but those on the list may or may not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Marshall's access to it, and then, you know, that's something I think is worth deep diving. In fact, it may actually be a good first activity for you.
Sure.
Once we get you all up and going, since
I'm assuming existing licenses won't be carried into this new system. They'll be grandfathered in under the old.
Well, it's not that it's a new system. It's that it's a system that's existed for a while. We just haven't really looked into it. Yeah. All right.
Oh man, that's.
So, while I am going through this, let me see. Wayne Shore onboarding list. Create onboarding. Okay. You have your keys?
I do.
DNA is collected. Let me double check. What's your state ID?
That's a good question. It's 21813.
21813. Okay, that looks good. Let me take a look at this. Wayne Shore. Looks like we got to create a staff profile for you. We'll do that down at the office.
I do have a staff profile in the MDT.
You do? The fuck?
I do.
Sometimes the MDT search doesn't like to search appropriately. Let me see. All right. Okay. How much time do you got?
Yeah, about 20 minutes.
20 minutes? All right. We should be able to rip through this. How's your availability tonight or tomorrow?
Tonight, probably after 7. Tomorrow, before and after storm. Should have about 3 hours after. Well, maybe 4 hours after storm, actually.
Beautiful. All right. So let me see. Why do I not see your profile? Let me take a look here.
I can find it by name. I can't find it by state ID, though.
Oh, I do see it. What the fuck? Let me see. Probably some weird like issue. Okay, it does look like you've got the MDT access. That's good. And so you can
Not
see
full access though. Like I don't even have access to bookmarks. So
I see. Okay, let me go ahead and put you in as a marshal recruit. Oh, I see what's happening here. Someone made recruit. So let me see. If I look for Cole. Let me see. Oh, there is State Marshal rookie. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna have, hold on. Let me see. Looks like we need a State Marshal recruit tag. All right, I'm gonna give you the rookie role for now. It looks like there's something, well, oversight that we've had. So the way that our command structure sort of works is we've got recruits, then we have rookies, and then it goes deputy marshal and then marshal. Marshals are effectively your command. Deputy marshals come underneath them. They don't inherently have command capabilities, but they do oversee rookies and recruits.
Sure.
Notwithstanding, unlike a local law enforcement agency, our responsibilities are going to be slightly different. And some marshals and some deputy marshals are going to have some experience in areas more so than others in separate areas. Looks like Ruth is actually going ahead and making the proper tags for you. Let me see. Okay, so you should have some access now. You might need to reset your MDT.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
All right, fantastic. Now what I would like you to do, it looks like you may have already done this before. Let me take a look here. Wayne Shore, it looks like your MDT is, or it looks like your dispatch config is good. There we go. The next thing I would like you to do is open up report 33525.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I need food. Have any food on you by any chance?
None.
Let's see if we got any over here. Let's zip over to Senior Buns.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Well, actually, there might be some in the refrigerator over here. Okay, Senior Buns it is. Did you open that report up?
33525. Yeah,
yep.
The SOPs. Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead and bookmark that. That's going to be your best tool. Read that at your own leisure.
Yep.
Mentally take note of anything that may be confusing, right? So myself and Ruth and some others rewrote this entire thing with the intention that these rules govern the way that we operate. I'm a strong believer that if it is not written, it is inherently not agreed upon.
Sure.
This allows for consistency. It allows for, I'm a strong believer in like immediately disciplining if someone's not following SOPs instead of making a song and dance.
Yeah.
But in saying that, I'm not a fan of disciplining for someone not knowing something if they had no reference to it, right? So as you go through there, if you see some indiscrepancies, if you feel like there's an area that we're teaching that is undocumented, please do, feed it up the chain.
Sure.
Or even better, make a report, mark it as SOPs, and I'm going to tell you about two special tags. One is Brian Fix. The other is Ruth Fix. Ruth,
okay,
while a marshal, sort of oversees the SOPs. She's sort of the, let's call it like, she's kind of like the main administrator for the department right now. So tagging it with a Ruth fix and a Brian fix is ideal because I know as directors there's a deficiency being seen. I can weigh into it. And then Ruth can see it as well, so she can expand on that deficiency. Well, not expand on it, but she can resolve it, I should say.
Sure. Yeah.
Perfecto. Alright, Emil.
Appreciate you, bro.
Alright, next in line.
I'll take 4 combos, please.
Oh, these wise guys. What kind of vest is that?
Marshall.
Marshall.
Yeah.
4 combos, huh?
Please, yeah, please.
For Mr. Marshall. What do you do as a marshal?
Learn.
What, do you like a new one?
You could say that.
Hey, Delta One, how you doing?
Oh, Brian.
Good night, sorry for the delay, just making sure things are perfect for you. Okay, should be
All
ready
right.
in the next 5 minutes or less.
Sounds good to me. I'm going to be bringing in a recruit up. And
A firm. I'll see you soon, okay?
Talk to you soon.
You got it.
Oh, what's your name, man?
It's Wayne Shore.
Good luck out there, Mr. Wayne.
I appreciate
Yeah, I
that.
believe in you.
I appreciate that.
Don't let
Thank you.
Brian give you a hard time.
No, I mean, I think you learn when someone gives you a hard time. You
That's
learn under
fucking right.
pressure, right?
It depends. It depends.
Can I get
It
10
depends.
meals, please?
What?
Let me 10 meals?
10 combos, Brian?
That's right. It's going to be for the rest of the department as well, so.
Okay. You're feeling the whole troop. Okay, I got you.
Yep.
I got you. Thought you in some big back energy, you know? It's good. 10 combos.
That's right.
There you go. Stop when you're ready.
Here we go.
Doesn't matter what it is, right?
Yeah, I'll
Could be
take whatever.
anything. Mix them up. Okay. Here you go, Senior 9.
Thank you.
Yeah, go easy on my guy, okay? He's a rookie.
Well, listen, we can't be creating dog shit cops. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Yep. All right. Got a meeting up with Delta One in a little bit.
I probably got about 10 minutes, so I'm on your timeline here. If you want to drop me off or you want to bring me up, and I'll just find a place to step aside.
That sounds good to me. Looks like ping has been sent. I don't know where this ping is. Oh, there it is. All right. Up at Fort Zancudo.
Oh, shit. Well, that's awkward.
God dang, get it, god dang gone. God dang right. Is this your god dang car?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, god dang, so you god dang got god dang 3 op.
All right, I'm listening.
I god dang tow it. You god dang pay the unclamp fee, or you god dang kill me. God dang pick one.
Well, I ain't gonna do either of those things.
Oh. Well, what's god dang option 4?
Yeah. Well, option 4, the problem is that while you got your lights on, you're on the opposite, not properly, wrong direction.
God dang right.
Yeah. So.
Who the god dang heck you think you god dang are to tell me how to god dang tow?
State Marshal?
Oh, god dang, sorry, sir. Let me god dang this
Yeah.
god dang, let's seem to be a god dang misunderstanding, god dang, sir. Let me just god dang, get this god dang thing off for you. Let me just god dang, let me just god dang take this god dang off. And god dang, let me god dang get this god dang clamp off.
Yeah.
And let me just god dang, god dang, you god dang need anything from god dang Toto today? God dang, sorry.
Yeah,
God
if
dang,
you
need
see
help?
any odd behavior from like, you know, vehicles not being placed appropriately, etc., anyone give you a hard time, you let me know.
Okay, god dang,
Especially if
I'm
you're getting
dang,
targeted.
Absolutely, I god dang, I didn't god dang know who I was telling, sir. God dang.
All right, appreciate it.
God dang, sorry. Let me just god dang, let me god dang
if
push
you had
this
it,
god dang thing off. For
if you had this the other way around, it'd be less of an issue. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, you know, you get a tow, but then you're
absolutely.
also in a position where you yourself can get towed. A little awkward, no?
Absolutely. It was god dang 1 inch on the god dang curb, so I had to god dang tow it.
Ooh, gotcha.
But you know what? I didn't god dang know you had option 4. God dang Marshall Pass. God dang,
Hey,
sir, I'm absolutely
I appreciate
god dang,
it.
You god dang have a god dang good day, sir.
You as well. You take care. All right.
Guy kind of sounded like a raccoon trapped in a dishwasher.
Yeah. Delta 1, I'll be on my way.
Hey, firm, I'll be waiting. Thank you, sir.
All right. You take care. All right.
Given timing, when we get up there, I'll sweep the perimeter and then I got to go 42. Okay.
All right. Sounds good to me. When you're back, we will continue that onboarding process. Be all nice and sorted. And hopefully come tomorrow, we can go full into getting, going through all the little things. You good at taking notes and memorizing?
Yeah. And I do appreciate the return to basics because, like I said, I picked up a lot of bad habits in Canada. It's nice to kind of give myself a clean slate and learn from the ground up.
You learn very quickly, too, that some of the laws here in San Andreas are very different than other states and other countries. I'd say, like, intuitionally, 80% of it is the same. But in practice, it'll be a bit different.
So I came around yesterday. I was sat in the marshal's office reading through legislation. And I have to say, like, sure, it's very different. Legislation here kind of reads like a step-by-step checklist or manual for how not to be a fucking moron. So that's going to take some getting used to.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest. As long as you've got like good intuition, good, like, logical abilities, things should come rather naturally. Most of policing comes down to the basics. And once you get sort of a solidified grasp on that, you're really taking those basics, the hammer, think of it like a hammer, a wrench, and nails. And from there, you can really build everything as long as you know how to, like, figure out how to build that sturdy foundation.
Sure. So, it's a challenge coming from one system back home to this system. You kind of, you feel very green, you know what I mean? Like you don't know a damn thing, but that'll come with reps. But like I said, I do appreciate the return to basics. It's helpful.
Yeah, 100%.
feel like we just passed through a valley of Canada, and now we're back in San Andreas.
Yeah,
Almost
very
weird.
strange, right? I wonder if it's just like a couple clouds overhead.
I had to resist the urge to like jump out and go play some pond hockey. You know what I mean?
Yep. Jesus Christ. How you doing, gentlemen?
Here?
Marshal, Director, how are you?
Very good, very good.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
I've had a chat with Jackie Snow on the matter. Let him know that you don't got to worry too much, because over time we're going to ensure that individuals like himself and his counterparts over at BCSO have a ability to utilize such things in these matters. So
yeah, I believe that individual you mentioned called my phone and was very distraught. Not too sure why. I'm not his fucking dad.
yeah, well, last thing I want is the relationship between Darkstone and the state to go sour over some empty stomach, so to speak, you know?
By the way, don't mind my other pilot here.
Ooh.
Be very careful with testing out some new technology that may also help you in the future. You might hear some loud bangs very soon.
Oh.
Just be very careful. Yeah. Just testing.
Jesus.
You don't play around anymore there, Mr. Brian Knight. You said you've, I don't know, unleashed. So have we. These faceless motherfuckers need to go down. Anyway, I have this for you.
Ooh,
I also pass one to your cadet. These are small briefings on each helicopter that I'm about to showcase for you.
Okay.
Starting with DSAS-01. Follow me.
Right, I'm going to sweep the perimeter, and then we'll link up later, okay?
All right, sounds good. Are these all Blackhawks? This one looks a little bit different.
Hey, I'll get to that in just a second.
Oh, okay.
The way we place them, I've got two of each, so you can see what it looks like in a white color.
Interesting.
I strongly suggest maybe you don't use a black one in case spacers may think you're Darkstone. But that's up to you. Give me 1 second. Delta 7's fucking useless. Jump out, Delta 7. Jesus fucking Christ. I do one job, 7. One job.
Apologies, sir. Apologies, sir.
There you go. Okay, Director, this is Unit DSAS-01. This only has miniguns, which I believe this one is the price tag that we set for you. 6 million for this minigun only variant. You know, it's good for urban patrol, silent engagement, you could say. The miniguns, 50 caliber, 1,800 rounds each. I believe the effective range is around 180 meters. Now, this one is equipped with 0 missiles. Absolutely 0.
Okay.
And if you want to see what the wire one looks like, by all means, go ahead. Between me and you, which one looks better, Mr. Director?
I do like the black one, but I do agree with you in relation to white. Simply,
I just don't want you to
get confused between the two.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is there a gray? Can we get this in Marshall gray?
You can, but the way I see it, if feel like the sky, I don't think it'll be easy to tell a difference between black or gray. Unless it's very, gray, if that makes sense.
Yeah, or like a blue, maybe something along those lines.
Oh, that isn't a faceless UAV. Just to confirm, I don't think that is my pilot. That is
your pilot
the
for
UAV.
sure? Okay,
Yeah,
thank
that
God.
isn't the UAV.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
All right.
Just a new pilot, he's testing out new things. That is not the UAV.
Okay.
Jesus. Better change the shape of that. Okay, also, we could also add a livery, actually, to make it even much different. I'll tell you what, I'll put in there, Mr. Brian.
All right.
And you can play through the way it looks. We have cloaking technology.
Cloaking?
It's a long story.
Can you see me?
I can see you.
Couldn't see you for a second. You clicked it.
Oh.
Have a playthrough.
Okay. Interesting. Flight data.
With the cloaking technology, you can change the colors and add liveries. As you can see.
I see. Okay, this is very fucking nice. There is it looks like these decals over here are pretty permanent, which is fine by me.
Yeah, these details don't unfortunately leave. Okay, moving on.
Did you want me to change the color right now myself?
Eighth bottom, so you can see which one you like most.
I see. Okay. I didn't pick up on what he was saying. Yeah, a second here. I think I got the official colors here somewhere.
Yeah, just press that cloaking technology and you should be good to go.
I didn't know what he meant by cloaking technology. Hold on. Where is it?
Yes, sir.
It's gonna take a sec here, Delta One. I got the codes here written somewhere.
Take your time. There was actually a bank truck coming and I scared them away earlier.
Jesus Christ.
Hazards fighting over G6. Jesus.
Oath of office, chain of command, case board roster, vehicle standards. All right, here we go. All right, if you could turn on that cloaking device for me. Yeah, got the colors ready to go.
There you go. Put that cloaking device on.
Is it a primary or a secondary color?
Well, primary should be the whole exact sort of helicopter. Secondary is more the underbelly.
Oh! Okay, that looks fucking sick.
That actually looks very good, actually. I like this actually. This looks really good.
Even at night, it looks pretty good.
Okay, and then let me see. How do I? Oh, why is it not saving? Let me hit this button one more time. Looks like the fucking purchase menu is also cloaked out.
Yeah, this pay with your card is more of a security system. You won't be charged at all.
All right, there we go. Look at that.
Yeah, that actually looks really good. I like this actually.
I think
this looks really good.
it's dark enough to not stand out, but also different enough to you know.
Okay. Let's continue. So this was DSAS-01 equipped with miniguns, and that is it. Now we move on to something much more bigger and greater. I know you probably won't purchase this, but just to show you. This, Director, DSAS-02. Not only does it have the miniguns, it comes with a barrage missile pods, 4 rockets per volley, 400-meter range, 3-second flight range, and there's only a 3-second cooldown.
That is interesting.
Let's just say this is very good for area denial. If the faces are using other means of transport like boats, you can take them down easily. You know, let's just say this is very good for rapid suppression. But this will cost you a fortune, unfortunately.
Understood. What are we talking?
Unfortunately, the investors can only go, cannot go lower than 40.
$40 million. Okay. I'll have a chat. I mean, and see if we can get the state to shore up some money.
Let's just say I have to pull some strings to only give this to you for 6.
Understandable. Well.
Okay, moving on. Now this is my favorite, Mr. Director. DSAS-03. Comes with the 50 caliber miniguns, but this is a homing missile. Meaning this will not miss once you lock on your target. 300-meter lock-on range, 540-meter flight distance. Has advanced tracking. Equivalent to a homing launcher. By the way, lock-on cannot be disabled. Meaning, once you lock on, there is no locking out. This is perfect to take down any aircraft.
Jesus
However,
Christ.
This is a lot of money, unfortunately.
How much is this one?
60.
Okay. I'll have a chat with the state, see if they might be able to flip the bill.
Let's just say this is the most high precision and deadly of the stealth lineup. It specializes in vehicle pursuits, airborne interception, and armored target elimination.
Really?
It's funny because we don't even use these ourselves. We only use them 50 caliber miniguns. That's how crazy these missiles are.
My general plan here is to outfit the state with enough equipment to deal with air combat and subsequently issue out certifications, not just for the air-to-air and APCs, but also military equipment for future endeavors, especially when it comes to little birds. So I may be able to persuade the state to get you what you need. Need to make sure the program is nice and tight.
If you see that Charlie bitch in the sky, this will take the butt down.
Okay. Oh my God. Wait a minute.
Like I said, we don't even
We
use this
may
equipment.
have the money from the seizures from a recent court case. Okay.
Now, I would advise, I don't want to be rude here, but I'm sure a lot of members of your law enforcement aren't really military graded trained or have a past. So, if you order to choose a missile option, I would go with DSAS-02 because you don't want them to actually lock onto a civilian.
Yeah, no, that's exactly the sort of situation that I'm trying to evaluate right now. Okay. Yeah. So this is missiles and this is a homing missile, right?
Hey, firm, this is a barrage pod behind me and this is a homing missile.
Okay.
Knock-on range is around 300 meters.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay.
Okay, last but not least, this isn't our stealth lineup, but it's an annihilator. Now, you probably most likely are not going to purchase this one, as it's doesn't give that stealth of it, but I just thought I'll show you. This, Mr. Marshall, Annihilator Unit DSA-01, equipped with 4 miniguns, higher rate of fire than the other variants, 600 feet effective range, but here's the kicker on this one.
Yeah.
There is no overheating.
Oh, interesting.
So you can mow someone down and hold your fire until you run out of bullets. This also gives a wide shot spread, ideal for area suppression.
How are we dealing in terms of like repairs? So let's say we were to purchase one of these and they were to be disabled. Would the Darkstone technicians be able to, assist in fixing that once, the parts make their way back to the hangar?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Free of charge.
Okay. Very good.
I must say, you have a good taste. I keep looking behind me. That's a very good color, Mr. Director.
It's a very fucking nice color. Yeah.
And I'm sure the faces and the assets won't realize, or should I say will understand, that is not Darkstone. But yes, this is the cheapest out of everything. This is 4 million.
This one is 4 million. Well, shit. Wait, what's the difference between this and that? I'm sorry, this sounded more powerful.
Well, this, my friend, has 4 fixed miniguns, higher rate of fire than all the stuffs together. It's more of the aesthetic.
Oh, so that's why this is cheaper.
A firm.
How about you slap me one of these for 4 mil as well? That way, once we get these certifications going, they can start with these before even consider the other ones.
Hey, I just want to double check the pricing on this one actually, but I've got you. Unfortunately, you cannot take the yellow liner. That's why it's cheaper.
You know what? That's perfect. Because this can be effectively like a training device, right? You start with this and you move to that.
Hey, they're gonna earn their stealth sort of certifications. Well, listen, that's it for the showcase. When it comes to all the helicopters now, if you want, you can give these bad boys a go.
Oh, really? Okay. Give me a second here. I'll bring one of our first certies over.
All right.
How you doing, deputized marshal? Can you make your way down to the military base? I want you to give something a test drive.
Fort Zancudo?
Yep, that's right.
All right, one more.
All right, see you in a sec. How you doing, Aldo?
Hey, there's a fucking gun pulled near you, so me and Buddha came up here, and there's a fuck ton of helicopters. You good up here?
Yeah, we're purchasing some equipment right now.
Me and Dakota just didn't want to roll in if something was happening.
Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good. Come on through.
All right.
Just buying some military equipment for the state.
All
right. See you in a bit.
Marshal, how are you? Doing good. How are you, officer?
Just deputy.
My apologies.
Is he not on duty anymore?
Hey, firm, a little showcase event.
So we're looking to pick up that guy over there and then this one right afterwards. Yeah.
All right.
Actually, Director, and one of your marshals helped me last night. I believe his name is Jade Cole.
Oh, Cole is fantastic.
I was doing some testing and he wanted to, you know, have a little, what do you cops call it when civilians go into your car? Ride along. There we go. Give him a little ride along last night.
Was he misbehaving at all? Or was he very professional? Okay.
Very professional indeed.
Very good. Oh, here we go. Frost.
Hey, what's up, Nat?
Hey, Frost. Could you make your way down to the I'm gonna be bringing Bean on a test run on this military helicopters.
Honestly, there is nothing I would love in the world to not have to go to this legislative meeting. But there is something I need to run past Dawn and the legislative parties, which I know sounds crazy coming out of my mouth, but
do your thing. Do your thing.
I should only be like 15 minutes. I just have to propose the act that I've wrote for Ventura, and then I'll leave.
Do your thing. All right. I'll
Speak
talk to you soon. All right. There's going to be Bean right to your right. I'd like him to do a bit of a test run. McQuillan, are you air certed?
I am, yeah.
All right, fantastic. Gentlemen, we're going to be handing out authority to a limited amount of air units. Bean, you're going to be the first. So, you want to get this a test run? See how it is?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure
with these two as witness, we're going to be deputizing you for this exercise, so there's no questions as to whether or not you can jump in this thing. So, all right, you ready to go?
I gotta swear an allegiance, or I'm good to go.
No, you're good to go. It's just for training. Okay. Hey, Ken, can you make your get down here, down to the military base? I'm gonna have you do a test run of these.
Oh, I'm on my way. I'll be there very soon, sir.
All right. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, this one right here, Delta 1.
Hey, from.
All right. McQuillan, you coming? Gentlemen, you coming?
Oh, yeah. Wait, we can get one in there? Yeah.
Oh, by the way, one main thing I forgot to mention. Each of these can house 6 people.
Ooh, okay. Riker, let me give you a call back in a little bit.
Yeah, no worries.
All right.
They can carry 6 people, so we should be able to get everyone.
You said King's on the way?
King's gonna be on the way too. Yep.
I'll wait for King.
Be very careful flying those bullets there, sir.
How you doing?
I'm trying to get some keys to this. 1 sec. Oh, there we go.
All right, so we're getting that one in the back over there, and this as well. Bean, I want you to be the first one authorized to start giving out these certifications and get a plan in place. You interested?
Damn right.
All right. I'm gonna be having a chat with, I just had a call with Frost just a little bit ago, so you should be good to go. And we'll talk details afterwards. There was some bullshit call I got from Pred in relation to these. I don't want to get fucked here at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
Got to do it by the book. Otherwise, it's going to be our ass. Try to stay away from New Babylon, just so we don't freak him out.
Yeah, I was about to say, just so we don't get fucking shot.
What are we looking at here? 110.
Nice.
So what I was thinking is,
about 30 miles an hour slower than Air 1.
yeah.
At its highest speed.
Really?
10 average.
Yeah, Air 1 can, in a straight line for an extended period of time, being things, what, 140, just about?
Yeah. The way that I would like this program to work effectively starts with getting a certification on one of these. This is the $2 million one. The other one is a $4 million one. And we open it up to those who aren't going to be brain dead, right? That's the biggest challenge. Homing missile ones are going to come down the line. So I want you to start thinking about how that process is going to look.
Yeah, I think even just with something that will just be able to shoot at a helicopter is already massive.
Mm.
Ooh. 2 seconds here.
Yeah.
Give it a go.
Yeah, let it rip. What's the range? That's decent range.
Kind of worried about just doing range out in the middle of nowhere, you know what I mean?
No, I think I got a relative idea, I think.
Let me head up towards the mountain where there's going to be no one.
Yeah.
I'm lost in the ground.
We need these SOPs to be like fucking strict in terms of taking them out and also engaging. I think the biggest concern is I think they were able to get rid of the missiles, you know? But with the missiles being something that comes down the line, they're talking like 40-60 million dollars, but I don't think that shouldn't not be an option, but should not be like a first option, right? Like besties go take out a helicopter and someone pulls one of these out. It's going to be GGWP, you know what I mean?
No, I would say missiles. I think we end up interacting with way more minigun strafes than we do missiles. So I would say this is more than enough to deal with that. I don't know what you think, Dean. But
I think a good pilot with miniguns will be able to take out someone with the missiles that they use.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
My current plan is yourself being with Ventura also sort of overseeing the program. Well, not the entire program, but you get what I'm saying. Starting with BCSO. Listen, I'm just going to be rather forward here. Y'all deal with this shit. Y'all are awake when most of this shit is going down. So that's where most of my time investment is going to go into. Mostly for setting up the program. Then we'll expand into APCs and whatnot as well. But we'll chat about this in the next 24 hours.
The Did this have a full tank in it when we started? I didn't.
I don't think so. No.
No. Okay. I was just wondering in terms of fuel usage as well.
Oh, there goes that bird. Oh, watch out.
That is nice.
We're going to need some fuel before King takes it out.
Oh, yeah. Let me.
All right.
Wow. Bring it over.
King, you're going to be temporarily deputized for this little training section.
Oh. Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to tell you what I told Bean. The plan here is we need to ensure we don't get fucked in the ass because people will cry about this. The certification for this program must be exceptionally tight in terms of when these come out, what equipment is used, and when they're used. Anybody that pulls this out for things that are not a state of emergency will be immediately suspended with their cert removed. But
yeah, I would expect more than that, to be honest.
Yeah. I've already had people try to pull out APCs for dumb shit, and yeah.
Oh, good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I did not expect. I should have just waited to see what was going to happen. Eh?
We've had yeah. Well, look, we've been cooking for a minute. I think Delta 1 and I have been speaking about this for the past 2 weeks. Biggest thing is, we're picking up that one and this guy right over here. So,
which one?
The one in Marshall Blue.
Yeah, that is nice. That is really nice. I do like the blue. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was late to the party on this shit there, big time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's okay. You can say it, Brian.
Wait, say what?
He's not paying attention. This is the Brian. That's
no, I heard what he said. Late to the party. But say what though?
It's all right. You can call me a dumbass. It's okay.
Wait for what? I don't know.
Yeah, you lost him.
Okay.
For
that's all right. Don't worry.
I feel like I'm missing context.
No, I should have just been more patient. Is the TLDR?
Oh yeah, like I said, there's a lot of talk we got to do. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
yeah.
I wasn't bothered by that phone call. If that's what you're thinking.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
No. Listen, I deal with too much shit to be bothered with small stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Fair
enough.
Brian, when'd you get out of ICU?
This morning. Yep.
This morning?
Yep.
Oh my God! Yeah!
It's just a normal procedure.
That's okay. That's one of my favorite aircraft of all time.
King, and intern Ventura here. This is something, and I want to make this like just abundantly clear. My goal at the end of the day is for us to get everything all the way down to that lock-on helicopter. If we fuck it up, that's going to be 2 steps backwards. So,
big fan.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I figured this is something that if it was even entertained, it'd be something like on a very tight rope and very circumstantial, and
Yes. If any like dumb shit occurs, that's when the state grabs me by the balls and says no. Right? So
is your goal to give like individual clearance?
This is going to be that is correct. I want Bean to work with King to get a program up to place through the marshal's office that will allow certification for those that make sense to have this equipment, for those who deal with these matters, and ensure that dumb shit does not occur under the state of emergency. So, we'll We'll kind of go through those steps over the next coming days. So, all right, easy.
Under the state of emergency, so these types of tools, would they only be deployed during the states of emergency?
That is technically the only time we're allowed to bring them out.
Cool.
Yeah.
I never wanted any of these kinds of aircraft for any basic ping stuff.
No.
So that's fine with me.
That's right. But yeah, we'll talk through those details when the time's right.
Yep.
All right, you ready to go, King? Is this all fueled up?
I'm
All
ready.
right, let's run it.
I'm so fucking ready.
Aldo, Nakota, do you want to jump in this?
Yeah, I'll jump in this time.
You too. Jenna, you coming?
Enjoy it.
You can get, you can
Come on,
get
Jenna, you haven't gone for a ride yet. Ventura, you haven't gone for a ride yet?
Yeah, that's what they said.
6 people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, all right.
This is very, very, very cool.
This is fucking awesome. Can I do a weapons check? Over the
Yes. Do it over the ocean.
Whoa.
He said that there's no overheating with any of these guns either. You can just keep firing all day, every day.
Yes, these ones in particular. I believe the other one overheats.
Yes, yeah. The one, the stealth looking one, that one overheats, he said.
Mm-hmm.
So Nana, we grabbing this specific model?
I'm looking to grab this one and the other one. The other one we've already purchased.
We gonna change the Patriotism and Immigration Authority?
Well, no. I mean, they're going to be fucking faceless assets, right?
I was just curious.
Yeah.
Are we ICE?
Yeah,
We
that's
have
what I
been.
was curious about.
We always have been.
Does this have missiles or just miniguns?
The missiles, those ones are more expensive. Until we prove ourselves having a strong program, even considering those are too much of a liability against civilians, right? Yeah. So
Just gonna get some altitude and try a maneuver if that's okay.
I'm sorry, say again.
I'm gonna try a maneuver, but it needs a bit of altitude, so I'm gonna go forward.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, it's possible. Okay, this thing's a lot more nimble than I thought. This is cool.
That was very cool.
That is called the RGB maneuver, that one.
Mm.
You're a goddamn good pilot. Holy shit.
Thank you very much. This is fantastic. I can't believe it carries 6 people, too.
Yeah.
Six Vulcan, that is fucking sick.
Yeah, each of these aircrafts hold 6 people.
Oh, they all do. Wow. Okay.
It's a bus. Battle
Ventura,
bus.
you want to give it a run?
Sure.
I did a
All right.
weapons check over the ocean. It was very nice.
All miniguns.
McQuillan, you trying to take a shot too?
Cool down at all.
Yeah, don't mind.
All right,
Yeah,
easy.
I didn't expect them to have.
Hey, by the way, good work over this past weekend.
Oh, no bother.
Yeah.
Did my best with it, so.
Well, I was left plenty of reports I need to discuss with you.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime you're free.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I think the blue one for the marshals is perfect, but I think that one looks. I think that one that's flying is perfect for us. But I really like the stealth ones just because of how they look. Also, that air-to-ground capability with the barrage systems is kind of insane. Holy shit.
Is there a garage over here, or are they all going to be at LSIA? If not, I can probably get us a garage over at the hangar around the corner.
Don't you have a...
Oh, at the observatory. Yes, that is getting installed. That is correct.
You're getting a helipad up there?
Yeah, like a underground one. So
what?
Yeah.
What?
Is the monument going to open up like the fucking Thunderbird Island? Or what are we talking about?
You'll see.
Oh my god.
I just, because the thing is, like, if it's at if it's at certain locales, the issue is getting shot down before we take off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as long as the garage is shared, so you can pull it out when need be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a lot of ideas for training.
All right. McQuillan, you want to give it a go?
Yeah. Give it a shot.
Jenna, you don't want to fly it?
Can I fly that?
Ooh, I don't know about that. I was joking.
Please?
You don't know how to fly yet.
If you're air asserted, yeah.
She doesn't know how to fly.
Yeah, but I could learn.
You could learn, yeah.
Director, I know I said this multiple times, but that blue is looking very, very
It
good,
is.
I must say.
I like to get this one. Here, let's have a chat real quick.
I just got to make a very quick phone.
What do I got to do for both of these?
Well, I just got a call from the investors, actually. Now, the decommissioned one was going to be 6 million. Unfortunately, they're both going to be 10.
Total?
The one with the guns. Or 10 each, so 20.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think the state's got that kind of money right now. Let's start with one and maybe we get the second one afterwards. Let me talk to the state, so we can get some extra funding.
Hey, Farm.
Yeah.
Which one would you like to purchase first? The one in the sky right now?
Definitely this one right here. This one's got missiles, right?
Negative. This has the miniguns.
Oh, wait. Doesn't that one have miniguns?
So, every one of these have miniguns, but those two have missiles attached as well.
The one that we just flew.
Negative. That has miniguns.
This one has miniguns.
A Farm.
And the one that we just flew, didn't that have miniguns as well?
That has miniguns, but it isn't the same sort of fire rate or as full as 2. A Farm. You can give us a test if you want.
Okay.
You can see the difference.
So 10 million you're saying for this one?
And 10 million for that one as well.
The one we just flew.
A Farm.
And then the missile ones are 40 and 60, right?
I need to confirm that. It might be even more, but yes.
Okay.
Around that range.
Let's here's what I'm going to recommend for the sake of expediency. Let's officially purchase one of these, which I will know by end of in the next like 24 to 48 hours, right? But we place both in the hangar and we'll make sure the other one isn't touched. Until I get sign off from the state. I need to
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I suggest you give us a fly so you can see how the miniguns are on this one.
100%.
Hey, Nine, come here for a second.
Yep.
I got some good news. When I was riding with Malcolm today, you know what he told me?
Yeah.
He said this week, I think I'm going to talk to my command about transferring to the Marshals.
Good fucking shit. Good fucking shit.
Between
All right.
him and hopefully a couple more Shift 1 people, we'll have a few people around.
Understood. Hey, Bean. You want to give this one a run as well? So what we're going to do is we're going to grab one or the other and then have the other one unlocked probably a week or two afterwards.
Yeah.
I think we start with the Blackhawk, to be honest. We got more space here. Bring let's get Ventura and King. Where's King?
Get the guns out, so you two use your H on the dashboard right there.
Oh.
I'm in the front.
Oh. That's cool. Where's King? Hang on, let me pick him up. I think he's on the over there.
Oh no, a bird.
Ooh, this flies. This is gonna be. I can already tell. That thing took off way quicker than the other one. Hop in.
Does this fly differently when
Wow.
there's
No.
Oh.
This one's more nimble.
Wait, it doesn't have a camera?
No, this is not for taking
90.
photos of.
100.
Can you shoot out of this one?
Quicker. Probably. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Yeah. So that one's got quad. This is singular.
Yeah. I
So
think these might have a bigger caliber too.
I think so too.
Shoot the ground.
I personally want to start with this one, with the other one being a secondary down the line. Oh, King is here. I was wondering where the hell you were.
Yeah,
So
sorry, I was on the phone.
no, you're good.
These rounds just have tracers on them.
I do like the tracers. That does make it easier.
Yeah.
I like the thing is I love this and I love the Annihilator. So this feels more suited to air. I'm gonna be honest. It's nimble. The guns are
Yes.
a higher caliber. Yeah, it turns way easier. Yeah,
Wow,
I mean
it's so
it is
great.
definitely more nimble. I think it's faster than the Annihilator too. So that might be.
Yeah.
This is faster than Air 1 actually. I was gonna say this thing's 150. 150, 160. It's a little bit quicker than Air 1, yeah. This is nice.
Yeah, I'm convinced this is got to be the primary or the secondary, because by the time there's like but by the time, like, obviously this should be limited, right? There's going to be a lot of people, like I can imagine like RGB, for example, being properly trained on this, but there
100%,
are going to be people with air cert that I wouldn't trust in a million years to be behind one of these.
Well, I was thinking we have like people apply.
Yes.
And I'd like them to be approved
Yes.
through you guys too. I think that would probably be better.
100%.
It flies slower when its guns aren't out. Interesting.
This
How do you? Can only the pilot can shoot the guns?
Yes. Yeah.
Can you shoot your guns out the back of this one?
Ventura or Brian might be able to. Probably. You probably can. I'd be surprised if you couldn't.
try to hit a button there, just not the F button there, Jenna.
Oh, I can. Wait, you can do it. We can all shoot out the back.
Wait.
Yeah, we shoot out of here.
Oh, like
Oh,
like
guns,
oh.
You can do what you're I can shoot out. This is insane. I can shoot left and right. Oh.
Oh yeah, with your guns.
That's insane. Okay.
Okay, that's really good.
Yeah, I think this is the choice, guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, bird. And a bird?
Now,
That's them there.
I want to make this very clear. When it goes in the garage, until I talk to the state, this does not come out.
Yeah.
Because there's been a lot of dumb shit happening. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen with us.
I must say, you all look very dapper coming out of that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Thank you.
How was it, Director?
It was good. We're gonna start with this guy right over here. Perhaps the other one we get placed in there until I have a chat with the state on budgets and numbers. So.
Hey, firm. Done deal. Just to confirm you're going with this.
That is correct.
BSAS-01, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, perfect. And which sort of garage would you want me to park this at?
Let's keep it at LSIA for temporary until I find out what the ETA is on the observatory.
Hey, firm. Okay. I'll deliver this to LSA in the next about 20 minutes, okay?
Okay.
And I'll give you a call.
Beautiful. If you want to put the other one there too and just like lock it down, that's up to you. But like I said, I should have an answer on the other one within 24 to 48 hours. So.
Hey, I'll do both. Delta 7, where you at? Get inside the fucking helicopter, you useless idiots.
Ooh, can we give this guy a paint job as well?
Hey,
All right.
You can put the cloaking mechanism on. Unfortunately, though, you cannot get rid of the yellow stripe,
Ooh, no, I actually really like that yellow stripe. And get the faceless fucking shipped out of San Andreas. You know what? This is what we'll throw Brandon in.
Wait, he's alive.
Oh, it's a whole fucking story.
Hey, hop in there, Mr. Bryan. I will give you the cloaking mechanism.
Is that matching? This one I'm going to do a little bit brighter. I think it's got a bit more under tint to it. Can I get that cloaking advice? Going one more time. Let's hit this button here. There we go. Let me know when the color's right. Too bright? Too dark?
That's very bright.
Very bright, yeah.
How about now?
Try it like close to black, like a blue that's close to black.
Right there?
Too purplish.
Let me try secondary. May have an Oh.
Yeah, better,
Glossy. Yeah.
Okay. Brighter, darker?
I think the brightness is fine. Although, I mean, because the other one looks more like a royal blue sort of color, and this one's sort of, ooh, okay. I think darker.
Darker?
But if it's too bright, it looks like a blueberry.
Yeah. Even, what, is there one below that? Oh.
That's
better.
I like that.
That's better?
That's nice.
Can you tell this is different than Darkstone?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think when it's in the air, it might be difficult.
Well, we never actually even drive these anyway. So is the stealth ones.
Oh.
The yellow stripe will be a good pointer for people.
Okay. Very good. All right. We good with this?
It looks good.
All right. There we go. Oh, yeah. That does look pretty fire.
Yeah. Yep. For sure. And you get some wax on that thing. It's gonna look perfect.
I actually got some.
Oh yeah.
I like the way that looks.
Incoming.
Yellow stripe. I like the yellow stripe, honestly. It's growing on.
Uh-oh.
That get rid of the dust?
Yeah.
All right. Easy.
Oh, hi, BCSI. Hi, guys.
Hey, how you doing, Ruby?
Hey.
Hello.
All right.
Today?
Hey,
Yeah.
let me check
Okay.
out things there, Mr. Marshall.
Yep. Appreciate it. All right. Fantastic. All right.
They all look the fucking same to me.
Oh, there's some amazing
Yeah.
stuff here, Fred. This one's got 4 miniguns on it that don't have any cut. They're all cooled individually.
Let me give you a call
there's-
back.
They don't overheat.
Yep.
The one over there's got stealth capability. It's got a
Yep.
bit of armor on it. It does have miniguns as well. and you've got ones of like barrage weaponry. You've got ones of AGM Hellfires that can shoot ground targets with a lock on. It's amazing.
We can shoot them at the cows.
I might go wrong. Yeah. All right,
That's
fantastic.
Okay, just to confirm, Mr. Marshall, you're going with the 1 second hit. Annihilator unit DSA-01, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, I'll get this delivered to your hangar in the next 20 minutes or so.
Okay, thank you. So both are going in, right?
A-firm.
Okay, easy. All right, easy.
Diverge, can you come here for 1 second? Obviously, you know, the payment today as well.
Yes. What's the state ID?
So I got called down here to test the aircraft.
Text.
1-8. Yeah, I'll just text you.
Yeah, text me it, and what we'll do is we'll go right down to the bank and get that wired over.
A-firm, okay. I'll deliver both these in the next 20 minutes or so, okay?
Thank you very much. All right, I appreciate it.
Okay.
All good. I'm glad we
All
can
right.
help each other.
All right, appreciate you.
Succeeds, the more stuff we get access to. There is an A10 at the back as well, which is
Okay, Delta 7. I need you to help me out here, okay?
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
All
It
right.
was illegal to buy this, though.
I thought I'm so confused.
What's the? But confused about what?
I thought you said it was.
I thought you said it was illegal to buy these.
No, these are getting purchased by us, and then the certification program is going to be set up by King and Bean, allowing this equipment to be come out with certain conditions. So
we can't have our own.
well, wait, what do you mean?
Oh, LSPD and BCSO. We can't purchase a heli.
Might be a good conversation to have with Danger.
We're gonna have
Okay.
access to these. I think these
Yes.
will help us big time.
Correct.
You know,
we've gotten
Go on, sorry.
state clearance to have these things, and they can be under very extremely strict conditions utilized through certification, and that's the only way these can be used. So
Okay, sounds good.
yeah. So
lovely weather.
all right.
That's perfect.
I was just looking at the weather app. It's looking clear today.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see you at the LSIA then in 15 minutes there, Marshal.
Yep. Appreciate it. All right.
A-firm. Okay, open here, go to LSIA, okay?
Were you guys looking to buy these for yourselves? Is that where the awkwardness is coming from?
Well, I mean, the awkwardness stems from you telling King that it was illegal for him to purchase it.
Okay. Well, why is that confusing?
It's a little confusing.
Have you read the legislation?
Yeah, I've read the
Did
legislation.
you get authority from the state to purchase these? You
Is that what you
recognize
needed to
it's
get?
military equipment?
I got you.
We have to operate within the bounds of the law. And the last bit of advice I'm going to give anybody is
Jesus
something
Christ.
that can
What the
negatively
fuck?
affect them.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Nice.
That guy just tried to kill us.
That's Delta 7. He's new.
Motherfucking despot.
Yeah, he's new.
Kind of a big desktop. It's got 4 of them?
Very big desktop.
Yeah.
I really think these tools are going to be extremely useful to keep
Yes.
us and the citizens of the state safe.
100%.
The actual enemy of the state, which is, you know, the faceless.
Yep.
That's why I wanted these. And
100%.
From what I've seen here, Fred, it looks like they've been planning this for a while. So
yeah.
They armored?
Yeah.
They should be.
How much of a beating can they take?
I guess we'll find out.
Yep.
Although, actually,
Yeah,
I've flown those. Oh, wait, I know how much they can take. I've flown those. I mean, against the same helicopter with the same kind of guns. I mean, it's both pretty.
Bro,
it's pretty even.
the
Stevens
level of
against ground fire.
retardation is incredible.
Way better than our helicopter, I can tell you that. But if another helicopter shoots at it, I mean, it will be like any other helicopter. It'll go down.
How long until you guys think that they can be utilized? Like, how long is training going to take and all that shit?
Ian and I can get that done.
Yeah.
In probably less than 2 days.
There's a
We'll plan for
couple.
it anyway.
We need to have them reviewed by the state effectively. So
we need to get a plan done within 24 hours, really, so that can be reviewed.
Yeah. What the
Or even
conditions are, when they can be taken out, who's going to be authorized, et cetera, et cetera. So, the most important
Probably
thing
just gonna
here.
be used against combat helis, right?
Yes, under states of emergency. So, there's a lot of
So not
details I don't want to
against
open up right now, just because I haven't heard exactly what the state wants and what the conditions are. But the key thing here is we can't have any dumb things taking place, because if they do, this thing is gone like a second. So, which wouldn't be an issue if, past experiences, 2-3 months. APCs getting taken out, sniper rifles being taken out, all that kind of
That
shit.
was all Gunner, wasn't it? Didn't he go on a date with one?
It's been a mix of. I don't want to
What?
get it. I don't want to get into the specifics. Let's just say
Yeah, he was
it would not
fucking
be appropriate
APC.
to discuss here. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Some of the shit I heard about the old marshals, that don't surprise me, I guess.
mm-hmm. All right. Anyways,
Cody, you want to go out there?
Yeah.
okay, easy. Bean King, are you available tomorrow?
Yes, 100%.
All right,
Yes.
easy. Well, I have a
After
chat
the
about
meeting,
that.
though, not before.
Do you want us to start getting guidelines and stuff together, Brian? Or do you want to wait for the meeting tomorrow?
I think having a basic training, document set up, in addition to a placeholder for where the restrictions are going to go into. For now, limited to states of emergency and what particular conditions would allow said pilots to take it out.
Sounds good. We can do
All
that.
right, easy. All right.
I trust that we'll have communication about what's going on, right? We'll be in the loop.
Are you going to be able to see the manuals and such? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important for, the chief of police, and the sheriff to be kind of knowledgeable on, like, the program and what's going on.
Yeah, of course.
That
Why
way
wouldn't
we
you?
can direct, people to,
The-
apparently they have to go to you guys, right? Because it's going to be
So-
any marshal can declare a state of emergency. And being that they're fundamentally your tools, you guys have to give the go-ahead.
Well, our phone is always available for any questions. In terms of the basic procedure, recommendations can be put up to the marshals as to who wants the clearances. And as long as they, pass the smell test, we authorize them for training, right?
How many people you thinking?
To be determined. The number is less important to me than the quality.
You got to have an idea of, like, I'm sure King and Bean already have some names in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those names will have to get pushed through the state so that they're cleared. But I definitely have some people in mind to get this off the ground for sure.
Yeah.
Nice plan. Didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
What's going on with the other ones?
Those ones
Leave 'em.
are future.
We should probably guard these, right?
Yeah.
He just kind of left them here.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
kind of
mean-
did, didn't he?
I'm going to be honest. I think we should probably... I don't think
Well,
we
he's
can
pro-
just leave these here.
I'm sure
Well,
he's
they
got
are on the
keys,
military
right?
base.
You think he'd miss one?
I'm sure
think,
he's got the keys, right?
All right.
I mean, I could call him.
And did you lock these other helicopters?
musical helis.
Last thing we need
Okay.
is
yeah. We said these probably shouldn't just
four
sit here,
attack
so-
helicopters being stolen right now, and
Sounds
us only
good.
having two. It'd actually be
Okay.
kind of.
I love
I
you, bye.
think that'd be funny.
Hopefully the besties don't find out.
He said he's
I'd
coming
hide
back.
them.
He said he's coming back to bring him back to.
We're probably already being watched by several people with cameras all over the airfield and people using fucking phone
Yeah, that's how it
scanners.
goes.
Yeah.
They probably
Yeah.
already know. Safer to operate under that assumption.
Delta 1.
Oh, just to confirm, both your helicopters are in your personal garage at Ellis AA.
Beautiful. All right.
Unfortunately, the colors may have, are cloaking tech malfunction. You might need to recloak them. However, I've got the color codes if needed.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I got the color codes as well.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Firm. I'll see you back at Full Zancudo.
I appreciate it. You guys are going to take these helis, right?
A firm.
Okay.
And the
Beautiful.
trunk. And the fire engine.
All right. Okay. All
right, I'm gonna head out. Are you guys gonna guard the choppers?
Yeah, we should be good. Was there any questions about this? You kind of alluding to lack of communication.
That's all right, Knight. It's pointless.
Well,
I'm not really in the mood. You know what you're doing. You know?
Yeah, I can be rather frank about it. I've had direct conversations with the state for 2 weeks in regards to how these things are utilized. If that bit is at any all confusing, you are free to reach out to them.
About it.
I did not know about this until I woke up this morning in the ICU bed. So any inferences of lack of communication, I think you very much know that you can pick up the phone and have an adult conversation about it instead of any insinuations. So
now I'm gonna
we can discuss. You can insinuate all you want, but at the end of the day,
you can also pick up the phone and call me, which you never do.
I can. It's a two-way street.
I can't. I'm not a fucking.
I woke
mind
up at the
reader,
fucking
Knight.
ICU.
I don't know everything that you're doing because you tell me fucking nothing that you're doing.
Okay,
you know?
stop
That's
acting like a
the
fucking
issue.
child. All right,
brother. I'm not acting like a child.
you are.
You're acting like a bitch.
Well, I'm saying it right to your face there, Brett.
Gotcha. And I'm saying you're a bitch. You know what? I think if you didn't wake up from that ICU bed, that I think the world might have been a better place. You know, I'm not surprised no one called me to tell you were in the ICU.
Yeah. I don't really understand the ego battle here, Pred.
Not an ego battle. It's me asking you to communicate with me on a basic level.
You want me to wake up from the ICU bed, come directly over here from a phone call,
No.
and
Don't try.
communicate all
That
this
shit
information?
don't work on me. You know
called logic.
exactly what I fucking mean. You know exactly what I mean.
So explain,
Right?
how would that work?
What am I explained basic communication to you?
No,
You know,
I'm
hey,
asking.
you know,
ICU bed,
hey,
you get
Fred,
out.
I'm having talks
I get
with
the
states
phone
about
call over here.
helicopters.
Yes,
Gotcha.
which is a state matter. Yes, outside your
Gotcha.
purview.
You don't think the chief of police needs to be aware when you're utilizing my personnel? Come on, Knight. You're just being an asshole. All right?
They can communicate
You're utilizing
to you,
my
right?
people.
Wait, hold on
you
a
need to
second.
come to me.
Utilize my people as you see fit. Get them involved, which has been happening.
Gotcha. I need to be aware of what's going on, Knight.
Well, there was a big investigation involving Ruby York in the back, right? And
There's no
in which
investigation involving a Ruby
there
York.
was, in which
Please, Knight.
allegations were made from outside parties, and you should be on your fucking hands and knees for us having figured out Bill Mays's involvement, which is very much why he was on recording, told to stop. How much of that
What
was
does that have to do with
communicated to
me?
you?
I found out a decent amount of things
did?
yesterday. Since
Okay.
you wouldn't fill me in on anything, you know, because you don't communicate with me on
Do
any
you have a
level.
recording?
Do I have a recording? No, I
'Cause
don't
I have
have
the
a
notes.
recording. I would love to see them.
Instead of complaining, crying,
Complaining.
and
I feel
acting
my
like a
complaints are
fucking
valid.
child,
Not acting like a child. I'm asking you
if
to
you have
communicate with me.
concerns, it can be brought directly to me.
Okay, I'm bringing them directly to you.
Don't forget who put you in your position.
Now, listen. I don't
You
care
and I
about
both
that.
know that. You do.
You gotta work with me on a basic level. I don't give a shit about that.
You're
you gotta
here
work
today.
With me on a basic
You've been
level.
communicated to as to how this process worked. Both the LSPD and the BCSO will be certified. Now, if you want to continue complaining about communication, it's going to be a two-way streak, including that conversation we had 2 days ago where I outlined what was going on, and you said, I don't know anything about it.
You didn't outline anything that was going
No.
on. You asked me to
You
read a
wanted
document
internal
first.
marshal reports.
Yeah, regarding an investigation into my department, I think I should be privy or aware.
Not
I should be
when
aware
the
of like what the
complainees
worst case
are
scenario
other
is.
agencies. It doesn't work that way. It's the equivalence of Forehead asking for his investigative reports on members of his gang. You know, should be pretty.
No, you know that wasn't any. No, you know that wasn't a criminal investigation. All right, see now, I can't tell if you're purposely being obtuse or not.
What's not a
I
criminal?
can't tell if
What's not criminal?
what's not criminal. What's not criminal?
Member
What
of
do you
your own
mean?
department attempted to press charges on one of the only members of your high command that does anything?
Oh, fuck you, Knight.
I said one of, Maxwell.
Yeah, right.
Let's get that
we'll
blood
talk
pressure
later.
down.
Oh wait, you don't call me either. Great communication, Knight.
I'm sorry. Well, what is that supposed to mean? Communication's a two-way street.
I wish we were all chummy with you.
Yeah, well, I
really
don't have
do.
any need for that.
I don't understand what the causation is for the lack of basic communication between each other. That's
Keep
all.
saying basic communication, but you can't even
It
outline what it is you're asking for exactly.
I've outlined it several times. All right. I think that if there's something that's going on, that the chief of police should be, you know, in the loop of it, especially once it involves.
I'm going to give you a bit of advice there, Pred.
Gotcha. I'm
Law
looking for it. Let's
enforcement
hear it.
agencies are not operated like a gang. All right. Those that are
Okay, what is
under your control have a duty to be pushing that that information up to you. Now, if that is not occurring, that is not my problem. You're not my agency. You are not
should
my
be communicating.
agency to be operating. I never stated that.
Knight,
However,
when you do it that way, you're just subverting me, and you know what you're doing.
However, if you think that you're going to be getting reports by us for every single thing that happens, 12
not what I
hours a
think.
day, right?
That's not what I
It's
want.
not how it operates. No, this
You're
started.
misconstruing the
There's no
basic thing-
misconstruing. Your inference is that I should have woken
No,
up
I'm not.
out of the ICU and said, "Hey, Pred, there's an air show over here."
Go. Listen. This shit might work on like other people. I made it very clear what my issue.
I don't
was.
expect logic to work for everybody.
I know, because you're being extremely logical by completely dodging everything I'm saying and ballooning it to the things that I'm not talking
What
about.
was not communicated to you?
Knight, listen, this
What
is what
wasn't
you do.
communicated to
All
you?
right, I've told you 3 fucking times in the span of the last 15 minutes. This conversation's pointless.
You wanted to know about this. I learned about it an hour ago.
That's not true. You
It
didn't learn about it
literally,
an hour ago.
it literally is true. I got that phone call about 15 minutes getting out of bed.
All right, listen.
I'm listening.
You're right. Okay? It's pointless. Are those choppers taken care of? All right, I'm glad that they're taken
All right.
care of. All right, we're going to leave.
Yeah. Hey, maybe you should tell Ruby the truth. 'Cause those documents are
about
going to
what?
come out.
The truth about what? Maybe you should tell everybody the truth about how you communicate and leak gang information and stuff to Lang Buddha, you snake fuck. Don't ever insinuate that I do what you do, you slimy fucking dog.
You're just
All right,
projecting
you
here,
two-faced
Brett.
fucking coward. All right, I don't leak information to nobody.
Just projecting,
But you,
Brett.
Hey, you leak it all around town. Charlie Jones, Lang Buddha, and guess what, bitch?
Yeah.
I do got all that on recording. Let's go ahead and get the fuck out of here.
Enjoy yourself there, Brett.
Talk to you in a minute.
Be sure to be honest with her.
Yeah, let's see you
I'm always
shortly, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I do love those sparring matches. Anyways, guys, entertained?
I'm wondering how this is gonna somehow be BCSO's fault.
Oh, yeah.
It always is.
It's not going to be BCSO's fault, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't
No,
believe
it's
that
not.
BCSO was done this.
You heard them when they arrived, King. You heard them when they arrived. They
BCO
showed,
just
hey,
standing
BCSO.
there, fucking watching.
I think When he this made is the my power fault. comment, I thought, oh, here we go. But no, he didn't. He didn't say anything.
BCSO didn't invite us.
Listen. I called Maxwell and I said I think our concerns about the heli stuff, everything's gonna be fine. Is what I called to say. It was not taken that way. God fucking damn it! What?
I mean,
well, they came here. I think they thought they were left out. You know.
To be
That's how
fair,
it came
Jen
across.
and I just showed up.
That's exactly it.
I think
Yep.
Nakota just showed up, and Romello definitely just showed up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I
Yeah,
just
but
got approval. So
yeah,
I mean,
None of us were called here and told to come.
Approval is in.
Like it's all good to go.
Big guy says
No,
thumbs
no,
up.
no, no, no. Their approval
Oh.
for the purchasing of, not the finer details.
Hey,
Okay.
Delta.
Oh yes.
Hey, how you doing, Delta?
Hi,
Doing
Delta.
good, doing good. Everything is all gone back to the H2. I think we're all done here.
All
Anything
right.
else you'd like to discuss? Anybody before I leave?
Nope. That
Thank
should
you for
be
your
about
support.
Nope.
A firm. Like I
Do you have
said,
any bunnies,
Director.
actually? Real quick, do you have any bunnies?
Do you have a bunny? Do you have a puppy?
Bunnies or puppies?
Like I said, Director, everything is inside your hangar. Okay.
Next time
All
you're
right.
there, we'll ask him.
Appreciate it.
bunnies
Thank you very
inside the
much.
hangar?
No, the
Why is that what that meant?
the military equipment.
We should check.
He's running.
Oh.
Why is he running?
He's running away. Oh, well, okay. I mean, the King, fucking Bean, you guys. I know you guys are gonna cook up something good with this. So.
Yeah. Bean, I need to make this. I don't want to put it in the report section because somebody's going to be extremely nosy. How should we do this?
Just make a share report, to be honest, or private report.
Yeah, start with that. This is going to be
edit that down.
This is going to be run like a special operation. In other words, some of the details are going to be locked behind. We cannot let everyday law enforcement know about this because if it leaks, that could be concerning. What I will do, start as a private report, and I'm going to get tags for this certification program. So the details are limited to those that are authorized.
Yeah. Okay.
So
That works.
That's perfect. Yeah.
Okay,
I've already got a
easy.
report up. I've called it Operation Maverick.
Good name.
Okay.
Thanks.
Name. Good name.
Why Maverick?
She's
wow.
never seen it. She's never seen it.
Wait, seen
okay.
what?
Top Gun is
Top
the
Gun
is the
with
call
Tom
sign
Cruise?
of the
Oh, I
top.
don't
Yeah,
know.
Tom Cruise is
I
a
don't know.
character in Top Gun. Yeah. You
Wait,
should,
from
it's
Mission
great.
Impossible.
No,
Well, yeah, Tom Cruise is in it.
different action
Basically the
movie.
same
I
character,
haven't
though. Let's
seen
be
that
honest. He plays the same guy in every
He
movie.
plays
It's
the same
same.
card. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He flies planes in that one.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Brian.
Yeah,
Thank
absolutely.
you very much. I am very excited about the future. This has given me.
Yes.
I think this is going to give people a really big confidence booster, especially when they have an attack helicopter coming at them. So.
Oh my
A
God.
bunny!
Yes.
On the airfield, please be careful.
That
Pick him
bunny's
up.
Dead.
Oh my gosh, no, he's so cute and perfect.
Is it purring?
Bunnies purr.
Do they? Okay. Cool.
Really?
So black.
All right. King,
boy.
don't sweat too much. The conversation just happened. I'm
I'm sweating
confused.
balls. It's not good.
I wouldn't be too concerned. This conversation happens every so often. But you know,
Goodbye,
the
bunny.
majority folks dealing with these things, you know, just do their police business, and it is what it is. At the end of the
Yeah.
day, like I said, these mandates are coming from the top, and you know, I'm not looking to fight those powers. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, of course. That makes sense.
yeah.
I respect it. I respect it. But thank you for setting this up, and thank you for asking me to come down because that was brilliant.
Absolutely.
All right, I better go.
And if
I'm gonna
it
go and
does
try
come
and-
your way, High Command will know once the program is established. I don't think they need to be made aware of every step and sentence that is written until it's solidified or codified, I should say. So,
Do you mind if I give them the basics of what we'll be setting up, and then
yeah, absolutely.
they'll get okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go and try and calm the fire a little bit.
Test the water.
So yeah,
Well,
yeah.
good luck with that. So,
Thank you guys.
King. Good luck.
Oh god.
Yeah, best of luck with
Jesus.
that.
I think the
Appreciate you
bunny's
guys.
breakdancing.
Nice. I'll be able to get Jenna away now.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, you're for the rest of the day now.
all
Yeah,
right.
for a while.
Oh my God. All right. Oh my God, that was a
Good, Brian.
great way to start the day. I
Yeah,
found
this was,
that.
I was just standing
It
here.
was good.
Hey, just
I
out of
enjoyed that.
curiosity, for my own check, what do you think was expecting here?
So I mean, before that, tell me of my interpretation, right? Because when I heard
Yeah.
the whole illegal thing, my assumption is because of the HAG charge that states people only with permission from you and/or supporting legislation are allowed to operate it. And since we don't have supporting
Oh, the
legislation,
military stuff.
yeah, is that what is that what ties into legality? The legality? Of it?
It's a number of things, yes, but
Okay,
including
maybe
but
that's
not
a
limited
portion.
to some of these things are like approved from.
Sure, I mean,
Look,
yeah, obviously.
And if those approvals aren't in place, then all of a sudden something gets utilized the wrong way. You know?
I was saying approvals aside, like the law that we have in place for the military vehicles, it says that you either have to have permission from the marshal director or supporting legislation. And if we don't have supporting legislation, don't have
Correct.
permission from the director, then it's illegal.
Correct. Not to mention, it doesn't
my
kind of
own.
make any sense for local law enforcement having military equipment. What does make sense is certification for some of these things.
I
It's
think
pretty
the
much
most-
like the Darkstone weapon stuff all over again, right?
Yeah,
we can
the
put our
most I'd
blinders
say-
on and ignore it, but that's how, impeachment start kicking off.
Yeah,
So-
in my mind, the most that I think the PD would ever own itself is like a weaponless armored like truck, like a fucking like a Rhino historically. That's the
Yeah.
most that a PD would own on its own because of
Yeah.
the weaponless aspect. But anything with weapons, I mean, it makes sense for the marshals to have ownership of it and then it be certified downward to the property people.
Yeah,
I don't think we need an attack helicopter on top of MRPD or outside BCSO. On the helipad.
It could be cool though. Could be cool.
Yeah, it could be cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but sure, we don't need
You
it.
can land that to refuel.
Well, yeah, it would
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
We can take some photos.
I think
I think the uses of it are going to be so sporadic. Doesn't make sense for us to even have one.
Yeah, because it's literally just state of emergency,
Literally
which is
gonna happen, like,
mostly
probably,
just
like, once a
faceless shit.
month.
Yeah, it all comes down, like, to simplify it. Single ass to slap if something goes sideways, right?
Yeah.
So
I'm happy you're doing it this way because I was talking to Aldo.
Yeah.
And I was saying I was hoping this wasn't going to turn into a tool like a toy that the marshals pull out and don't really know how to use. No, like not anyone specific. I'm just saying like in general.
No, like McCollister.
Like we were saying like Duncan
No.
taking this shit out. What the fuck is Duncan to do with it?
None of them are authorized. So right now,
yeah,
everything is locked down by me. Sniper rifles, APCs, etc. For that very reason, right? Because while something might make sense to take out like a sniper rifle, problem is, as some bozo that doesn't know what they're doing is going to take
Not
it out
trained,
on
not gonna be
a
effective.
Not even the effectiveness. They could do something like pull it out for a fucking Besties bank truck, and then it's going to stop showing up in our armory, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like those are things I want to be mindful of in advance of knowing what can occur, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I think
Has
we're gonna get
occurred.
shade. I think we got shade. They started throwing shade at us the moment.
Yo,
they got
that
here.
was good. Yeah, I didn't understand. Oh, BCSO's here. I mean,
I was just standing
I just
here.
call being a king.
I give it.
There's
I
so
give it
much
to the-
presumption.
I give it to the end of the week till there's some way that we're going to be hog-tied into doing something wrong, or Fred's going to be having have it out for us.
Some of these guys have been getting this shit simply like not being involved in the faceless stuff. But the thing is, Opal's been involved, Aaron's been involved, right?
Yeah.
And these people are doing good
Lex
work.
has been involved.
Is it my fault that BCSO has a lot of capable detectives who are interested in it? You know what I mean? Like, what are you supposed to do? You know what I mean? But, I mean, it is what it is, you know? I'll deal with the politics. Well,
All right. Well, cool. We'll head back out on patrol, and you let us know if you need anything. I guess.
absolutely. Can I steal McQuillan?
Mm-hmm.
All right, easy.
Mellow.
All right.
Wait. Before McQuillan leaves, can you, what happened with the thing that happened the other day? Were they
do you
sent
mean?
up, or we just did a catch and release with the chase?
I think Ruth.
stealing them,
I think Ruth took it over, and Ruth.
Yeah, no,
that
I
was
talked over and she called me back there in the day and said that they're doing a catch and release and then pushing warrants later, right? Is that right, Brian? Do you know? Yes, but
He's fresh out of ICU. I doubt he.
Yeah, no, I'm
I
still.
don't know if you've been fully caught up with that, but yeah. That's
No,
what
I've
was,
been left some voice messages, reports, etc. So I want to get your perspective on things because I know some things may have occurred, and I want to hear it directly from you. So
I just wanted to know if you need my help, anything. I'll help with this since I was involved in help with the processing.
Okay.
I think it's okay right now. I think.
All right, just let me know if you need anything.
All right, easy. Appreciate y'all. And we'll probably do a big powwow on whatever happened this weekend. Oh, cool. The big thing is, let's have a big powwow, and that way I can fill everyone in. All right.
What's up, Ventura? You called me?
Carmelo, you drive Quango's car, you gotta put a light bar on it. It's because Quango has magical permission.
All right. Easy.
Like,
Just
you need
gonna-
2 minutes?
Yeah. I need about 2 minutes too. Chad, how spicy was that? Yeah. When I threw it, how about you be honest to Ruby for a second here? Yo, I was like, listen, dude, I ain't no young pup, bruh. Like crying about communication and shit like that. Like, bro, you come in for like 4-hour shifts and start complaining that no one's telling you anything. Fact is, you have the biggest department in the fucking state and they're not telling you this shit, right? Oh. Oh, it's great for RP. Because the thing is, Brian recognizes the guy's been acting useless. He's not building up the shift he's in. He's allowing illegal shit to happen. He's stirring in his own department. We already know all these things. We know that Ruby was thrown under the bus by... Oh, wait. Like, we've got fucking testimony from judges, justices, the sign-offs of the document that puts Maxwell in play. Yeah. All right. So, how'd the weekend go? I heard you took control, which I hyper appreciate. I understand there was some issues with McAllister, which I'm not surprised with. He's needs to be knocked down a couple pegs, but that's an ongoing process.
I mean, I mean, the weekend was definitely a mess. Obviously, it was kind of a bit all over the place in terms of dealing with when you had gotten kidnapped. I kind of took over it because there was patrol issues where people just weren't listening. I was directing units. I had to tell units to go to certain areas 3-4 times before they actually did it. Because everyone, while I'm giving directions, other people are calling out from other parts of the island that they're getting shot at by heli this, or people here, or random 911 on the other side of the island. It was quite clear that it was bait. But the problem is you can't always treat everything that you see as bait, because one of them could be the correct one. So units just got more and more spread thin. We started losing control of the LSA area, which made it
go
more
to the
and more
bank right now.
probable that they could have left with you.
Okay.
But units did obviously stay back, and then at one point, I made the call to get the marshals, because the marshals that we had, I know that they were relatively, but they weren't speaking up too much. So I thought, we have 3 people in custody from another vehicle involved.
It came at a very unfortunate timing. When I was kidnapped, 3 of those, like Cole is a recruit, which is a cadet. McAllister is old guard marshal, which means, and he thinks he knows a lot that he doesn't know. He's very confident in his statements, but functionally he's actually not very well trained. He's going to be going through academy. Anna is amazing. However, she also needs further training. So some of these areas of like how to do investigations, etc. Or so yeah, you caught all our young ones. It sounds like.
Well, I will say the only one I obviously had issues with was McAllister. I will one standing Anna was fantastic. She was helping me with the 2 interrogations that we did manage to do. I knew really we weren't going to get much. That was one of the headbutting things with McAllister. I knew we weren't going to get much from the interrogations. However, it was good to get them, even just to get
Oh,
like
100.
the stories being so different.
Yeah, 100%. Because even if they're not going to say much, even the little bit they do can see what parts match up, which parts don't. And it also removes the why am I being held without spoken to? Like that should always be a thing.
Yeah. I think in hindsight, we probably could have sent them up on the holds straight away and then came back out looking for you. My initial thought was get them in interrogation, start questioning them about the immediate what they just did, see if there's anything that might lead us to you. But then in the middle of that, they ended up finding out where you were anyway. But yeah, that was one of my headbutts with McAllister. Was we came out of the first interrogation, and he said there's no point interrogating the other two. They're just going to say the same stuff. You're not going to get anything out of them. They're not going to talk. And then he ran off to help the vast amount of units that had gotten into the hangar, I think.
Oh, I don't want to be too harsh on McAllister either. In that I did, like I got a voicemail from Anna. I listened through it, and I agree. And tell me if any of this is inaccurate, because obviously this is different people mentioning it, right? Here's how I look at it. There's a lot of interest in these attack helicopters, right? That's a good thing. What's not a good thing is those most interested do the least amount of effort to actually do the police part, right? And when I look at the battleground that's in front of us, it's important that when I look at McAllister, he's very eager. He's intelligent, but he's got that like AC/DC. I don't want to fail people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he has a lot of heavy boots to fill, right? Which causes him to be rather obnoxious because I think he thinks his title and probably what Gunner put in his head makes him think he knows more than he really does. And that can be very annoying, for lack of a better word. However, he's someone that if trained can be very good. Am I?
No, I completely agree with you. I mean, that's why I kind of worded it as like it was kind of just a butting of the heads. I don't particularly give a shit. My feelings weren't hurt. You know, I was mainly just focused on keeping things moving.
Good. Good.
But I agree with that. Like with the right training, he would be a lot better than that, right? I guess if the old guard would definitely still be stuck in his head. So taking him down a couple pegs, building him back up, pointing him in the right direction with his eagerness, and he'd be good to go, really.
100%.
Like, hypothetically, right? Obviously, barring any other issues, but you can never predict how somebody will go.
Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna send a confirmation. Sorry, I just want to make sure I get the thumbs up. Understood guidelines. Hello, state. Purchase the helicopter needs under strict guidelines. Okay, let me just make sure I receipt this.
No, take your time.
Okay, easy. Okay, fantastic. All right.
But anyway, so even after the interrogations, I got them all together up at BCSO to kind of just go over at what had happened and then kind of like next steps. That's where I realized Coyote was on duty as well. So I walked him through and helped him through kind of wording and stuff like that for his subpoenas and the search warrants that were being written. And kind of try to give him like another angle in terms of going after not just, you know, the few attempts to, I say, like kidnap you previously, but also the type of weapons they had, the type of equipment they had, how they tried to use it, all that kind of stuff. So that was a productive hour after that as well.
Sorry, just real quick. Government's moving quick this morning.
Oh, you're good. If I need to repeat anything, let me know.
Okay. All right.
Oh my!
Wait, that's a interesting car.
That is Ravens.
Yeah.
Might be service level. Might be robbing the place. No.
Like just a purchase. All right. Okay.
Do you need me to repeat anything I said? I know you were dealing with the other stuff.
Sorry, I'm like seeing if I get another response right away so I can put that off the bucket list. Okay, awesome. All right, so you did yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so after the interrogations, the storm rolled around. I got them, all of them came back around, met up in BCSO, and I kind of just like a little debrief with them and kind of went through next steps, what they need to be looking for. They kind of knew, and then I was helping Coyote with some of his wording for his subpoenas and possibly the search warrants as well, to kind of go from a different angle. Just so he knew how to do it. Like my angle, I guess, was kind of the not necessarily previous situations being the only thing, but all the equipment they had, the type of equipment they had, how they used it, and the fact that this isn't the first time they've been caught with this particular type of equipment. And then that was kind of the end of that day, really.
I think, yeah, I think as I kind of play it all in my head, this is the one thing that is true is that there is pattern behavior by some of these individuals, Brandon specifically. So the cut loose and investigate, I think, fits into a 1 week band where we see what we have and then we place the charges accordingly, which may or may not constitute aiding and abetting. The biggest argument for it, specifically those that were in the hangar at the time of my stabbing, are the most like absolutely tied, but you can still get accomplice. So depending on the level of involvement, some of these individuals may be open to accomplice too, if not the primary charge, because it's effectively saying you're assisting in what was, I got to write the report for it, but it was a whole thing. I let them get me. I will say it in the sense that Anna noticed it. They've been trying to get me the last couple days based on the conclusion, and I'll tell you the why. Last 3 days, we've been thwarting them. I believe to a large degree that we're never going to know what they were truly intending. But after this 4th day, them looking for me, I sort of was like, let's see where this goes. As psycho as that might sound, because I can't run forever, right? They're going to do it eventually. I rather have done it when we know what they're about to do. It increases my chance of survival, right? They handcuffed myself and Anna and Cole. And then they got me into a vehicle with a man that sounded very Russian, sounded like Ray Romanoff, though I can't say for certain it was him, but I'm pretty sure it's him, right? So not pause ID, but rather if we were to get a phone call with him being as a part of, like, you know, like the setup and etc., we might round to PC, but not necessarily beyond a reasonable doubt.
I was going to say, that wouldn't be too surprising since one of the 95s we got from the other vehicle was HS Perez. So that's another thing as well, because it's an affiliate of Romanov.
That is very interesting.
So like actually, I don't even know if it's a subpoena maybe on one of them, or I mean both of them, to see if they had direct contact with one another in the lead up to that, possibly. it's not a whole lot, but it's something there. I mean, they'll make the argument, you know, they're affiliate that, you know, they talk all the time, yada yada. But at least it's still another piece of the puzzle, I guess.
Yeah. I think it is, and I think that's kind of this next stage, right? Effectively breaking down what each and every suspected individual involved, like what their level of involvement is. Is it true that there was some raids that took place? Keep in mind, I'm still catching up. So,
to my knowledge, yes, I haven't talked to Aaron. Aaron got consent to raid, I believe it was DJ Cooper.
Okay.
I think that might have been the only raid that she did, but she got consent from him, and I think some of his sentence was slightly commuted because he ended up back in prison anyway, I think. So yeah, I think so, but I'd need to double check with Aaron if it actually went through and was done. I don't know about the other two.
okay, that's gonna be very good as well. And then I think we kind of look at what we got and we kind of go from there. So let me tell you what happened in the hangar, and this is gonna probably set the tone for how things go forward. I was kidnapped and they made distance with me. They brought me inside the hangar, and the individual waited and then opened. Oh my God, Ray Romanoff. Does he have training keys? Is he a flight instructor?
Oh, he is?
No, I'm looking. He has a pilot's license. That may do it. So I'm gonna just take a photograph of what he's got right now. Christian Toe. One person that I was contemplating, simply due to the way she was approaching me this morning, is Cuddles.
Yeah, that's when the day after all this happened, when I went to fill in Ruth, that was the name that popped into her head, and she was going to press on because she runs the business, or she's down as like the head of the business for the only one that has any link to that hangar. Is that correct? I think that's what she was saying.
It's possible. What the good thing is that I spoke to King this morning, and he said that everyone that him and Bean clear to get certed is in a special report, which I'm going to get access to today. So we'll have a list, and then the question becomes, who got flight instructor? We can get that from Nick. Nothing prevents us from getting a understanding of who's had access, because that door definitely opened, right? And then, as I was told this morning, that law enforcement can't just go in there. So fundamentally, this state building was utilized for pretty much the entire flight school is open for scrutiny, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not about just what happened then, it's what can happen in the future, right?
Or what's happened before and we don't know.
Yes, exactly. And so that's going to be a very interesting avenue. I have already put the seeds at play. Now, here's what was crazy. So I waited there for like an hour, hour and a half, and I could hear the helicopter outside, this, that, and the third. And eventually, because I could see another individual that was bagged in the corner. They, after that hour and a half, I don't know what happened. Maybe, you know, PD footprint over there stopped or whatever it is. But I was put next to what I thought was Brandon. And then I heard Brandon being like, oh my God, Brian, oh my God, you did that, like whatever. I'm like, I just like shot on him, right? Like, you know, you fucking did it to yourself, dumb fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had like 6 people surround me. 2 people had Chaos Legion vests. One guy fully blacked out. One guy that looked like Ray Romanoff with a half mask. Walked like him, spoke like him, half mask. Like there wasn't really a lot of.
A dog sounds like a dog, but it has a mask on, so it might be something else.
Well, I mean, I don't play those. Like I can't say pause ID, but you know.
Yeah, I know. But you could say your
reason to believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, let me see. I then what appeared to be Charlie walked up to me and he unmasked. It was Brandon. And he said something about like he was never a snitch. And I was just like, oh my God, no way. You guys all work for him. Yikes. And now you could tell they were all sort of like taken aback. And then he said something and stabbed me. And then I vaguely remember a tape being played. Something about the faceless always being in the shadows. I can't really make out all of it since I was slowly losing consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
But I vaguely remember it being something about sort of like this was their plan. But here's the thing. Brandon actually didn't give us much ever, nor did we suspect he was actually fully. We suspected this was a game the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to protect him regardless if he's kidnapped. It doesn't change anything, but he quite literally still snitched out Silas and confirmed a lot of our theories. So I truly don't fully understand what the point was, other than to say, hey, we stabbed you. Watch out. You know what I mean? Like when I desalienize everything.
Was that's do you know? Was that said in front of everybody, like all of them? Did they hear all of that?
They didn't hear that recording.
Okay.
But I am now making it a point that Brandon, now being who he is, we no longer have to redact his shit. And the truth of the matter is, and the angle we got to go, is that you did all this. You went to jail. You have been exposed and your shit for him via the Faceless's plan. They actually fucked themselves, if you think about it, right? And I don't want you to do the same thing I did, but I'm going to let you know. I straight up am now effectively going to, very honestly, I'm thinking about getting legislation passed for declassification. And I want the public to know. I want these gangs to know that the Faceless and Brandon threw them all under the bus. Because we know, like, for example, 4 heads of Magazine Connect. So, like, you know, etc., etc. So, all for what? Now, they may continue to buy into the Faceless' sort of scheme here, but our evidence is going to back the cooked logic, right? Like, their interest is not aligned.
Yeah, it's almost well, it's in a different way, but it's turning back on them what they attempted to do, right? So by declassifying stuff, by, you know, saying this stuff about Brandon, letting that out there, you know, bit by bit, it's able to start some sort of questioning, infighting, and that kind of stuff possibly throughout the city on the opposite side of the law. I think it's a good idea.
Yes.
it's basically, it is also fucking around and find out if Brandon did all this stuff, and then all his cards just sound like
he
personally
fucked
are played
himself.
now.
He's gonna get
Yeah.
aiding and abetting, if not enemy of the state, right?
Yeah.
He said I did all this, which like I said, I don't really know what they gained. Maybe I'm too stupid. I don't think so. It's possible that it's a way to get Silas out of it, but that still doesn't make sense because, you know, like, to provide an example, and I know this is pretty obvious. Curiosity always gets me.
Yeah, no, it's just
Ava Bird, Chaos Legion. Vehicle over to the right-hand side. Probably a boost who's watching. See that on the right?
I think it is. Yeah, I think it is.
Because at the end of the day, he still led us to Silas. So, and we intentionally disjointed the pullover because he's still, that guy was pulled over for pulling out of class 2. So, yeah. Anyways,
I don't. I can see you're definitely not an idiot because I'm trying to think out of everything that you know, like what was the point, and it's kind of, it doesn't really make sense. And the only way it just starts to make sense, you just, I guess, you get your red strings out and start assuming things, and then see what happens over time, right? I think that's the big thing after all of this happened is the next 2 weeks, right? What happens in the next 2 weeks? People we caught, who did they talk to? What did they do? And then, I mean, your man, what's his face? The lifer, Matt Colby, he's still out and about. So there's everything on top of that is still going to be kicking off.
oh yeah, Colby was the guy that was actually fake Brandon.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that I forgot that bit. Like I said, man, it was something. So when are you gonna come out and say it?
Say what?
You know what you know what I mean?
Well, it was going to be at the end of this whole little debrief, I guess.
Well. You gonna wait for Nakota, or you gonna ask as well?
No, I'm not gonna wait for Nakota. The thing is, well, I know what Nakota is also thinking and doing, and what I will say, as much as he is my partner and a very close friend of mine, I'm very much independent of him, right? It's not just wherever my friend goes or is thinking of going, and I have the same idea. I will say I am interested. Obviously, that comes down to if you guys are interested in me, and I can go through why. And I know you will know me not much of anything in terms of an investigator or any kind of work I've done previously. One of the main reasons I'm interested is I've done patrol work all my life. It's been good. I'm very good at it. I'm one of the best at it. Clearly, you wouldn't trust me to do any of this shit if I wasn't one of the best at it. That is a matter of fact. The two things the one thing I know I'm not very good at is this work, and it's not because I'm incapable of doing it. It's because I've just never applied myself or had the freedom to do so. And that's where I see or want my career to go. And I could do that in the BCSO. I could do that in the LSPD. But it's not, I guess, just that. I do look at, especially, the attempt to get you, and they did. The other thing I would like to provide, if it's something that you guys want, is an experienced field operative that can help train up these people that, you know, they are
Yes.
very good behind the scenes. They're very good at paperwork. They but the two things I saw there lacking when you were caught was what they were doing out in the field, how they were talking, how they expressed themselves, and the fact that there was nobody there outside of when you were gone and Springfield wasn't there to take control in terms of for the marshals. There wasn't an authority there, and they are all new, but especially when you have a lot of new people, you need someone with that, you know, vast experience to point them in the right direction.
I'm gonna tell you my vision. I've been tasked with a very difficult mandate, and I don't take responsibility as a lightly, right? I would much rather quit and let the next person give a shot. So when I took this role, it was very much put on me. I went to go ask details about the director from the DOJ and turned into an interview. And my spiel to them as to what I would like to see SASM, and I hold true to this, is a department that trains up law enforcement, that looks after the state and the people and actually embodies what that means. That individuals whom have felonies don't necessarily need to be treated like the other. The moment we do that, we're not really representing the state anymore, because we're drawing a line in the sand. We're saying these people are not going to ever change. That just perpetuates endgame, right? Where it's them versus us.
Yeah.
That every investigation that we ongo, that we don't just look at someone and say, what dirt can we find on them? What can we find in the MDT? It's fucking gross. But instead, we get to know the people on the streets. We let things come to us, and from there, we look into what wrongdoing could have occurred. For example, you may have heard that little spat up at the airfield about, you know, things that allegations of corruption with the LSPD. That is something we are mandated to review, regardless of how people's feelings, whether or not people's feelings might get hurt. Corruption is the worst thing that has entered into the police departments over the last 3 years. I think it's gotten to a point where people don't even know what that means, right? Accidents happen, but it's our job to realign. We do need help in shift 1 training, right? I want my marshals to, when they conduct a traffic stop, they know what it is they're doing. What was the reason for the stop? What is a controlled stop? I want, when a 78s to us is a situation like this past weekend, we're all together, working together, all three agencies, as a big brother, and not from the sense of from an empowerment level, but from a we are the beacon that makes people interested in working with us. That's why you see, you know, a lot of deputies and even officers come our way. People want to investigate. That entire space has been dead, right? Finding problems, pushing it up to the state, right? Those are our mandates. And I'm not building for tomorrow. I'm building for the next 6 months, the next year, the next 2 years.
Yeah.
And I don't see myself losing this position anytime soon, because and I need people to help me build. So between the efforts you put in the past week or so, the experience you bring to the table, we'd be more than I'd love to have you. So just know it's going to be a lot of work. And there's going to be a lot of shit coming our way, but you know, BCSO's got our back, and shift to LSPD. So I'm not too worried about the politics. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that. I mean, I had a bit more of a spiel I was going to say, but I mean,
please.
But no, it was just kind of the difference between like what I've done and what I would like to do, and I can see this setting a fire under me, and I wouldn't say that I don't enjoy my job, but definitely, you know, the spark is I can only do patrol for so long.
Yeah.
And you know, my times used to be very early in the morning. I would be around, oh god, I don't even know how to put it into Eastern, but maybe like 5-6 hours before the storm. And now I'm on duty at the meeting. I very much see this kind of helping bring me back to that time where there's not a lot of people around. But when there's not a lot of people around, these people who are doing these things, they're a lot looser. You know, they feel like they can go around and not be seen or watched or observed or see the patterns that they, you know, go through in their day-to-day because they just don't think there's anything there.
No.
I mean, trying to give full coverage as best as can.
Fuck yeah. Look, I a lot of my experienced marshals, I know Aldo's going to start being around more. Root's got obligations. Springfield's in the evening. There's so much to be done. Not a day goes by, and I need people to lean on where, you know, when you start getting, you know, bullshit comes our way, or people are, you know, recruits and rookies need something, they need guidance, right? I will say this,
100%.
McQuillan, I am a no bullshit. You jump, I tell you to jump, you jump, right? I say something's wrong. It's not about why till afterwards, right?
100%.
And the militarism is almost needed because of the lack of discipline. Discipline's the only thing that keeps us from doing things we shouldn't, right? And that expectation would eventually mean McQuillan tells, you know, so-and-so to shut the fuck up. They better do so. You know what I mean?
Oh, trust me, I'm all on board for that because I cannot go through patrol again. And, well, I mean, it will still have to be done, but I mean, that exact thing just does not happen in the PD during the biggest situations. The second failed raid attempt on the Bessies, where that Miller goes down, I took control, and I'm telling people, you know, in obviously a very assertive voice, what to do, where they should go, or like and hope to God that they're actually listening to what I'm saying and retaining it, which they fucking don't. Anytime I speak to them a certain way on the radio, you know, you get a response back, you can hear that their feelings are hurt. And then if it's not that response, you get a fucking committee back to you telling you what you should and shouldn't do.
No,
or do you
fuck that shit. We don't have time.
My like smaller vision for what I see in terms of authority with the marshals, especially in big things like this, if state of emergencies are going to happen, is if they make calls, it doesn't matter, like if they'll answer to you, right? If you were told to do something by a marshal on a state of emergency thing, there's no committee decision, there's none of that bullshit, you do what you're fucking told.
Exactly.
But the way that works properly is if your marshals are trained correctly and know how to speak and how to project their voice and their tone. So they don't come across as like they're shouting or they're pissed off or all that. They just come across assertive and they know how to say it and when to say it.
Exactly it.
Because they may not need patrol training, but they definitely need field training and radio training.
Yes.
Which is massive. It can change everything about a call, especially big ones like the one that happened over the weekend.
Most of our marshal operations have been very detailed game plan. We have people that I effectively lean on, people like Ventura, Maeve, Bean, Aaron, Opal, Key, individuals that and we've been able to thwart so much extreme shit with 15 individuals, as opposed to the 40 that constantly fail, right? Quality over quantity, discipline over whatever the fuck things have turned into the last while.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not delusioned, right? I have two things happening simultaneously. One is the need for marshals, the need for training, but also recognizing that we've got a lot of time to do things right. We might not win every fight, but we will eventually. Hey, Aldo.
Hey, has anybody found the location of Action Caption's grave in pertaining to the Colby stuff?
Negative.
All right, because me and Nakota have just been patrolling the north in little hiding spots looking for this fella.
Ooh, that may be a good question for Opal, possibly.
Okay, I'll call Opal.
Okay.
Nakota said that he saw Frederick White yesterday as well.
Really? Wait, how? He was in Marshall custody.
He said how? Yeah, how did you see him? He was in Marshall custody. That was the exact quote.
He was under arrest in ICU.
He was under arrest in ICU. He was walking down Polito Boulevard outside the Cauldron getting food.
That sounds like Sassam, or what Sama needs a talking to. That is strange. It's literally on his
Maybe
ICU
he got
profile.
maybe he got sent to prison and somebody didn't note it. I don't know what else it would be.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to figure that out. The problem with the ICU is sometimes people do.
I know. I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Pertaining to the Marshall warrant stuff, Knight, or is it something different?
Yeah, he was the individual that we captured when he crashed in Del Perro, and he had a bunch of equipment on him. So that's very awkward.
Are you talking about Fred?
Yeah, Frederick White.
I think I know a little. If you're wondering why.
Yeah, I looked up Frederick White and the incidents. The most recent one I see is November 7th.
You should be able to see his. No. Yeah, let me see. Frederick White.
I'm gonna look up a report now.
ICU discharge.
Yeah, I see a pending warrant. I see.
Oh, Ruth may have done it. Yeah.
Okay.
So she may be aware. It might have been a catch and release, is my guess. They should definitely say who they pass it on to. It says. I think you're right, McClellan. Release patient to Marshall custody after discharging. Okay, yeah. Ruth must have done that. Okay. Easy. All right.
There we go. That's answered.
I'm gonna let you cook. I'm talking to McQuillan right now about the same thing you're talking to Dakota about.
But yeah, I wanted to check just because me and Dakota are just kind of patrolling spots we think he might be to try to get this last fella.
I think that's a great fucking idea.
Because we're going to bounce to the calls that we find interesting while doing this.
Colby
I'd like to
was
find
in the hangar with me Saturday.
When you got kidnapped?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Still got an eye patch?
He did. Yes.
Okay.
All
right, perfect.
All right, easy. Hey, good shit. I'll be on 18
Yeah, of
soon.
course. Yeah. Whenever you get free, give me a call. We can have a proper sit down. Because I wanted to run this contract by you, and I wanted to make sure that the statement I wrote, the summary I did, was good, and then probably take care of some other shit.
Okay. All right.
I have an idea. I have some press stuff I wrote up. That I wanted for a little pitch. See what one you liked, and then I was gonna go into more details after whichever version you like.
I absolutely love it. I actually want to talk to the press about this week's issue. It's gonna be fucking juicy.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right.
Talk to you.
Talk to you soon. All right. Sorry. You said you might know some things about the discharge.
Yeah, no, sorry. I remember I was dealing with something, but I saw that he was on his phone, I think, or he twatted something out. And then I went back through the 3-1s and seen that I think Ruth was dealing with it. That's it. That's all I really know. I know that she I think she was dealing with it. So
Okay.
that'll be a her question.
I think the great thing about this stuff, and some of these individuals don't have a statute of limitation, which means we can build some real solid shit around them. The pattern I'm slowly heading towards is get them on many charges with conspiracy, and eventually we use that pattern to slap on aiding and abetting, because the pattern does not need to be within 30, right?
No.
And
yeah, I was kind of telling them with that little debrief is I wasn't even certain, but my interpretation of like aiding and abetting is something similar to like serial assaults and killings or drug trafficking. Like you get a bunch of lesser crimes or related crimes, stack them all together, and then you then have your case for the bigger charge, right?
Exactly that. Exactly that. So here's my sort of plan of action is I'm going to get these reports written. I would love to for you to continue sort of cooking from how to handle this immediate situation. And that will let me enough time to put in my report, this, that, and the third. As a grander thing, I want to go after the Los Santos flight school. And I don't mean as an entity, but rather everything surrounding it. The biggest advocacy against the faceless is propaganda. I pulled over a bestie earlier, Aziz Shaw, and I gave him a charge for flying without a flight license. I'm going to put the rest of the report in a little bit. We have ample reason now, given the school is used, to not even look into the instructors, but to start to target unlicensed flights. And the way I told Aziz was, man, I hate doing this. This doesn't seem like what I need to do, but the fucking faceless X, Y, and Z, right? Now I got to fucking crack into this because people are using it for fucking terrorism, right? People need to learn why working with them damages them.
Redirect the anger, essentially.
Exactly. And none of this is based on lies, right?
No,
they're quite literally what we need to do. And just explaining the why, not just to individuals, but also the newspaper. So, all right. Where do you want me to bring it? McCullen?
Sorry. LSPD works if it's closer for you.
Okay, easy. I will. I'll probably get feel free to have the powwows you need with the other investigators. I just want to make sure I get up to speed since I've been like on the other bullshit I got to deal with before I tap in. But I'll get that report ASAP about the details of what I recall from the situation. Also, no pressure on speed on. I know it's going to be a little tough. I kind of feel bad because you guys are both BCSO, you and Dakota. However, I think there is an understanding that y'all probably wouldn't be around otherwise.
The way I look at it is, and I hear this every day, and I heard it in the car there today, is people will have their stigmas about the old guard of the marshals, everything that they did, and then we'll have their opinions on competency and everything. I have done that in the past, like when the old guard was still in, and I personally can't stand hearing it anymore without anybody actually trying to at least facilitate and help, because you can't do everything yourself, right? You're the head of all this stuff. You're getting targeted yourself. You have to think of the next 6 months in advance. And it's one of the main reasons I even applied to be the director myself when they were doing that. Was to try and mend this relationship, not necessarily through meetings and upon meetings, but like everybody always works, it's monkey see, monkey do. If they see marshals show up on a scene, no matter how big it is or how small it is, if they're competent and they're good on patrol or they're good in the field, no one's gonna say shit. Like if let's say, I put a marshal's vest on, I go to any scene, and I'm in a position where maybe I have to take it over, or if I'm just there, I would very much like to see anybody tell me to get the fuck off the scene because of my competency or anything like that.
Exactly. Honestly, most of the disparaging around the marshals is literally like half a dozen individuals. And
it's just a loud minority.
It's a lot.
And then you have the sheep following that.
That's exactly the orbiters. You know, I mean, fucking Frodo Baggins. I know he wants that. He's just looking for a fucking like that's. Because if you want to do cringe shit, like get your knee pads out, by all means. But you know, you know, we're here to protect the city, not protect people's feelings and you know the things that they feel that they are. What's the word I'm looking for? Like entitled to, right? No one is entitled to anything in law enforcement. All right, we're entrusted, and you know,
you earn it and then you maintain it.
That's right. All right.
I appreciate you, Brian. If you need
Appreciate
anything,
you.
let me know. Okay.
We'll do. When Snow joining the Marshals, could you imagine? See if Frost is around. Hey, you want to link up? Want to hear
like
about
an
Preds?
hour.
Oh, I was about to tell you about some juicy drama that's been happening and me slapping my dick down when Fred tried to play games in front of a
I
bunch
am
of
very
people.
intrigued. Give me like an. Oh my god, I was. Fucking hell, Angel was showing me that senior report with Frodo.
Oh my
I couldn't
brother.
stop giggling to myself. The way it was wrote, I was reading it and it was like you just kept calling him a retard and then he blanked it. He was like, Brian Knight called me a bleep and then rang me back 2 minutes later and called me a bleep.
Yeah, I even called Maxwell and she goes, I'm like, listen, just to be straight, like, I'm like, what the fuck is this dog shit? This is your fucking cop. Why is he breaking chain of command and crying to the director and then claiming he's lying? Like, I have 3 witnesses in the car. Like, oh, well, you know, maybe he's having a bad day or something. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. That doesn't concern me. Like, this is fucking straight cringe the way he called me in this. And I go, hey, by the way,
I go comment just saying like your marked is a distinctive color with a light bar. Like you don't need decals to be a marked unit. Your cars are blue and have a light bar. And also, how many criminals do you see driving around in fucking government issued Buffaloes?
Yeah. Oh my god, brother. I did tell her, I'm like, I go, hey, just so you know, I called him flip. I just like, oh my god, Knight. I'm like, listen, like, you know, I don't have time for this bullshit. So, you know, and she tried to explain it off. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about feelings. Fucking you come on some cringe shit, you're gonna get clapped. Like, you know what I mean?
It's crazy. Angel's been coming to me with all the seniority. Did you see the senior report when Bill Mays' friend?
Oh, that shit is actually no, wait, what? Wait, senior report about what?
Wait. Let me get it up and read it to you. It's so fucking funny. It says, where is it? Bill Mays threatens Oxby. Moss was patrolling in her vehicle when Bill Mays pulled up next to her to say hello. Bill Mays said hello in a very sad and pathetic tone. Moss asked him what's wrong. Bill said he'd been fired and Moss wished him luck in his...
fired him?
Wait, it gets funnier. Bill said he'd been fired and Moss wished him luck in his future endeavors.
Oh my...
Wait. Bill then replied saying his future endeavors will be killing Oxby.
Brother, that fucking the whole shit surrounding that is so fucked. You're it is like masterclass corruption.
I know, I've heard.
No, it's worse than you probably know.
Wait,
I'll put it that way.
Fuck. You know, I was like despising the thought of going to this legislation meeting, and then I went and it was actually really fun because I could be like the class clown.
Oh.
And listen to this. This is some serious tea. Danger Well, I started questioning him in front of everyone. Danger approved 2 of Silas's Moreno's businesses without a business license 3 days ago, and a judge who no one knows or admitted also approved it because it needs a judge to approve it. And I said to him, I was like, so you were unaware of the court case on Saturday, you were unaware of the Chronicle on Friday that stated he's a terrorist, and you were unaware that he's been on the run for the past 40 to 50 days for acts of terrorism, for blowing up the very courthouse that you work out of.
Yeah.
He was like, no, I didn't have a clue. I just saw it in the business approval.
Oh my
bit.
God.
So yeah. Now Grayson's on like a warpath and they're following who approved it.
Yes.
Which judge?
Yeah, we have him. Marshall's been investigating it, brother.
Crazy.
I can't wait when you and Angel join me.
You know, I can't wait either. I think it'll be great.
In advance of that, I had to deal, when you hear what I had to deal with Pred, fucking jerk off. I heard the most retarded logic. I woke up from the ICU, learned that we're getting planes today, and he goes, the chief of police needs to be communicated with. I'm like, this is outside of your purview. Dude's on some dumb shit. And for now to hear that he fired Bill Mays in the midst of a investigation that he almost certainly got him. You know, he was demanding Marshall reports from us when he's a subject of the investigation.
Yeah,
oh
I mean,
my God, it's absolutely incredible.
Listen, I've been being mutual with him. I mean, it's just one of those, right? It's not really worth my time.
He's around for 3 hours a day. It doesn't really affect anybody, really.
Well, that's all he ever says to me, how absent I am.
Well, I've been
ironic.
meaning to bring that up to him, like, for how much shit he was talking to you. Guy's been showing up like once every other day and for a couple hours.
I mean, I've primarily been shift too. I mean, he doesn't see me, so I don't show up, I guess.
I want to talk to you and Angel about a joint program, not just for training, but for certifications.
Who's going to train?
Increase the bond. I got, what do you mean? From the Marshals?
Yes.
The reality is I need y'all's help, right?
And you need my help from the inside out, right?
Inside out. And the Marshals, well, I get to decide who gets certed first. I mean, listen, I need some deputized foot soldiers, you know what I mean? With the relationship between the Marshals and the BCSO.
Deputies, foot soldiers.
I'm not gonna, there's only 2 individuals.
What do you mean there's only 2 in Nakota? You've already taken 5 individuals.
I've already told you, Nakota, he ain't showing up otherwise.
So who's 2 then? That's 1.
I'm going to let him do the talking, but you probably haven't seen him in 6 months.
Who?
I don't want to put him on the spot. He's going to come to you guys.
No,
right?
you're not going to put him on the spot. Listen.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Me.
Just don't make it awkward for him, all right? McQuillan. Yeah, he's in your department.
I know. I made him a sergeant. Right?
Oh. Listen, man. Look, I need to make sure we're in a good spot.
This is,
you know.
Listen, you know what happens here?
He came to me.
That doesn't. Well, okay. He came to me. So your wife is in a bar and cheats on you, but she says, "Oh, the man came to me." That's okay.
You're not fucking him, Frost.
I know I'm not. It was a metaphor. Right. The issue is now.
In return,
if you keep taking the competent. Right. Listen. You like the BCSO due to its competency.
You're not wrong.
If you take the competent ones, there is no more competency.
I agree. Now, you'll hear from himself that his only interest, or even being around, very similar to Nakota, has been due to recent things that we've been involving him in. We're not going to see him otherwise. Otherwise, it would not even entertain him. I think that's pretty fair.
This is a lot. You've taken Ruth. You've taken Duncan. You took other Duncan.
I'll give you Duncan back. Wait, you
I
didn't
don't want
take
Duncan
other
back.
Duncan? Sean Duncan was never in the BCSO.
No fucking backsies on Duncan. He's your problem.
What do
but
you mean I
still
took Sean Duncan?
Oh, no, I meant... Sorry, I went through that
Listen,
confused
I'm
phase.
planning on taking King next.
Well, I'm keeping Snap.
I'm going to take King.
I don't think he'll do it.
I think you underestimate how sad of an argument he was forced to witness.
Okay, listen, we'll catch up in an hour. I will say one thing, though, and I know you like to think I'm not logged in, but...
You are!
And obviously I do have a lot of respect for you, but you have to understand, I know that you're going to say these are the last two. However, what we have going on with the interdepartmental thing where you have trusted deputies in the BCSO that can be on call and continue to do their job along with supporting my department, if you take too many of them, it does get to a point where you are fucking me.
I agree with you, and I am trying to be as cognizant of that. At the end of the day, look, I'll tell you how I've looked at it. If I take too much from the BCSO, right? People like Bean, Maeve, many of the others, I no longer have a department to lean on, especially in lieu of the low standards police department. All
This
right?
is the thing. Why aren't you taking people from LSPD? Hey, I have just poached 2 of them, though.
Good.
Nova's a shift 3 sergeant.
You and I need to continue doing so. Listen,
poached,
I'm going to be
Ezra
honest
today.
with you. Based on the conversation I just had, that training is going to be done by Bean. And as much as I fuck with King, the fact of the matter is, his high command is doing this.
Yeah, but you're doing this to me, Knight.
I have a mandate by the state.
And I have a mandate
and
by
I need
the
you.
fucking
And here's the thing.
mayors. What do you mean?
And here's the thing, right? I'm being cognizant, but at the same time, we have to be realistic here, right? I need a limited number of trained officers. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense, right?
I understand what you're saying, right? Yeah. And listen, again, I have a lot of respect for you, and Nakoda and McQuillan, I get it. However, you do have to understand
that
100%. How does it sound to my boss or my department when you are taking my deputies and then asking my deputies to train your marshals? Like,
No.
I'm not a take guy. I'm not a take guy. But
I know.
What does my department? How? It's a tough one. Like, what's the benefit that I can explain to them?
I think that's what we're planning on discussing. Unless you want that answer right now.
No, we'll talk. Give me like an hour or two, and then I'll come see you.
Make sure you're dressed well.
Oh, have you seen my DPD unit, Diversity Police Deputies?
I fucking hate you for that.
It's gonna be so.
I think you need to
fucking good.
rename it.
No, it's.
Where did you learn about DPD?
Well, it was DPO, Diversity Police Officers, and
Yeah,
then Ventura,
right.
and I don't know why.
No,
he
who
just
told
said.
you?
Oh,
Ventura did, really?
If we called them deputies. And we've got some good ones coming in. We've got Larry Knox, Tyreek Knox, and all these guys can do is drive a CVPI and hold a baton. And then if they prove themselves over the course of 30 days, then they have the opportunity to become a cadet.
Jesus.
Yeah. So it's going to be good. Basically, they can't actually do anything. The worst they could do is hit someone with a baton. Then
Let's have you and I do a dress well. It's going to be a very formal meeting between two leaders.
I'll see you soon.
Talk to you in a bit. My play here, chat, based on what happened, I need to look after the state. So, I'm gonna go into a formal agreement with Blaine County Sheriff's Office where I ask for some assistance with training, even if it's not a lot, especially with McQuillan. And Crane is already, oh God, they don't know about Crane yet. Crane is uninterested outside of the marshals. I only know that OOC though, so I don't know that in character. Just to be clear here, this is an out of character conversation. I have a VOD. All right, he said it when we were playing. What's it called? However, my plan here genuinely is I want to do a cross-pollination and forward them direct access to our certification program, whereas LSPD, due to the current turmoil with their high command, are gonna need to go to Blaine County for their certs until that changes, because I don't need to sit here and be like, oh, let me just help them out constantly and then just continuously get undermined and deal with some of this retardation if there's not going to be. They did this. I like King. I didn't do that to him. It's not even a genius. I literally, like, brother, if you're going to keep acting like a fucking child, you can't be trusted. I have to look after that. And so, like, Bean's going to be running it. And I'm sure it can be signed off as being petty. No, if you keep having these fucking Brian's mind, if you keep having these like fucking meltdowns and keep whipping up drama, not providing anything, right? Whether it's like the new Babylon murder case, whether it's like this dog shit with the raids, whether it's, you know, trying to fuck over Ruby recently and then not even being honest with her as to what occurred. Like we're aware of these things, whether it's what was it? Yeah, I'm mandated with public safety. My job is not to make individuals happy, right? That's not my job. Their high command has that ability to do so. Say whatever you want. They're not owed anything, right? These are their own decisions. So, I mean, think about it. Why would I have good faith that their high command isn't going to do something devious? I mean, even the mere motion of like, we can't have our own military equipment. Like, you're a fucking cop. It's literally not legal. There's legislation there for a reason, right? Oh yeah, the whole like, you leaked to Lang Buddha. What a fucking statement. It's so retarded. Yeah. Oh yeah, the investigation we were brought into, me and Stevie, and we asked him under interrogation. Man, that was 2 months ago too. Let's not talk about the last time. Fucking barracks 311s. This fucking shitlord behavior is gonna get you, you know. Lang is a CIA. Yeah. So it is devious, but like I said, I have to ask myself, do I? And you have to build trust.
Oh.
Hey. Sorry, Aaron. Hey, I appreciate all the work you did.
I have an update for you on some of that work.
Okay.
So,
You're not getting
it
pulled
wo-
off the case. Please tell me that's not true.
No.
Okay,
Well,
thank
not
God.
as far as I'm aware, unless something's happened.
I don't know. Like fucking, I don't know what the fuck, you know, Fred and Maxwell have been doing. It's. I just had to deal with this whole fucking bullshit about. We need to know this and that. And I'm like, brother. We include LSPD. Aaron's a cornerstone in this, right? There's like talking about. I don't know. Anyways, I'm keeping you away from the politics. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So Ruth told me a little bit about what was going on and the whole branding connection, which is interesting. I've so far raided DJ Cooper, who got arrested on the day of your kidnapping, and Perez, because they both consented to their raids because they wanted their vehicles back. So we did it the correct way. We know I wrote the contracts out.
Could you
they
say
signed
that
it,
bit
whatever.
again? I didn't hear the bit before the wanted the vehicles back. Do you want to talk in person up in Observatory?
I can come up with that.
Okay, easy. We'll see you in a bit.
I'll bring you something interesting.
Ooh, sounds good.
Alright, bye.
Take care. I'll bring you something interesting. Marshall Carter. I woke up and saw blood. Remember, we have testosterone in our veins. Really difficult to communicate with you when you're asleep all the time. Yeah, fucking Knight is on a damn warpath. Oh yeah, I probably have text from the other day. Oh! Oh! Wait, Anna. Anna, I... I think Anna is gonna be fucking good once we
Good to see you at the ICU.
Hey, appreciate it, Aaron. I heard the initial set of comms. You and Springfield did real good.
You know that nobody stayed on scene?
What?
Oh, so I don't know where I was at the time. Oh, well, I was at a Life Invader because there's another hostage situation. I went to Strawberry gas station because nobody had stayed at the gas station to secure Remy, who got shot down in Springfield.
What?
So I collected those two, thinking that the other two marshals at the gas station were also down, and then I heard one of them screaming, and they were just handcuffed.
Oh my god. They picked a good day to pick me up. Sundays tend to be like a wild card, right? As to who's around. But here's where it gets really fucking strange. I was the target all along. Now, I know we kind of suspected that, but Aaron, they brought me into the air, like into the Los Santos hangar, and I waited there about an hour and a half. With whom I suspect to be Ray Romanoff, and I spent that hour and a half just shit talking him. And over in the corner was whom I suspected to be Brandon Valentino. And then eventually they put me side by side with this individual, and I was surrounded by two individuals with cuts, like Chaos Legion cuts. Another guy that may have been sneaky, but I can't say for certain. He didn't have a mask on. He had this like white and red tattoo on his face, white hair parted, kind of like he was like Trunks from Dragon Ball Z. And he sounded like an anime character. I started laughing when I heard his voice the first time. I don't think he was pleased.
So when he's not wearing his mask, he has that kind of facial. I don't know if there's a picture on his profile, maybe.
Ooh.
What's his name again? Nate, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, we don't. Oh, do we have an unmasked photo?
No, we normally do it for like clowns. Well, not clowns, but people who take their mask off. I am
Interesting. Yeah, we might have one somewhere. I'm suspecting it's sneaky, but I could be wrong. And then, oh, I bit one of them when they initially took me. So it sounded like Misha and someone else, but I can't say 100%. But I bit one of them when they were trying to get me, because they were on the radio and I was getting them really fucking confused, and they tried to gag me, and I bit the fuck out of his hand. But so after that hour and a half, they moved me next to who I thought was Brandon. 2 individuals with cuts. I think Chaos Legion. But I'd have to see the cuts again, really. One of them in the cut, it looked like his hand was bandaged. Hey.
We found it.
You found the... Oh, you did?
We got the grave, yeah.
Good
I'm
fucking shit.
pretty sure. Opal didn't know exactly where it was, said it was in the mountains of the county. I called Erin because she directed me towards Erin. Erin said it was in the mountain range between Humane Labs and the lighthouse. There's only one grave so far between that. So I took a photo of the grave. We took a photo of its location on the GPS. Going to update that fact sheet that we have.
Beautiful.
So we're going to check one last mountain and fully rule out any other graves, and then we're going to update it.
Understood. This is fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm having a chat with Erin, getting her up to speed with things. Well, more like I'm getting up to speed, but more of what I witnessed in the hangar.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Good stuff.
All right.
Talk to you soon. Bye. So, right. 2 cuts. There was maybe 6 people total. And then all of a sudden, I'm hearing Brandon's voice and he's crying again, for lack of a better phrasing. And I'm like, you fucking did this, you dumb fuck. Like, he gave himself up. Like, he did something dumb that day. You know, you found him after the safe house. And then all of a sudden, Charlie shows up. And he unmasks, and it's Brandon. So it must have been like a tape recorder I had heard coming from not Brandon. You know, because he had a duffel bag on his head. But Charlie unmasks, and it's Brandon Valentino. Now, notwithstanding, keep in mind, Brandon's almost inferring it was him the entire time, and inferring that everything that's happened with him pretending to be a snitch was all a part of the plan. And I started laughing at everyone in that circle, because these were all like gang leaders. And I said, you work for him? Some of them were a bit puzzled, I could tell. Like, as if they didn't know it was Brandon behind the mask. And I asked, and I told them, I'm like, you did all this. You put yourselves and your friends in danger for this. And that's when Brandon stabbed me. And I vaguely remember a tape recorder with a dark, like very dark and deep voice explaining a monologue for 10 minutes about how we keep chasing shadows, but the shadows are like, in other words, almost inferring that they had planned all of this all along. But the thing is, Aaron, Brandon never told us anything that we didn't already know. We only tried to save him because we'd save anyone who's in danger. And quite frankly, they lost so much to just do this, to stab me. We got silenced because of Brandon. we got so much from him. I don't know what the point was. And the only thing I can conclude on is I think we did something that I think we stopped something that we're never going to know truly what the actual intention was. And I think they're just saving face. So this morning, I ran into a member of the besties, and there's going to be a report on this. Brandon's no longer a CI, right? And I said, the Faceless has been playing y'all. And I know that you sell magazines. Faceless assets have been telling us this. They're going to spiral, Aaron.
Yeah.
And go at each other's throat. And in the next week or two, I'm going to make sure there's legislation so we can start declassifying some of this. If we can't beat the Faceless, how about they beat themselves? Because once those reports from 3 months ago, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, shit that's irrelevant now, start to be declassified, there's not much hiding they're going to be able to do. They're going to realize that this is just a bunch of gangs that are working for someone that does not have their best interest at heart. So,
have you read the report about what happened during your kidnapping yet?
No.
So we got 3 people. DJ Cooper, Stephen O'Connor, and Chavez Perez. So Mana and Habibis. DJ Cooper and Perez both consented to a raid instead of waiting for the search warrant because they wanted to, just get the vehicles back unlocked and get their properties unlocked, basically. So I done the contracts, I got it all signed, I raided them both. Perez had 50 odd fucking vehicles.
Jesus.
Nothing crazy was found with DJ Cooper. He had like 7 Glocks and, that stockpiling, sure. But nothing to link him, nothing crazy. However, Perez had some notebooks and a book. If you look at report 36396, I done a search warrant to look at these books, and 100% you can link Perez now to the Faceless.
Oh! Good fucking work. I heard you and McQuillan were cooking.
Can you see investigative reports? You can, can't you?
I can, yeah.
So there's a notebook which is named Charlie, and it says read.
What?
Inside it said, the cops are listening to your phone calls with a scanner. Do not talk on the phone and give any details. Use code word safehouse equals Isle of Apples.
What's the investigative report?
36396.
36396.
Then there's an operation.
Oh, it's a report or
Midnight
incident?
Watcher. It's a report.
Oh my god. Oh! Holy fuck.
This was in Perez's house in Mirror Park. I tried to bring you the book, but, the locker was a bit sticky, so I couldn't.
I bet that's Gunnar Kane.
Well, I know the female 100% is Kit Archer.
Yes! And that is, obviously that looks like how Reggie dresses. Which is, I think, a pretty good guess, though. Oh my god. This is so good. Wait, why does he have a book called Charlie?
That's one that said don't speak on the phone, the cops are listening. I think, however, Charlie has wrote the book and made him read it.
This is very good. You need to join the Marshals, Aaron. There's so much I want to show you.
I was riding with Cole yesterday, and he was on patrol with me for a little bit.
Yeah, he's a good kid. He doesn't have police experience.
Yeah, he was asking me a lot of questions yesterday and just learning some new stuff.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take a look at my photos because we know about some of the operations. But I don't know if this one pops up on it. This may give like a...
I don't know if this means anything, but the book was called Operation Midnight Watcher, and then it also said Sky Node #1111.
Yes, Skynode. You know that jet that flies over sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
So Skynode is, keep this close, Skynode is a network of surveillance devices in the air. Specifically, you'll find a report from months ago where the mayor ran into one of them. It's it looks like a AC-130, like gunplane. Huge. And that's been retrofitted with cameras. But that is in addition to that stealth airplane that goes overhead sometimes. But it also includes Frederick White and Charlie. So Skynode is and CCTV cameras.
I haven't done the raid on Stephen O'Connor yet because yesterday was literally just a day of raiding the other two. So I still need to finish it.
I'm going to be silent here for just a sec. I'm scrolling through my accounts or my ShareX photos. Okay. All right. Oh my God. Didn't we come across Operation Encryption at one point?
I don't know. I wasn't really dealing with the faceless before.
Just like in this past week, we came across something called Operation Encryption, and I just noted that we have so much evidence coming in that there just hasn't been time to put reports, but let me keep looking. There was something popped up in regards to that. Dark Circuit, Encryption, Leviathan, Jetsam, Dead Chart, Off Shadow Intercept. I don't see. Okay. I don't see it right away, but I'm suspecting that is going to be rather old, but you are correct in saying that this sort of ties these people together, which is
Especially
huge.
considering he was on scene when he got arrested. He was like, "Oh, I was just catching a train, blah blah blah," and then I saw Remy and just wanted to shoot her. Like, nah.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second. Forehead's calling. What's going on, Forehead?
Hey, you good to meet up?
I just got out of ICU and I'm putting on the lube before I fuck the faceless. So,
That doesn't really answer my question.
not today. So I'm presuming you're looking for more, but you understand I'm a marshal and I think I've given you enough. And I think as soon as the mayors sign the appropriate legislation so I can start declassifying things, the truth is going to be out there in front of all the lies. So,
All right.
you know,
All right, well, good luck, Brian.
yeah, likewise.
There was a lot of SIM cards found in Perez's vehicles too. 3 of them I did take because they were with IDs connected to individuals who had been murdered. It's kind of like, you know, his siblings came and, you know, they all end up dead kind of thing. So, you know, so I took those 3. The other ones I just documented. I need to add it to the report still.
Okay.
There wasn't, like I said, there wasn't anything crazy found. There was a few blueprints for like thermal fuses and makeshift 1911 flashlight and silencer, which he states was already in the house before he broke it.
Which is bullshit, and he still constructively owns it. We can probably check his state records to see when the actual purchase was. But wait, Tilly Winters. I'm going full nuclear over what happened to me. Do you think Ray's gonna pick up on what that meant? I'm just saying, Aaron, the one thing that we have, like, you know, over these individuals is egos. Imagine Carmine called me all the time, nothing new.
You know what led us to the hangar?
You know exactly what
Because
I
the other
meant
3
by
shot down
that comment.
comms, and Jenna got onto the radio and was listening to the radio and figuring out where it was more clearer.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, on that point, one of the angles I want to tackle is seeing who the fuck gave them keys. And
100%, because when we went back for evidence, our keys didn't even open the doors.
yes, and that's gonna allow us. I've already I need to get access to all these sign-offs for air certifications and who the instructors are, because that not only limits our list, because here's the thing, right? You know, we are in a locked off government facility, right? That has deep implications. And this is going to sound devious. We've needed a reason to start taking helicopters. This is going to be it. And in fact, I gave someone a citation earlier and told them I have to give them the flying without a license. And I need to start taking helicopters because of what the Faceless did. Because, you know, SSM, you know, wasn't high on their priority list, but now it's being used for terrorism. Sorry, guys. Is this evil?
No, I think we've got to do something different, and that's what's needed.
Yeah, 100%.
We're gonna show this guy that, you know, we're just not giving up.
No, I think here's what I'd like to do in, say, 30 minutes, because I want to go write the report up so you guys can see collectively like what I've done, or like what I experienced inside. We do a little powwow, like you, McQuillan, anyone who's around that was working that case, just to like realign ourselves. But especially because I know there's questions about like aiding and abetting and all that kind of stuff, so it's worth sort of talking through it.
I know McQuillan and McAllister was butting heads at one point. They both pulled me aside at separate points and vented to me. I don't think it was anything malicious on either side. I think it had been a long day. You know, your situation was a long scene. I know McQuillan was tired. I know McAllister was tired. And I also said, like, you know, McAllister probably knows a bit more than what McQuillan does. So he can put those connections there where McQuillan couldn't at the time.
Yes.
And it was just a case of he just didn't explain it in the correct way. I don't think it was anything like malicious.
No.
They weren't like crazy or anything like that.
I think McAllister I think they're both right in their own way, and they could have handled it better. McAllister's still learning as well. And I think sometimes his matter of factness is just the way he speaks, but it could rub people the wrong way. But he also needs to know that it's good to look up towards individuals that know how to do things. Does that make sense? Yeah. Anyone in law enforcement can be like, that's terrorism. That's this, that's that. There's so few of us that can actually turn the evidence into something that we can bring to court, right? And it's important for McAllister to eat that humble pie for his future. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
but you can tell, like, they're all working. You've got a good team behind you.
Yeah.
Fucking Kaya with the subpoenas was helping him through that. He got
Wait.
them all sorted.
Oh, really? How was his subpoena writing?
It was pretty good.
Okay, that's really good
I
to
don't think
hear.
they've been signed yet, though.
Hopefully he wrote it as a probably the weekend probably got in the way.
I don't know. My MDT today is just, I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going. Wait. Not the Marcus Wade is dead?
The cop, right?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, maybe that's why I'm being cold.
Okay. Aaron, I'll let you do your thing. I'll be down there too, and I'll set up a meeting very shortly.
Let me go and find out what the hell happened.
And hey,
Aaron,
I'm serious about that offer, by the way. I think we need someone like you, to put it bluntly. You know, and
I think I told Cole I'm still thinking about it if you think so.
well, hell yeah. All right. Well, hey, I'm not gonna push you over the edge, but know that I'm serious about the offer. So
Well, I appreciate it.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let me head to the hospital, find out what's going on, and then let me know when you're having that meeting.
Absolutely.
Luca, I'll catch up with you as well.
Yeah, I need to catch up with you about the O'Leary stuff. The prison break.
We also need people in the different departments we can trust. We can't take everyone. I think Aaron is untapped, and and I think she would thrive here. And I think there is a lot of bullshit she has to deal with, and I can help manage that and get her out of the politics. You know what I mean? Especially because from Brian's POV too, he's afraid that some of this bullshit is just getting in the way. He's just like, fuck that. City needs a strong marshal's department. Yeah. Because Brian's only goal, like, fuck power, fuck this and that. We need investigative skills. We need training. We're building for tomorrow. How the fuck did Marcus Wade die?
Hey, Brian.
Hey, we're going to do a powwow with everyone on Faceless shit probably in an hour or so. I want to get all my paperwork and admin shit out of the way and then just do a powwow. Heads up. But you called.
All right, perfect.
What's up?
No. That we can chat then. We can chat then. All good.
Yeah. I also made a decision. I'm going to talk to Frost about it. But I want to make it clear you're going to be spearheading. You specifically. Love King, but I'm not letting politics get in the way. So
okay,
he's gonna be a number 2 advisor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. Appreciate you. Oh, is there anything else you want to talk about? For that?
No, the cop just died, so I'm going to go pay my respects,
Okay.
and then we could chit chat later.
Talk to you soon.
All right, bye bye.
What's up, Brian?
Danger.
Uh-huh.
The public needs to know the truth of what's going on. Be it the Faceless, be it the archivists. And so I want to make sure that state marshals are able to release the files.
The files.
That's right.
Whoa. These files can be very sensitive. Okay, a lot of political figures.
I am the state marshal director, and I think the public needs to know. So, with you and Don, I like to extend the ability for the director of the state marshals on authority of the state to be able to release information so that the public can know what's going on.
About
things that they need to know about.
But can you give a few examples?
The faceless?
Yeah,
The archivist?
I feel like a lot of people have general knowledge. I feel like there's a handful of people that
Are you
circulates
saying,
around too.
Danger, that you don't want the files released?
That is not what I'm saying, Director Brian Knight.
Okay. Are you worried about what might be said in there about you?
About me?
Well, I don't
Like,
know.
is there stuff in there about me?
I was not expecting this pushback.
Pushback? Well, I'm just concerned. Like, is this within the public's best interest? Would this keep them safe?
Well, that's a decision that I will make in relation to the state as well. So these things will be reviewed, things that are out of statute, and things that have gone long enough that they are generally inactionable. The public should know. So,
well, Director, if you believe it is in the best interest for the people of San Andreas to know, and people will benefit from knowing this, then we should talk to Dawn about this.
Yes. When is she around?
She is.
Okay. Courthouse.
Alrighty. Bye-bye.
See you there.
Hello, Brian.
How you doing, Dawn? Do you mind coming down to the
Tired.
courthouse? I'd like to have a chat
Oh.
with both you and Danger about something very important, and I think you'll be very happy.
Oh, okay. Give me. Oh fuck! You caught me right as I was about to go to bed. Like
It'll be rather quick.
Okay, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'll call you back, see if I can do it.
Okay.
Okay. Goodbye. Bye.
See you in a bit.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm
having
doing
a
great.
chat with Danger and Dawn right now. Hashtag release the files.
Really?
That's right.
That's great. That's great.
And
so,
do you have any specific questions?
Do I have any specific questions?
Yeah. I think you understand what it is that I said. And the truth is going to be very clear here once legislation passes. I don't think the people need to be kept in the dark as to what's happening. And I think the reports that will be time-stamped will speak on their own.
You got any idea of when this is going to happen?
I'm about to meet with both mayors right now to talk about the legislation, empowering the director of the marshals to release older reports.
Okay.
I don't believe in censorship from the public, and I don't expect
that's
you to
good.
believe me. I don't expect the public to believe law enforcement. But when documents are released, that's our sworn affidavit. So,
all right. Well,
All
hopefully
right.
we'll see you soon.
absolutely. Talk to you
You
soon.
have a great day.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
I'd take a look at issue number 16 and 17 and ask what happened on Saturday.
I'll take a look.
You take care. Wait, is release the files actually the Epstein hashtag? Maybe we need a different one then.
Before we go forward with this, like, we're all good, right? We're all like me and you. We're
You've been
good,
working
right?
really good with us, but Fred, we need to
good,
talk
right?
about that situation afterwards. The dumb fuck tried to buy military equipment.
Did he?
Yeah. And he was complaining and crying to me why I needed to stop one of his officers from doing it. They were talking about red tape and whatnot. And I'm like, that's not how it works. I'm not trying to spend most of my time looking into more problems with the LSPD. They just need to understand what the law actually says.
I think they just need to be aware of what they should be doing as a police department and not overstepping to anything.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, I got 10 minutes. Which courthouse?
That is perfect. The main courthouse in the city.
Which I'm at the Carcer It's the other one.
Yes, the other one.
Okay. I'm coming.
All right.
I got like 10 minutes max, and I'm not functional. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Okay, I'm on my way.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
I'll tell you all about that afterwards. It's getting very difficult. And I think some of these files you should be made aware of when the time is right. Obviously, legally, I can't do that right now.
I mean, they're not involving like me or like anything like.
Well, I mean, you are responsible for him, right?
Oh well, responsibility is a stretch.
We live in a new age there, Danger.
Pardon?
And I'm ready for all of us to succeed.
Yeah, I'm also ready for that. Thank you, Director, for all your hard efforts.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, you got to do this. Like, there's not like you don't have to. Like, you gotta. You don't physically have to like do it.
You know, he told me he wanted marshal reports the other day.
Who did?
Fred.
What? Why? That's not his. Why is that his
He wanted
way?
to investigate. He wanted information on one of our active investigations, which I can't go into depth about, involving multiple agencies.
Alrighty.
Hello.
I'm losing my patience, if I'm going to be honest, but we'll dive that afterwards. How you doing, Dawn?
Tired.
Well, give me 1 second. Let me see who is around. Luca.
Should we have?
Hey, Luca, can you come to
Fred
courthouse
here,
real quick?
or Should we?
Sure, no
Fred
problem.
here?
I'll be
All right, see you in a bit.
Could be really good if we have,
I was taken
another
hostage this past Saturday
Oh, Jesus Christ.
by the Faceless, alongside a series of gang members, some of which are the heads of departments, or not of gangs.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Okay, you almost got me there.
Yeah.
I respect both of you. Danger, believe it or not, I respect you too for being so cooperative. And I did a lot of thinking while in the ICU bed. And I realized that the biggest danger that is currently occurring around the Faceless is that the public doesn't know what the fuck is actually going on. So much so that it's allowing gangs who are a problem to be deceived by these entities, causing them to work together for a goal that they will not believe in. But the thing is, who's going to take my word for it? Who's going to take the word of any law enforcement officer? civilians, everybody needs to know what occurred, and I would like to put forward state legislation allowing the director of the marshals, upon proper clearances, release reports to the public.
This was the declassification thing that we talked about, right?
That is correct. Luca, could you take a photo of us three?
Sure, absolutely.
If we come to an agreement, this will be a fantastic photo op for the paper.
Well,
Transparency.
yeah, that's
it's
a word, yeah.
I don't know. Did you guys dye your hair, or you guys got masks or something? Or do I look okay?
Oh.
I'm not sure if you...
Yeah, you look great. Everybody look this way, though.
Okay.
Hey!
Right
Yeah,
here over at
yeah.
me. Yep, just right over here.
Hey, Don.
Yum.
Can I have a sidebar with you for like a minute?
Yeah.
Sidebar?
So I can give you
Yeah,
a second.
One more.
Yeah, just give us a.
Just one more.
Absolutely.
Just one more. Hold on.
Oh, one more. All right.
Oh, okay, that's great.
Just for clarity, not like, you know, this is if we come to an agreement, right? But are you having hesitation releasing?
No. I
reports?
just wanna. No.
Like 3+ months back?
No, whoa.
Hold on,
Just,
Director. Hold on 1 second. Everybody, just kind of look my way. Hold on.
My hair is blonde to you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My hair's blonde.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't dye it, no matter what people say.
Here, stand next to me, Don. If you. Yep. Here we go.
Son of a bitch.
There we go. There.
Over here, Danger. Listen, you got it. It's got to look good for the public. I mean, last thing we'd want, Danger, is like if they're like, why does Danger not want the files released? You know? You don't think you're hiding something?
Of course.
That's a good.
Could you send me a copy?
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Hey, Don.
Yeah?
Hey, come over here for a second. For a
Okay.
minute, just over here.
Okay.
So for a minute. Just very brief.
Not suspicious at all. What are you freaking out about?
Yeah. Chat, I need a hashtag.
There you go.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, both of them are decent. I just wanted to get like two different poses, you know.
Ooh, I'm gonna clean this one up.
So with Wade, it sounds like he fell or was dropped off of a ledge.
Jesus.
That was it's like the cause, or at least what led to his death.
Declassify the files. Sazam.
Hello. We got
Hey.
3 minutes till I'm fucking Audi 5000.
Absolutely. Okay.
Like,
There's got to be a picture. There's got to.
SASM will be working with both mayors on the Declassification Act. Hashtag transparency. Hashtag declassify files. How does
Whoa.
I'll only send this with both of y'all's permission, of course.
I mean, I don't mind.
Okay. What about you, Danger?
I'll retweet it.
Listen, we haven't agreed on details, but you know, I want to make sure both of you guys are on board.
Oh, of course.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Ta-da! Why won't it post? Hello? I'm not allowed. Wait,
Ooh.
too many characters.
Here, let me simplify it.
No, there you go. I did it. I just removed the retweet part.
Ooh. Oh, here we go. I got a
Looks like
slimmed
you're
version.
side-eyeing us there, Danger.
There we go.
Yeah,
there we go.
It took me a moment to
Wow.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
What is that? What does that mean?
Ooh, he's on our reports.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Yep.
Is this regulated like this?
Wait,
this is all...
very last minute thing. Anything else? Or else I'm gonna go sleep inside the elevator.
Absolutely. The Los Santos, the air training place was utilized for my apprehension and kidnapping.
Wait, what?
Yes. So,
Charles?
yeah, we are actively looking into it.
What?
So,
Charles?
What?
Charles?
Yeah, ding
Sounds
dong.
like a you issue. Not an issue me.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Jurisdictions.
Jurisdictional.
I get it. It's me. It's always got to be my
Okay,
police.
if it is a Charles thing, I really well and truly do not function well at this time.
yeah,
I gotta go bed.
absolutely.
Good night, guys.
I'll talk to you soon, Don.
Have a good night,
Yes,
Don.
talk to you guys soon.
Good night.
Why couldn't I work with June? All right. Well,
we'll talk through details. I think this has to be a process that ensures people, the reports are made available, names can be redacted, right? It should be very scrutinized, and I think the mayor should be involved in it.
Will be redacted. Names will be. Oh.
Well, certain names, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
I think it's got to be a whole process. You know what I mean? Like key files being released.
Sorry, you're kind of.
Public safety is our concern, right?
Exactly.
And if the public don't know what's going on, I mean, what the fuck are we gonna do?
It's just like, what if these names get out here and feel like, oh my god, I just saw him at work the other day, and it's like, you don't want that kind of fear, like, you don't want that. Yeah, you gotta redact some of that stuff.
Yep.
Don't want those people to be named. Yeah, don't want.
That's
that.
right. All right.
This is great, Brian. I'm glad you impromptly reached out for this.
Well, I think with
very quick.
how crazy things are, and Grayson's around. I'm gonna tell him about our plans.
Yeah,
all right.
Tell him about that.
And I do need to talk to you about.
Hey, Brian, what up?
Hey, Grayson, do you see the twat I put out?
No, I didn't. What are you
Take a
tweeting?
look. I think you'll love it.
I think you'll like it.
I'd love the DOJ's opinion on how this process works. Search for declassify.
Okay. Yeah, I see. So what's the gist? What are you doing?
Declassifying reports that are well out of statute, allowing the public open information on things that have been ongoing, not from the marshal's office, like faceless fucking state actors, matters that they should be aware of. Yeah,
that's interesting. I like that. Like I think that could provide some very interesting context and spice for people when things get closed out.
Absolutely. And if it's something out of statute, but was like things that might be of, we'll have an entire. I start thinking on it, please.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I think this would be a nice like joint DOJ mayor SASM sort of thing, where
Oh, I'm
we have
totally
a process
down for a
in place
sit-down
on
conversation. Yeah.
Hell yeah! All right, looking forward to it.
Okay, hell yeah.
All right.
I'm already thinking about dead in the water, conviction murder cases and stuff.
Yes.
What did we have? What was there? Let's put the information out. Let's see if you know.
Or some of these,
even if it doesn't end in conviction, it might end in just people knowing.
Exactly. Also, like state threats, right? Like it's not fair to the public to know if there's a state threat, and how are they going to believe it if it's not available for them to scrutinize?
That is true. That makes sense.
Okay. Oh yeah. Are you gonna be around for a minute?
I'm almost done. What I was gonna say, Brian, is here's the question, right? Here's the question, right? I don't know if you want to answer this. Look. I know that there are reports out there on the Illuminati. I know that there are certain little islands and stuff that there are hidden reports. But Brian, what have you all got on the lighthouse?
You're not sure about this, right, Luca? You don't know about this.
I fucking love this.
Hey, Luca, you're not really sure about all.
I mean, there might be shit that we haven't even seen before.
You never know, right? What's hidden in those reports?
Oh,
Well,
I mean, if the director,
truth must get out.
The director has the vision.
Declassify the files.
That's how that works. Yeah.
I mean, the director.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
All right. If anyone has questions about it, feel free to send them my way. I'll give them kind of a hook, but I think this will be good. I love this idea.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm so
Okay.
down.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
I'll
bye.
chat with you soon. Bye.
Now let's just take a pause because we want to really take in this moment of history, right, Brian? So we don't really got to full speed ahead on this. We can pump the brakes.
I want to get something written and put forward and agreed on this week.
This week?
Yeah, because I think the city running on rumors and falsities is not a good thing. I think if the public can know what's going on and what has happened, I think it allows for them to make better decisions. If you're worried about you being a besties weed seller, don't worry. I'm not interested in shit like that. I did. So don't be too concerned.
Director, those are false allegations, and until there is proof of this, I have nothing.
Hey,
to do.
Ruth.
No, I gotta catch up.
You
hey,
just
Knight, how you
missed
doing?
a monumental moment. I just did a photo op. Search for, we're in front of the courthouse.
In front of the courthouse? All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
grab my car.
Take a look at the latest twat, the declassify.
I feel like Brian moves everything like Wolf of Wall Street, just regulated but not regulated at the same time.
Oh, I like it.
You like it? Yeah, I just talked to Grayson. Danger's a little worried that it's weed bullshit might get out. I told him that I don't give a fuck about that. This is about the faceless stuff, archivist stuff. Let people know what the fuck's been going on. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. I think it needs to
Yeah,
happen.
like Jordan Belfort.
Yes.
I don't like it, Luca.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling a lot better. I dealt with Pred crying about us not communicating. Tried to buy fucking military equipment, and he thought I was gatekeeping it, and I'm like, dumb fuck. It's literally illegal for y'all to just
It's
randomly
in
do
legislation that military equipment has to be authorized by SASM.
Yeah, I mean, and then I don't know, he made a bunch of threats. I'm still gonna keep working with Los Santos Police Department, but I'm starting to get afraid they might start
threats
doing some dumb shit.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Also, I've been working on the martial warrants. I have a couple of them ready to go.
Good,
I gotta talk
good,
to Erin
good.
to see if she's done the Stephen O'Connor's raid yet.
I think she did. No, she did 2 out of the 3.
Yeah, I know she did too. He's the one I don't know.
Powwow here soon.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, if we can do that sooner rather than later, I have a lot of things to bring to the table.
Love it. All right.
I am on my way down. I'll see you in a minute.
All right. Talk to you
Means
soon.
unpaired. Oh.
No, prepared.
Prepared. Oh crap. All right. Yeah, might get my ass kicked depending on how this plays out. But I trust the director and his vision, and I'm gonna stand by it proudly.
We just don't want to get into it was bewildering. Danger, They were acting like I got out of ICU, got a phone call for this, and they're like, why aren't you? He was like, why aren't you communicating? And it's like, brother, I just got a fucking ICU. What do you need to? You people aren't telling you what's going on.
So what did Pred do? So what did
I had to stop him from buying military equipment.
What?
He just like was about to do that shit. I want you to put that in. And then he was upset about it. And so was Maxwell. And so was Ruby. I'm like, what do you want me to say? Do you think
what equipment?
Apache helicopters with fucking machine guns on it. I'm still awaiting the final checkbox from the state before I even utilize it. And they have to review the SOPs. Like, it's actually insane.
Did they at least voice why they would even have
no, because he can't. He doesn't. He's not a fucking adult. I asked him that very question. I was like, what kind of communication are you looking for? Like, this is outside of your fucking purview. Dumb fuck.
Hey, that's my chick. Please. Come on, man. Lay off. He's trying. He's doing.
Well, at a certain point,
he's
right?
doing what he can. Come on, he's doing what he can.
Well, he's not on duty. Fucking dumb fuck went to sleep right afterwards. I texted him too. You know what I told him? I said, how the fuck am I going to communicate when you're on duty for 3 hours a day? At best.
I'm sure you guys
he's going to be the fucking end of you, it seems like. I'm going to be real. You should be... I fucking saved his fucking shift too the other day. Wait till you learn about that.
Wait, what?
Well, it's an active investigation. I'm just communicating to you at a high level.
There is an active investigation for shift 2.
No, there isn't. I never said that.
Oh, sorry.
There's a bigger series of concerns.
Like, such as, can you give me a ballpark? Like,
you'll see.
Like I don't know if I wanna. Like,
I don't think. I'm just letting you know that this fucking turmoil. There is fucking turmoil.
Had to happen during this term, kind of had to. I was looking forward to, this is gonna be nice. So it's more of a. This is good. I like this. Luca, you're amazing for taking that picture. You didn't have to, but you chose to. Thank you for doing that.
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
didn't have to.
Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Well, where is well, I gotta go talk to them somehow. I'm gracious for everything you tell me, Brian. Anytime I run into you, seems to add to my anxiety. I don't know if there's a pattern there or not.
I'm not here to bend. Listen, as we discussed about the auditing stuff, right? I have a lot of interest around that. I want to make sure that we are a value add to the government rather than a value negative. We're not going to go spin our wheels just looking for random dumb shit.
That's a big worry, because if he's not even justifying why he would want copters that he shouldn't even be trying to grasp.
I was
like, it's not.
This has been something that's been like 2-3 weeks in the making, right? And you have to understand that I'm responsible. I have to do my fucking job. And I'm spending like 30% of my day with this kind of shit.
Director, yeah, kind of.
The same night I got kidnapped, I have like his dumb fuck officers were emboldened enough to call me and try to infer that marshals cannot be on calls. Infer that our vehicles, it was I'm training cadets. Infer allegations and claim we are lying about things. It is fucking ridiculous. And I have had enough.
So let me lay out the foundation of what happened. You were taken. You were taken. Marshals were attempted to get kicked off the call, or were kicked.
No. Leading up to it. So while we were dealing actively with state threats, right? And this is an ongoing thing. Instead of being cooperative, they're being destructive, obstructionist, among some other things, right? And it's getting to a point where they're like forcing you know what it feels like, Danger? I'm going to be honest.
Yes. Already.
Ask Ruth here. She's seen some of the reports. It feels like he wants an enemy and he is creating it. Right?
Yeah.
Do you think he wants to be your enemy?
I don't know, and I don't know why.
I mean, that's why he's always had it out for me. He just wants somebody to battle him. And he goes for targets that aren't going to back down.
You're a peculiar case in this, Ruth, because I can understand you're transferring and why you would do those things leading up to that, because that paints a more clearer picture as to why you made the decisions you're doing.
Yes.
The Brian Pred situation, it's not that I'm still scratching my head. It's why
it's so unnecessary.
Resolved.
They're like make-believe arguments like we're not communicating, or like he needs to know. He is expecting us to go to his desk or call him and immediately give him information while we are actively working shit, and some of which we cannot divulge to him, right? And at a certain point, you have to ask yourself the question, what is he doing exactly? I want to point into play this recent, the case with the Babylonians. You were there, right? When he got kidnapped? You didn't kick us off the case?
Excuse me?
Yes.
Why'd he kick
I
you
don't
guys
know.
off of it?
It went to the docket despite the fact that we put in most of the work. Working with all three departments, even BCSO was taken off there. I want you to put that in perspective. No, not any skin off my back, but it's like petty shit like that, right? Why is the question? Why?
And
these are not beneficial.
He's not even underlying why. He's just because he can do it. He's doing it.
And just because he can, he is demanding us let him know what's happening with SASM before things are even ready to be divulged, right?
Would you like to have a sit down with him when I'm there?
No.
Just a few of us. You don't want to talk to him? You don't want to
We have work to do, right? I'm outlining the issues. And something a little bit more concrete I'm open for once work simmers down, but investing when the time is right? Danger?
Right.
I just got stabbed and we got 3 fucking investigations we got to start moving forward on. I'm just kind of letting you know and keep an ear to the ground. You'll probably see and hear about it.
I am very grateful for all of your grateful to you, director. You're something. You're great.
Yeah.
I like you.
Yeah. And I'll put it this way, Danger. I've had enough sit downs at a certain point when it's one-sided information flow. I need to ensure I'm making forward progress, right?
So you're working with the LSP mainly now because you have to, not because you want to.
No, I have been. We have been.
It's okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. That's the funny thing about it all.
More of a need than a want.
More high command getting in the way, right?
Gotcha.
Causing all kinds of fucking drama and
I'll pull
issues.
Maxwell, Pred, and them aside then. You guys,
you're their boss.
Or PD gonna kick you out?
Well, they have no authority over telling us what to do. We can pull jurisdiction, of which we're not gonna plan to do anytime soon. But like I said, these are very foolish, petty sort of things that can be very easily resolved, right?
Huh. All right.
I mean, I had a repetitive conversation with Carmine that marshals aren't going to just be. We follow the chain of the command, the scene lead, and
how
how
are you
that
guys
goes,
humoring
we follow
conversations
the
with Carmine?
He's a captain.
I know.
He runs shift 1.
He does. This is Pred's dream.
Which isn't bad.
The only thing he said, if Pred's driving an unmarked car, who dare question the chief?
Yep.
Was his exact words.
There's no fillers. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Yep. Who dares question the chief?
A lot of this, we're being put in a position where it's like they're almost forcing our hand to investigate issues by look, I went to Pred over an issue just this past Friday to give you an idea, and he was demanding us hand over everything on an active case, of which I'm not going to go into detail of, and Luca and Ruth are hearing me, right?
Hey, Luca, what is it?
When I have to investigate when problems are brought forward. That makes sense, right? In the same way that I had to come to you about something and you were very forward. I don't see you in handcuffs, right?
See how these files go.
Yeah. Anyways.
Pull them aside. I'll talk to them. Ideally,
just be careful of getting gaslit.
Yeah. I mean, again, the biggest issue I have is military equipment. The fact they're kicking you guys off investigations, that you guys have more information and can actually help the general public to solving.
It happened in that case.
Is what worries me.
My biggest fear is them trying to not put the city first and instead their own personal grievances, right? But you know,
I mean, if you have stuff against the police that you say you're hesitant on pursuing.
no, I wouldn't say I'm hesitant, but you don't want a police department creating issues for the sake of it, right? I mean, what's
If you
better,
also
a
feel
resolution in
inclined to
30
investigate
minutes?
These things, right?
What's that?
If they are deemed a bigger issue, I would actually encourage you to look into them now. To at least solve them.
Agreed. But what if someone's being obstructive?
It just falls into who it is and what it involves.
And
But
then
yeah.
you got to go to court and you got to do this, that, and the third, and it's a waste of fucking time for everybody. And a headache
guys
for
love
you.
court, no?
Right? Who?
You guys.
Why would
like
you go
court.
unnecessarily to court over some petty shit?
Well, because you could win.
What?
We don't
we're
give
not,
a shit
we're
about
not
the
here
win.
to
We care about
win.
justice.
I'm here to join the
Yeah.
DOJ circle jerk. Oh, this isn't. I'm
Yeah.
a lawyer now, so I was gonna join the
Good
courthouse
shit.
circle jerk, but I don't think this is it.
Sir, this is a private conversation. Keep going.
My bad.
Keep going.
Yeah. Anyways, look, I'm just putting it in front of you. We can go into some more details, like I said. Right. It's a whole lot of demands. I mean, listen, I get it. Guy probably wants to be director, but right now he's chief.
Yeah, you think so?
And so
I mean, Brad wants power. That's Brad.
I trust what you guys want to do. Obviously, the director has a vision for what you guys are wanting to work on, whether it be building cases, and then obviously having that taken away from you guys, taking to your own hands to do what means to provide that information to, I guess, help. I don't expect you guys to help the LSPD if they aren't working with you, right? But it also turns into
We do
I know
work
you guys
with them.
want to, and I know you guys do work with them, right? But if they're doing this stuff to you guys, you can use your own discretion, because inherently you guys would be being withheld information and or being cut out of things that you guys should be able to help with.
Right.
It doesn't really make sense for you guys to continue that extension if they're not doing the same for you.
you're very intelligent. That's exactly it. Right.
I'll leave it up to you on how you want to interpret that. Obviously, I think you already do, but don't keep playing ball with someone that doesn't pass it back.
Good man, Danger. All right.
Take care, man. Thank
You
you for
too.
that picture, Luca.
Yeah, have a go on, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, you. Yeah, man. Thank you.
I gotta get my testosterone shot down at CMC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I was actually looking. I think Joseph Wilson was in the report, and I saw the book, and I was like, interesting. Okay, that's the Operation Watcher one, Midnight Watcher. That's one like we already know of, so that easily ties it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's I kind of saw that off.
How you doing, Tickleman?
Even without the book, because
You
that
all
was a
set
book we
up?
already had in our possession.
You got unsuspended, right? Did you get unsuspended?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Good shit. Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm good, yeah.
All right.
And
me know
keep
if
your
you
eye.
need
Absolutely. Hey, we're looking to declassify files soon. That might be something you're interested in. Pick the latest twat.
Find mine unless it's redacted.
Anytime.
Okay.
I'll top this off real quick. Ooh.
Yeah, I actually went through a lot of that, and it really helped a lot to get some.
Hopefully
of
you
the
didn't
stuff.
go right to sleep. I meant
Yeah,
to
so
mention.
thank you. All right, I'm sure we will see each other soon.
Fuck, I think he went to sleep.
Thank you, Aaron. Can we do this powwow soon?
Yes, I think we do it right now. Could you arrange it?
Okay.
McQuillan, Nakota, Aldo, Aaron, Bean, Maeve.
All right, want to head to observatory powwow now? Okay. Also, don't know how down you for this you are. I want to hunt those motherfuckers down the way they hunted Unite. I want them to be surrounded by multiple cars closing on them.
Hell fucking yeah. You know what else we got an angle to pull on?
What's that?
The air school. I was being
I have
surrounded
already
by
been
Cuddles.
looking into that.
Good. Because
I
apparently we
already
need a
subpoenaed Cuddles'
report.
phone.
Good shit. I spoke with King. King mentioned there's a report type. We just need to let the DOJ know. That report type has everyone signed off by air, which
Okay.
people that are authorized for air, it doesn't mean it's going to be inclusive of everyone, so we'll have a short list and then see who's got flight cert, who are instructors.
The thing is, even if they don't have a flight cert or instructors, doesn't even mean they have keys. Nobody knows who has keys. So I was gonna try to trap Cuddles into like being like, oh, I just want to see the inside.
We
and see if
will
she would unlock it.
because Nicholas Simone is going to know who's instructors and who has
So
keys.
Cuddles has her own flight school out of there.
But she would still need to go through Nick.
Are you sure? Because Nick
100%.
doesn't even have a business. Okay.
Yes.
Nobody knew if Nick even had keys.
He does. Nick runs it.
Okay.
Yeah. Nick is
He
the.
can't. He doesn't have a business license.
I'm telling you, he's been appointed
Okay.
by the county. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
I
not a
talked to the mayors
business.
and they had
No. It's not a business. He operates it on behest of the county.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That would make sense. Well, Cuddles has a flight school business based out of there as well.
That would be an extension of what
Of
Nick,
that, yeah.
Yes.
But she also is in contact with Charlie frequently. Including the 3 days leading up.
Oh my God. Yeah,
So I saw that, so I pulled her records, and there wasn't too much there, but I think there's enough to get her in interrogation.
I love that. I would reach out to Nick Simone, and we have a meeting with him. He might be able to just give us the list. It's something we can quite literally FOIA. That is a government building. And the last thing Nick's going to do is like not cooperate.
Okay, Nick would have
Yeah,
I
we'd
was
be
gonna say,
shutting
he
down
would,
the
like-
entire school. In fact, I think we get Nick to get us keys to the place.
I agree. Also, I do want to make you aware, so I was going through different stuff. Like looking at the permissions, trying to make sure the judge one was all set. So I added, in the judge Greek, I added classified as well so they could see that.
Okay.
But I noticed admin access, which Fred has Marshall classified access.
He does not have access to those.
Okay.
He has admin, doesn't mean you can see it. Does
See
that make
everything.
sense?
Yeah, that's how it was when I was. I just, wasn't sure if that's how it still was.
Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, I was gonna meet up with Frost. There's so much. I'm gonna let you, from the Marshall end of things, run this entire thing right here. Given I was the direct victim, right? I'd say McQuillan, Aaron, and the Marshalls, and you. Hey, Frost.
Hey, did you still want to meet?
Yes. Give me 30 minutes to an hour because I'm going to start this powwow and then I'm going to meet with you. And let's talk future.
Okay. Hey! Hey! You.
Oh, okay. The way you answered. Are you? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, we have people already starting, but yeah. They're in the sewers, but still wrapped up.
Oh, okay. Who is?
McQuillan, Aldo, and Nakota.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Aaron's on his way. Maeve.
Oh, and Bean. Even Bean. Hell yeah. Okay. Couple things. Yeah. Calm all down. I'm gonna stretch my legs just for a moment. Chat, I am so dangerous taking a day off. My creative mind just goes, yeah!
A camera up here the morning after you were kidnapped. It probably was from the night before.
Really?
It was
Okay.
on this post. I'm guessing, if you didn't see the Cuddles thing, you didn't read my debrief, did you?
I woke up this morning to LSPD trying to buy military equipment from Darkstone. And when I was like, we had a plan to roll out certs, right? I didn't know a bunch of shit must happen, because I go pick this shit up, right? And I call in King and Bean. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna have you guys sort of from your ends manage the program when it's up and going, because we need this should go without saying there's special authorization for this. But Fred, Maxwell, and Ruby came on some very strange energy crying about fucking communication, and I fucking cooked Pred right then and there. I'm like, do you want to go and get these things and then go explain it to the state, you fucking dumb fuck? Like it's actually absurd, the level of retardation that I'm having to endure. Like, I mean, it's like, it's like I'm pooping on the party. It's like, how do you synthesize this in your brain? And the idea of military equipment that is not legally accessible directly without, I don't know, man. It is what it is.
Their stupidity knows no bounds.
Yeah. So I had to explain to him that we were in direct communication with the state. Go fucking cry to them about it if there's any issues. Like, that's the thing that bothers me, right? Like, some of these things are so like obvious that he should be obviously aware of, but he sort of puts me in that position where I have to just like say things a little bit more like directly, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, so you are aware I'm having all marshals write up a check-in of what they're working on so we can make sure people are prioritizing and no overlap in what everybody's doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that everybody should have done within the next 24 hours.
Easy. Aldo and Co on the way?
Yeah. Do you want Jenna and Ventura?
Yeah. It's not a bad idea.
Okay.
We could bring Opal Price down as well.
She might be mourning right now.
Oh
yeah, Marcus Wade just died.
Oh, Riker.
Hey, Ventura. It's Ruth. You and Jenna invited to the observatory. You saw the bat signal. Okay, sounds good.
Hello.
Hey, Riker, can you come through to observatory, please?
Hello.
Yum. I'm away.
All right. See you in a bit.
Ride is on his way, so anyway.
Hey.
Oh, so Riker's part of the bat signal, huh?
Yeah, it's about Faceless and other investigations. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You enjoy, Knight. You enjoy.
Hey, stay awake, yeah? We got to talk about our partnership coming up.
Yeah, we do. Also, you might have been right.
About what?
We officiated DPD 45 minutes ago, and there's a command report about them.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I've got a 2 million buffer for lawsuit. I'll speak to you soon.
Hello.
Hey.
Glad to see you.
Sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
This isn't. I don't want to pull you from whatever you may be doing right now, but we're about to rendezvous about Faceless related shit. But I'll leave it to you. We can always fill you in afterwards. Up to you though.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make it.
All right. I
Oh, you
understand.
stink.
Talk to you soon.
We're barely down there for like 60 seconds, honestly.
Okay. Is there anyone that has been actively working this that is not present but on duty? Opal is going to be busy for rightful reasons.
Uh,
Oh, Jenna and Ventura, right?
Yeah, they're on their way.
Okay, beautiful. Okay.
Dispatching, that might be it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wait, Riker? Has Riker been working yet?
Yep, Riker's on the way. Riker
Okay.
is pretty active on the archivist stuff, but it's good for him to sort of maintain in the know. Or, you know, these guys operate 24/7. So. Ooh. Y'all see the tweet? The declassify? Search for declassify, that retweet. Sasson will be working with both mayors on the Declassification Act. There's been declassified files in the past. However, I spend a lot of time in the ICU bed thinking about the future of not just SASM, but also the interoperability from all three agencies and what that means for the everyday person. I don't think the public needs to be kept in the dark about the chemical weapons, the nukes, the X, Y, and Z. It's fucking dumb, right? Why would the public ever want to galvanize behind us if they don't know what the threats really look like, right? So, ooh, Rooker's here. Luca's right there. And,
Can I retweet JJ with hashtag he's in the files?
wait, did someone say that? Hold on.
No, JJ put in good luck trusting Brian Knight in
Oh,
response to it. And I want to retweet him with hashtag he's in the files.
I mean, I was gonna actually say you FOIA the document, you know, you'll release them yourself. All right. I think we're good to start.
Do we want to get started?
Yes. So I want to sort of provide a very clear guidance here in terms of chain of command on this particular investigation pertaining to my kidnapping, etc. And obviously it's going to tie into other things. Aaron, McQuillan, y'all, I've heard y'all went bent over backwards cooking and leading the troops. Good fucking work. Everyone else in the circle that was jumped on board with that, fucking amazing. The Faceless is going to be a area of investigation that requires the best minds of every department to come together and work together and communicate. And I know everyone in this circle has sort of been chopping at it from different angles, whether it's the past couple weeks or whether it's just what happened this weekend. Obviously, as a direct victim of that incident, I don't want to be making the general... I will still be overseeing it from a strategic perspective when it comes to the bigger overall investigation. But in lieu of ensuring things get done right, I've asked Ruth to oversee the administration of it, if that makes sense, right? Like things are being missed, this, that, and the third. But Aaron and McQuillan, I would like you to continue doing what you've been doing, as you've already done a fantastic job, whether it's from the raids, whether it's from the immediate strategy of it. And as for the grander scope of things, I want everyone to continue doing what they have been doing, whether it's like Maeve with all those reports you've been doing, Riker, all the work you've been doing, Springfield, the work you've been doing, Aldo, what you've been doing with this, with the cemetery, etc., etc. The point that I'm trying to drive here is there are so many mini investigations that are all part of the bigger puzzle, right? Any questions about my meaning behind all this? Or is that pretty clear? Raise your hand if that makes sense.
Yep.
Okay. Awesome. So with that being said, this powwow, what happened? I'll tell you what happened from my POV and to get people sort of up to speed.
Did you put your statement into it, Brian?
No, I haven't even had 5 minutes to myself.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure before I went.
Could you throw Brian Fix on that?
Already done.
Beautiful. Wednesday, I did a traffic stop after ending my phone call with Bean. That resulted in me running into what I saw was a black and color 4-door Premier, fully blacked out tints. It drove around the outer wall of the Los Santos flight school. I pulled it over mostly to tell him to slow down. I really no intention to even giving a ticket, really. It was just a slow down, dumb fuck. The individual didn't say anything. So I was confused. I told him to tap on the window. He did, if he could hear me, he did. I called in backup. Ultimately, that led in the apprehension of Frederick White with the recorder, with the GPS jammer, etc., etc. That same night, myself, Bean, McQuillan, Maeve, Aaron, we tested the equipment out, learned that what that did is remove a government agent's blip. Now, at the time, we were under the impression that this might have been for Brandon or another government agent. Didn't know the details. Then again, a similar situation takes place. You see anything?
Hey, Pink Winky up on the hill.
Pink Winky?
Yep.
Is anyone?
One of those.
Perez had one, which we raided yesterday.
Okay.
Who does?
Perez has one. I raided
Interesting.
it yesterday.
And is Pink as well?
Yep. Yep.
Interesting. So then comes the next day. we get into a similar situation when Aaron spots Matthew Colby with what turns out to be an individual codename Eagle. That turns into an entire thing. They jump into the water. I jump in with them, and I see this individual with like a red fucking mask. Kind of looks like Charlie, but a red mask. Charlie being the faceless, like, assault agent, let's call it, or comms agent. I get in there, I tell him we're coming after you, bitch. And then I pop out because I wasn't trying to die. Then again, later that evening is when I got kidnapped. And this squad here, and then some, saved me out of it, resulting in the death of Eagle and Colby being splattered out. Once again, we find this equipment. But now we know I'm the target. What is the reason? Is it for Brandon? Are they going to record me, listen to him cry or whatever? Who knows? And then I got kidnapped Saturday. Now, Saturday was interesting. Aaron noticed, I went to a Fleeka. This is before the whole Frodo Baggins dumb fuck bullshit drama, which is funny as fuck. I would definitely read that report if you get
Frodo
a chance.
who?
Frodo Dumbfuck. I don't know what his last name is.
Yeah.
There's this whole thing where I brought 3 cadets out onto a Fleeka bank, asked for permission, got on it, and then he started crying that we didn't use lights and sirens, despite the fact there was 3 people in the back. And but anyways, the reason I bring up that Fleeka bank is Anna, Aaron, and others noticed during this Fleeka bank we have these vehicles just randomly, just like, even before we even got there, Anna was like, what the fuck? That car keeps driving by us. And then this second car and third car. And we noticed that there was some tailing happening. Then all of a sudden, as I'm dealing with this fucking dumb drama over at the marshal's office, people parked on the second floor looking into the marshal's office. So we were already sus. Now, listen, I'm going to keep it a buck. At a certain point, I'm like, listen, these guys are going to catch me. Let's just, let's get this fucking over with. They still didn't take the bait. They just kept fucking circling. I go to get gas. I get held up. I get thrown into a vehicle with 2 individuals inside of it. One of which I end up biting the guy's finger because he tried to put a gag in my mouth. So I bit that shit. Was like, and also because I kept shit talking the driver, making him try to crash, which almost worked. Those 2 individuals, I don't know who they are. They had voice modulators. Then they brought me to they swapped me into a second car, 2-door sports vehicle, and drove me into Los Santos Air Training School. I was held for an hour and a half with an individual that I suspect is Ray Romanoff, but I cannot be certain about it. Context clues, the things I was saying, the reactions, no pause ID, but I suspect it was him. Around the corner was an individual I thought was Brandon. After that hour and a half completed, they put me next to him. I heard what I later found out was a voice recording of Brandon just crying. Like, Brian, oh my God. I chewed him out. Then I was encircled by about 6 individuals. 2 people with cuts, like biker cuts. Another individual that looked like a scuffed anime character with white parted hair with like a red tattoo on his face. Red and white tattoo. He had a very funny voice. I started laughing when I heard it. He got really upset, but it is what it is. And then who I thought was Charlie walked up to me, unmasked himself, turns out to be Brandon. The individual to the right of me that had what I suspect was a recorder, acting as if he was Brandon, turned out to be Matthew Colby. Brandon said some shit about pretending to be a CI. Blah, blah, blah. I ended up telling everyone, I can't believe you work for this dumb fuck. That's a joke. You guys are gang leaders and you work for this dude. That's fucking wild. after which then Brandon stabs me, and I somewhat hear a recording of this very deep voice talking about how this was all planned. I don't know how it was planned. I genuinely do not think it makes any sense for Brandon to have given us actionable information that led in the capture of Silas Moreno, led to us getting state of
His information directly led to the enemy of the state being a easy pass.
Yes.
Like,
And now
the
he's
reason.
fucked.
Yeah.
So where I'm going with all this is, I think unbeknownst to us, we actually fucked up the Faceless. For what we've stopped, I don't know. But if their master plan was to put in Brandon as a fake CI, providing us dog shit information, and the little information he did give worked in our benefit, this does nothing for them.
Information that we directly knew was no value.
Yes. I think they're simply saving face. But that doesn't mean we stop. Beyond this, the Los Santos flight school should be investigated. Those involved in my kidnapping and the stabbing should be investigated. We are going to be focusing on marking up more enemy of the states. And just so there's no confusion here, Brandon was not Charlie. I think that was just, that doesn't make any sense. He got fucking stabbed by someone else. Not to mention, Brandon lost his finger to this. I don't.
I mean, I still
Anyways.
think if that was their plan, it was a dumb fucking plan
Yeah.
and we came out ahead.
Yes. Any questions? I want to make sure I kind of laid the foundation of what it is that I witnessed in case it helps with any of y'all. Feel free to raise your hand and ask whatever, and then we'll talk about next steps.
Yeah. If not, I can talk about like where we're at now too.
Okay. Easy. All right. Easy.
I don't know, I guess
Go
this
for
whole
it.
situation kind of sounds like whenever you're, whenever you're walking and your crush is nearby and you're trying to look cool, but then you trip on your own feet and you start to fall over, but then you try to like catch yourself and roll and try
Mm.
to land in like a superhero pose. You're like, yeah, I meant to do that so that you don't, so you can try to save face in front of your crush.
Yes.
It's kind of what this sounds like.
It is. I started this conversation talking about the Declassification Act. That's going to be our biggest weapon. When these
All right.
gangs begin to realize that the faceless are using them as tools, I think the dynamic's going to change very fucking quickly. Go ahead, Ruth.
So where we're at now, Aaron has conducted raids on DJ Cooper and Inquez Perez. Inquez Perez's raid was intel from the Faceless, easily tying him in. I have already written up a martial warrant for aiding and abetting enemy of the state, as well as all the other charges that we're going to push at a later time. DJ Cooper had, this is something of interest, 7 GCX-19 sort of pistols, all of similar quality. The Manor have been involved in 2 different shipments that we believe, well, 2 different incidents that we believe were weapons shipments. So I do think we need to open investigation into Manor parallel to this as well. We are still waiting. Aaron is working on the Stephen O'Connor raid that we will be conducting hopefully soon. Phone subpoenas have gone out for all 3 of those, as well as William Hunter, Matthew Colby, an unknown number that has been in frequent contact with Colby, and Cuddles Fish, as Cuddles is in frequent contact with Charlie through his phone subpoena, and we got her phone subpoena back as well.
Good fucking shit.
Yeah, for these people that we are going after, we're going to hunt them down the way they hunt at night. They're not just going to be, ooh, we're going to chase you. We're going to get them. We're going to fucking surround them and make them fear for their lives and make them pay for what they did.
Something that I'm going to the state is authorized, and I'm getting them to put it in writing, the usage of new equipment and new capture methodologies, which I'm sure you guys can imagine what that might mean. Individuals in this circle, no, not torture. Okay, maybe not that far.
Bring it back to some, maybe like a few steps.
Yeah, come a few steps back.
No, a few steps back.
The state is very They do not want us to sit back and handle things as you would a cash exchange or any normal call. Once I have the paperwork from them, we'll be able to utilize some tools and tactics that will
Talking
require
like
a bit of training, but
night?
they've asked. Okay, I don't want to say right now, but
Okay,
I'll
sure.
say this much: martial warrants have been intended for surveillance, for us to start spying on shit, pulling up in fucking black cars, blacked out vehicles, and popping out the back. This is not just my vision. This is the vision of the state. So as I get details on that and it gets through the legal hurdles, we'll have a lot of tools at our disposal, right? So this is not just heavily investigatory, but it will be us fighting back in a manner where that is, you know, pretty fucking badass. I'm gonna be straight up.
Are we talking like tactics where we don't have to just result to beating down suspects who are trying to actively flee with a kidnapped, handcuffed victim?
There's discussion of a lot of things. I mean, look, like special, like handcuffs, and like vehicle trackers, and all kinds of very interesting things. But I just sort of want to set the vibe and the excitement here is that this is just us sitting back and taking it, and it's us having the ability to fight back with the same energy and the same, like, this isn't a bank truck, right guys? Right? This is so much more. So sorry, Ruth.
State level threat, right?
That's exactly it. Ruth?
So based on pretty much that brief sit rep, does anybody have any other information that they think needs to be aware of at this time? Or anything everybody needs to know about, I think is the best way to handle it.
Okay.
I think this was communicated to Brian already, but I did see Frederick White yesterday.
Yes.
In
Yes,
Toledo,
he
out and about.
He was released from ICU. I did an interrogation before he was released. He's on my list of martial warrants.
Yeah. Okay. Aaron.
Anything from that incident that like pokes any holes, something should be followed up on.
I here.
Do you know who opened the door to the hangar?
That's what we're trying to figure out. Cuddlesfish is in frequent contact with Charlie, which is why we did pull her phone records as well and would like to pull her in for interrogation to kind of figure part of that out. She does have a flight school that operates out of LSIA, but we believe Nick Simone might be the one that knows who has access in and out of that place.
So I went through everybody.
Could you speak up there?
I went through everybody who's been involved with all of these incidences so far.
Actually, can we all go inside the office?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know since we probably need to yell, it might be safer given some of these. Or the stuff I just said, I don't give a fuck if those assets know, if I'm going to be honest.
Everybody flexing with jumping off the roof. Let the poor injured girl have to walk all the way down the hall.
That's not funny. Who laughed?
We could arrange to
I
have
did.
you carried.
We should get a lift installed.
Holy shit,
Metal detector's going off.
What was the beeping?
Metal detector.
Nothing beeps. Damn.
Everyone in?
Where are we going to say?
Is there supposed to be something in this room? Or?
No, sorry.
It's still, work in progress.
Okay. 'Cause
Yeah. Apparently,
Gonna
all
see
the
if there's
furniture
food.
companies are like,
This is some nice glass.
yeah.
I'm just trying to set up a nice circle.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Is there stuff in here?
That's what I was wondering.
It's clear
Some-
glass.
Some stuff. There's some stuff.
Anything though, or is it just?
Oh, I did.
I see
No,
some
there.
stuff.
Yeah. Okay. There's some.
I see you guys.
Okay, then
Okay.
you're gonna want to go back out and come back in. 'cause there is
Actually,
some stuff.
while I got everyone here, search declassify on Twatter, and if you can retweet that, and I'll explain the why after all of this.
Are you okay, Juno?
Oh yeah, I'm just crazy.
Okay. Why don't you get in a circle? Right here. Perfect spot.
All right, sounds good. I'll like I said, I'll save your number. I'll fill somebody in, and we'll go from there. All right. Of course. Have a good one.
All right, McQuillan, you were saying?
What I was saying?
That who was talking?
No, I was not talking.
Raka.
Oh. Before we came down here?
Yes. So
Okay.
I've gone through every single person that's been involved in all of these instances, and the only reference I can find about flight school is on Raymond Romanov's profile at the bottom. It says pilot license issued per request of flight instructor Christian Toe.
Is there a date?
2025-03-12. I don't know what date that is because I don't know if they're ISO compliant.
McAllister, didn't you
Yeah?
say yesterday that Brandon was
Well, it's not December yet.
with?
Oh, true.
Was it you that told me in ICU yesterday that Brandon was with Raymond Romanov?
He was Aaron saw him with the car. Yeah.
Aaron, you're right.
This is Ruby.
We're doing a big powwow over the kidnapping and other stuff. If you want in.
I know this because pilot's license. Friends in the past.
Yeah. Whereabouts?
Come up to the observatory.
December.
Most of these guys have been cooking over the weekend, but I figure
That
it's
means,
good for you
yeah,
to
if
be
they-
looped in.
Was it just a license? Or...
Were you
Just a
gaslighting me
license?
through Pred today?
No,
I
I'm
don't
sick and tired of
know if they put-
the bullshit that's
Yeah,
happening.
I don't know what his.
What documents are you talking about?
Raymond, that is.
That is a conversation you and I should
find
have.
of it.
But
All right.
after all this,
Uh-oh.
I'll
All
say
right.
this much. There's a reason I came into that room very angry, and
So
I know
some
it wasn't on
angles
you.
that still
but-
need to be followed up.
Beyond that,
I've
I gotta
literally
follow
kept
procedure.
myself out of
Be done
so
by tomorrow. I'm
much.
just waiting
Okay.
for the
Yeah.
raid of Steve
All right.
Connor, but I believe we
All right,
already have enough
I'll
to
meet you
link
there.
Kez Perez.
See you in a bit.
Thank you.
William
Bye.
Hunter, once I get Knight's statement, and DJ Cooper as aiding and abetting. Enemy of the state, as well as the contents of the raid and the charges of the incident. And yeah, Steve's will be completed as soon as we get his raid, because I don't want to get that and forget about the raid.
Okay. Is there like a master doc or something along those lines?
There is a to-do list. It's in a mega document, I believe.
Okay. Okay. I think with Maeve, Aaron, McQuillan will get onboarded. Riker's already. We should be able to facilitate the majority of that information being accessible to them. We'll make that an Omega document for now. I think that'll be the easiest way to do it.
Yeah,
Thoughts?
that's where it is for now,
Okay.
because I thought that would be the best way for everyone instead of locking it to
All
Theta.
right. Can we tell me if this is overcooking? I think there should be a master doc on the kidnapping. There should be a master doc separate with the flight school, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And then including the exercise of targeting unlicensed pilots. I want the fucking city to know that they're going to be losing their helicopters without a flight license because of the faceless. Not only is that going to work in our favor when it comes to how we communicate it out, but it's factually the case, right? When a state facility and that entire institute is being used by fucking terrorists, like, we can't just ignore that, right?
You know, in all the martial warrants that I am putting out, I thought it would be good to include this so when people subpoena it. Over the past month, Brandon Valentino has been working with the San Andreas State Marshals, providing intelligence on the faceless and their past and current operations. Brandon played a key role in supplying information that led to the capture of Silas Moreno. As time went on, faceless operatives began suspecting Brandon of leaking information, and suspicion towards him increased. On the 14th of November, Brandon contacted Ruth and Knight, reporting Mr. Blue had called him and warned that he was coming for him. Despite law enforcement's efforts, Brandon was ultimately captured, whereabouts unknown. So that's going to be in each one of these warrants as they subpoena him. They're going to directly be able to see, you know, the things Brandon was saying and was a part of.
On the list of onboarding, we got to get Jenna on there as well. Jenna Ventura.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is relevant at all, Brian, but Frederick White has a pilot's license, and there is no evidence in his profile about who gave it to him, and you can't see it.
So I had a chat with King this morning. There is a flight category for the flight school uses to identify who has been cleared by either Bean or King. That then results in the flight school being authorized to train said individuals for a flight license, and then in turn an instructor. Marshals should have access to that soon. I just need to talk to a judge so they're sort of made aware. And
it's
yeah,
because most people that have pilot's licenses in their profile, it says who gave it to them, and in his it does not.
yeah, I don't believe having a flight license gives you keys. I'm pretty sure you need to be an instructor, but
No, I can confirm a pilot license.
You can?
Just a pilot license, not the flight instructor license.
Yeah, if we're just going after people.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, if we're going after helicopters and pilots licenses, Frederick White, his profile says he has one. There is no evidence in his actual body of his profile about who gave it to him.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like that should be an easy way to yoink it if, you know, start talking.
Yes, 1000%. But then you've got people like, you know, fucking Misha and company who pull that shit out all the time. But you know what? Rip fucking bozo. You know what I mean? Oh, we collect enough of those. Maybe we can trade it in for another military helicopter. Be like arc raiders, you know? You'd like disintegrate 10 of them and just.
I like that idea.
Or like a trip.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some cool helicopters now.
Yeah.
We or they?
Oh, we
We'll find out.
Yes. We purchased a military helicopter, dude. We've been working with Dark Zone last 3 weeks in the state. We have 2 in the hangar now. We just got to get SOPs and other things so we can bring back the you know what I mean?
Oh, cool.
Be right back.
Has anybody heard anything about Colby?
He plotted out today.
Right this way, Ruby.
Awake and Alive or Alive and Awake? Which one was it? It was one of those. Yeah, it's just 3 words.
This is primarily over the kidnapping. Ruth,
one phone number that he has been frequently in
Aaron, and McQuillan have been sort of doing a lot of the organizational stuff behind it.
Okay.
Unsure what it is. Can everybody check their phones and see if they have a number that ends in 6618?
Was it not in the master address book?
No, it's unknown number.
Nope.
Oh.
Is the number 420-784-6618?
No, it's 420-978-6618. Okay. So that number is the number that gave Brian's phone number to Colby, and also based on the text around that time seemed very much like trying to bait Brian out, and Brian said he wasn't available and the number seemed like annoying.
Do you remember?
So it potentially could be Brandon's new number is my thought.
Bean Maeve, wasn't there like, or was it Ruby? Someone mentioned an odd number to me on Friday or Thursday that popped up on one of the subpoenas. It didn't start with 420.
We had one like
it was
ages ago as well.
The graveyard.
There's the 100s that I believe are the payphones because you got called from a payphone at the same time one of those showed up on Charlie's.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can't. We tried calling it. It was unavailable.
Interesting.
So we think there might be devices.
Yeah, like a SIM, or you need to put something on the phone. What do you call it? Payphone.
I did notice when I used a payphone the other day that there was a little button at the bottom of the phone to switch to answer the phone instead. So I guess people could be calling them.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just like we had the number and we tried to call it and
it didn't go through.
Happened.
It didn't.
Yeah.
No, it didn't ring.
It was the exact same number that called you when we found Brandon's Binky.
I think you guys are onto something. Maybe there's like a spoofing device that they're utilizing on the payphones.
One other time in Charlie's phone records, I could find that he called a payphone as like a similar number, assuming to be a payphone.
Yeah. Okay. So there's the kidnapping master doc. There is the Los Santos County flight school. I spoke to Danger about it literally right before I arrived here. He's on board with assisting with some of that. We will be getting in contact with Nick Simone as well to get some of those details. And then, of course, the conversations with King this morning. Is there any other split of work that we need to be tackling on a master doc level?
I think as long as we're still working off the Colby one and making sure we're still trying to get people to get Colby back in custody.
Actually,
other than that, I think it's...
Do you want to speak to that, the graveyard stuff?
Yeah, so we didn't have the exact location written anywhere. I reached out to Opal, and she advised me to reach out to Aaron. Aaron gave me, told me the mountain range it was in, so I put a photo of the graves location in that report, and then I put a photo of it on the GPS in the report as well.
That reminds me, that's where Scotty brought Colby.
Yes, he wanted to go there because it's Action Caption's grave, and he was close with Action Caption.
Oh,
I will say there's some bushes there as well, so maybe a little ghillie suit.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, pretty much between Humane Labs and the Lighthouse.
All right. Fuck
Wait,
yeah.
So, just to clarify, Brian, does this mean that Brandon was not kidnapped, or they're claiming it was a ruse?
Brandon was dressed up as Charlie and he took his mask off. The inference was I don't think the message was for me. I think in the last month where we have been heavily implying that the assets are working against each other's interest, I think this was a way for those individuals to believe that Brandon was not working with police and it was a part of their master plan. And there is a possibility that the day, remember when we saved Brandon last week, like Friday or some shit? Not this past Friday, but the Friday before that. There was
on the island?
No, not the island one, when he with Alice Omen.
It's like when your kid's having a temper tantrum and you're trying to control them.
Yes, that day. Alice was also kidnapped, and the threat was that Alice was going to get killed. So option one is Brandon was put up to it, or the second is just the faceless trying to convince their own assets that this was all a ruse, even though it doesn't make any fucking sense.
I think they thought they'd get more out of it than they did.
Exactly.
When I brought her to MRPD, she did not seem concerned whatsoever. She was not asking about him at all. No point did she say, how's Brandon? Have you got him? Is he okay?
So
she didn't give a fuck.
I did speak to her a bit, sort of like joking around with her and whatnot. She, I believe, only recently learned what Brandon was up to and was pretty upset over all of it. To the extent that she mentioned a couple things to me that sort of indicated that she was like done with him. Right now, take it for what you will, right? She might be in on whatever this alleged ruse was. But I did find it interesting. She was hanging out with very different people the next day, right? Almost as if to, fuck this guy. You know what I mean? But,
Okay.
But
should we not like perpetually be outside of Brandon's house then, in the off chance that Colby is there if he's?
I think that's a
being
fantastic
used
idea.
Even more now.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Mirror Park house.
Frederick White as well.
Correct.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
Frederick's house as well, correct?
Yeah.
Frederick
Yeah.
has a house in Polito.
Yeah. It's on the main drag, so there's only one way in and one way out.
I just have a feeling that phone number that Colby has been in contact might be Brandon. They called each other the way Brandon used to call Night all the time.
Yeah. I think someone should take point in having a chat with Alice Oman, and not in a way that is accusatory, but genuinely seeing if she will open up about any of this. She hasn't in the past, but we have to remember we are law enforcement at the end of the day, and Brandon might be a complete piece of shit. But there is a slim chance that these aren't his decisions and that Alice is in danger. Is there anyone here that has a good rapport with her? Ruby?
I do.
Do you want...
A long time.
I think it would be worthwhile having a chat with her. Even if it's off the record and off recording, to get a sense of if she feels like she's in danger. Because...
So you know the connections, right, between the people you've all spoken about, right?
You mean other than the faceless?
Like Brandon and Alice and Beric.
Maybe? Question mark? Like friends or...
No. They used to be in... I know Brandon and... Ages ago, I know that Brandon and Bobby Belgium were in Tree Pass together, and Bobby Belgium shared a house with Alice Oman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you want me to say in front of everyone.
Everyone here is cleared for all the marshal reports. So,
Okay, so yes, it goes all the way back to Alice and Bobby and Edgar and Valentino. Alice is Valentino's quote-unquote daughter. She was
wait, they're not boyfriend,
dating-
girlfriend?
No. She was dating Eric Johnson. He went into ICU. There's a lot more to that story. But yes, I know Alice. And I know why they keep going back to the grave of AK.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So yeah, they've all been intertwined for quite some time.
Even the day we saved Brandon, he was so concerned about Alice. And she was the first one that was knocked out. The scene that Aaron drove up to. And
I could understand why he is worried about her.
yeah, it just, I keep circling back to, it doesn't make sense. Like, but then again, this could have been a Brandon plan. So,
I mean, Brandon was trying to get recaptured, like punching a marshal and running away. Like,
oh my God. Yeah.
So is he looking to be pulled out of something that he's got himself into and can't get out of now? Is he worried about Alice?
Well, he was, but then he dressed up like Charlie and said this entire series of events, the last month plus, was his plan all along to be a pretend snitch. So I don't.
And he never gave us anything of value except Silas,
No.
which we knew was not of importance to Faceless.
Yeah.
But for what benefit? For whose
I
benefit?
think they're trying to play mind games to make us feel like we're on our toes.
Yes, exactly. The messaging was by whom I'm assuming is Mr. Blue. When I was fading in and out, the recording implied that they make the decisions in the city and they create these illusions as if they led us to a trap, but the trap doesn't make sense. The only thing that made sense, because he threw everyone
Remember
under the
how
bus.
hard Brandon wanted to come stay in the observatory?
That is right. Yeah, I remember.
Was anybody arrested over your second kidnapping?
Three individuals were released pending charges. We oh, that's what I wanted to get into too. Marshal warrants. Please do not notify anybody. They may or may not have a marshal warrant. There are strict protocols that we are going by, so unless you've been kind of fully looped in on exactly where it's at with it, please just try not to discuss them with anyone.
Yeah. Or try to execute them unless you've been trained to do it. Because if they're not
They will
executed
not show up
appropriately, they would
in
be
red.
illegal.
Yeah.
Right.
If a martial warrant goes active, will they be able to see it from the courthouse or no?
No.
You know, they won't. Okay.
Yeah.
So the marshal warrants have certain marshals will be cleared to act upon them. As of right now, it is just Brian and I. So unless one of us are actively there and part of going after that person, they're not going to be apprehended for that warrant.
Yeah. To give kind of like the basics of what it is warrants today, like a regular warrant, there are effectively registered. They're arrest warrants, right? They're like a bench warrant. Where if this was New York, you go to a judge and you're like, hey, judge, these are the charges we believe someone should have. And then that bench, stamps it and it goes on to, every department's like MDT. These warrants lean on the notion of having probable cause at the time of arrest. And there are very specific protocols we need to follow in order for them to be legal.
And we did work with the DOJ on sort of these
Yes.
protocols, so DOJ are aware and
Correct.
know exactly how we're executing these.
State authorized, DOJ authorized, but once again, very specific means by which to do it. If they were done incorrectly, they would be illegal. So, all right.
Yeah, part of the intention behind this is we don't want these warrants to be anybody sees them, they grab them. We're grabbing these people, we are interrogating them, we are putting the fear of fucking God into them, and we're gonna make them feel it.
Yeah, I guess my only question was if they were like people can be aware that they have a warrant, and that was going to be the only thing. Like, will
they do
outside
get
of someone leaking?
Yeah,
because outside of someone leaking that to that person that you guys have a warrant, no matter what it is, will they know beforehand through public access?
There will be initial verbal contact that we will make. They won't know until we make that contact and have that first apprehension.
Yeah.
And then after that verbal contact, a written contact will be issued if we didn't apprehend them. And then at that point, the hunt is on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
But it's if somebody sees there's something written up for a martial warrant attached to a report, and we are actually told that somebody was like, oh, you might have a martial warrant to one of the individuals we hadn't even executed one on.
Yeah.
We sometimes have these written up and don't move on them because other things become a priority, but they are there and ready in case we need them.
Yeah. In terms of next steps, Aaron McQuillan, what are y'all looking to tackle next? We want to make sure you have the resources.
Me personally, I'm just in the process of finishing Stephen O'Connor's search warrant. He doesn't want to consent, so we'll
Okay.
do it the long way.
Has he?
The other two consented, so.
Was he the third one that wasn't interrogated? Was that the one that wasn't interrogated, or was that someone
He
else?
was interrogated before release, I believe. Rooker, was that you?
No.
Okay.
Oh, before release, was it?
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty much he
didn't have anything.
All right. Good shit. Okay.
I mean, I mentioned to you in the car, like, it's just getting like everything from the weekend squared away. I think the next week or so is going to be very telling in terms of what happens. So it's just keeping an eye out. And then obviously, I mean, what myself, Dakota, and Aldo were doing, looking for Colby pretty much anywhere we could think to find him. That's why we were about to go down to the sewers and just have a poke around.
That's very smart.
I also do have all phone records of all the individuals we subpoenaed. If anybody wants that raw data, let me know. It is literally Falconer is probably going to lose his mind with the amount of subpoenas.
Let's do this. Throw up the investigation onto the tool, and we'll equip everyone with access.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all now in the faceless one, but I can open up its own.
Yeah, let's do a separate one for it, just so everyone here can poke at it.
Yeah. Falconer, I think there was 8 different subpoenas he was sending me one after another.
Oh, Bean, the friends request thing. Could you explain to everyone here how to send me their friends request link? And then I'll add them. That'll probably be the easiest way to give people
I also have a
access.
question. So Daisy sent me hers, but then I didn't know what to do with it. And I tried to do something, but then nothing happened.
I think you just put it in the browser, no?
Yeah, they just give you a link. You go to your friends tab, our friends page. You generate your link if you don't have one already. Sometimes you need to refresh if it doesn't immediately pop up. And then you just give someone that link. They'll enter it into their browser. It will pop up with your profile, and they'll just hit add friend.
Yes. Okay. So who here does not have access to the subpoena tool right now?
I do not.
Okay, we'll get you. Bean, could you get them signed up and then have them send me their friend link, and then I'll get them added.
Go to the general communications for PD, and it's pinned.
Oh, boom. Good fucking shit. Bean, how's your dad on top of this shit so quick?
I don't know.
Jesus.
Have access to our PD chats.
Wait, what?
He's the IT guy.
Bro, too many questions. Hey, the IT guy.
Bean pinned it for him.
Well, yeah. Sometimes he asks me to do little things here and there.
Who do we need to send it to?
Send it to me.
Brian.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll send you my Brian.
All right, the investigation
Through
is
email,
up, Brian.
please.
Only you can invite people.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm adding all the subpoenas now.
Okay. And you put it under the assassin one, so the marshal's already sorted?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, easy.
If you invite me, Ruth, I can get the BCSO detectives
Ooh.
in as a group.
Good shout.
Anyone from BCSO need an invite to the BCSO detectives group?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever seen this tool.
It's this all stemmed from, what was it? There was a point in my life, where Bean and I used to hang out quite a bit, and now he ignores my phone calls. But,
You're fucking too busy for me these days.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
not.
like how you invite members to a group.
Okay.
Like the the code.
Give suggestions and it can be changed.
Do we need an
whoever-
HR meeting?
Whoever made that shit probably screwed that shit up.
Listen, Jesus Christ. The link is good for how you add friends. That's great. I wish it was the same for inviting people to a group.
Okay, we can.
'Cause I have to give you a code
That
and
can be
then-
changed. That will be
Then you
changed
have to find, like,
tomorrow.
where to put it.
Somehow that has been bumped up to the top of the priority list.
Yeah, how do you know what your dad's gonna do first?
I'm just gonna call him later and be like, "Hey, pops, help me out. You're not being paid for any of this thing." But
He's got his dad on a hamster wheel. in some
listen,
basement.
pops, they won't give me a new Yod engine, but they need you to do this for me.
Didn't you just get a new Yard engine?
I did, but that was from Danger. That's different.
Well, that was for the whole department.
Wait, Hold on, let me send you some state funding real quick. One sec. You could send this to your
Thank you.
dad. Give me a sec.
Can we rename group to clan?
No.
What?
Go to the friends thing on the left hand side on the sidebar, and then generate your link if you don't have one already. And then if it doesn't appear, just refresh.
What
and it'll
is
be there.
this?
And
Stream
then
name?
copy the link
Chat?
and send it to Brian through email.
Austin, right? Isn't it?
The amount of subpoenas I am uploading is insane.
No, what is this kick name? Wait. Is he on Twitch right now?
Just refresh. Should just take like a second, but I don't think it actually updates when you generate it. I need to fix that.
It literally isn't though.
Your dad needs to.
Are you? Is your dad awake right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you get him down there?
Wait, where?
He's over in Ireland. Actually, he might not be because of the time difference.
You call him? Get him on.
I'm sure you can just
Speakerphone?
zoom him.
I'd have to leave the
Oh.
office to call him.
It's only
It's not even midnight.
it's only midnight. Yeah, it's just about midnight at home.
All right.
He's like
Oh.
he's like 50, guys.
Let me
Yeah, so he's in the pub.
Oh.
Could
Hold
actually be
on.
in the pub. It is Monday.
Yeah,
Oh,
Monday,
also-
midnight.
Okay.
Yeah, oh,
If
yeah.
anybody needs to use this as well, I did create a subpoena to be served tag. It's helping me make sure I can identify subpoenas I need to be delivered because I can just
Yes.
search by that tag, look at the oldest one, and make sure that results have been
Oh,
delivered.
good shout out. Yeah, that's a really good idea. The amount
I just
that are being
remove it
sent
once
out.
I deliver.
Yeah,
I couldn't keep track anymore in my head.
Should some of these go under the marshal's subpoenas or what? Probably not.
All of these are also in the faceless master investigation as well.
Okay, good. All right. But what about the ones that are currently being written? I don't think we
Send
need
me
to
the
worry
link.
too much about it.
All the
right?
phone
Brother,
subpoenas
it's in the general.
are good.
Wow.
Okay.
General pinned.
All right.
Why would you do something for yourself, Ventura?
I hate to be a pick me, but can you guys spread out a little bit so Ruby and Jessica or Jay say?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Come on, Bean.
The fuck did I do? Why are you coming at me?
Does anybody want to sort of take point on the Los Santos Flight School investigation?
I think we hold off on that, Ruth, till we get in touch with Nick Simone. And
Okay.
you know,
when and if you need someone for that, I'm happy to.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Hell yeah.
Are all of you interested as we start rolling out some of these martial warrants? Interested in helping out with the CAPTCHA if needed?
Who isn't interested in the captors? Let's make it easier. All right. Hell yeah.
So depending on time and availability, I believe that between Ventura and I in the later hours, we can do those people.
100%. I think Key, Quangle, we've been leaning on quite a bit. I'd love to include them if we go into the later hours. And RGB.
Yeah, if there's ever anybody that obviously doesn't want to be involved, like, that's fine. That's not some people's cup of tea.
All right. Easy.
Yeah, again, I think if you just, in regard to, from about now onwards, we do see different people.
Yeah.
Just give it to Ventura or I, and we have certain people that we can do the work.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have some shift 2 and some manner that are gonna be more shift 1 captures.
Okay. Anything else we want to discuss before we, start cooking? I know everyone's got some shit to jump on. Do not hesitate to reach out if you are feeling overwhelmed or need us to look at something or throw more people at something, right? Last thing we want is anyone's back breaking because you know, they're lifting the entire world on their back. And I know that everyone here in the circle is probably got a shitload of stuff on their plate. Actually, I don't see a single person here that doesn't. So, all right. Okay. Fuck yeah. All right. I'm gonna go have a chat with Ruby.
Oh, Brian, real quick.
Yep.
Whenever you get a chance, can you make those MDD tags for me and King so we can get those SPs done for the thing?
Do it on a document first. That's what the state's gonna want to see.
The state wants. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Awesome.
When you do get around to doing it on MGT Bean, you don't need Brian to give you the tag. It's just the SOP Andy tag, I think. That you need.
No, they're not going to be public
special.
SOPs.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. It's effectively, you know, child locks, if you get what I mean. Yeah.
Is anything else we're talking about?
No.
No, I think we're good to break, right? Everyone's good
All
to
right.
break?
Up to you, Ruth.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone.
Good
And
night.
honestly,
Figured
you
out for
guys
sure.
did a great job.
Yeah.
No,
Good
you,
meeting.
Ruth.
All right. Just need to catch my breath here. My throat is completely cooked.
I've done a lot of talking today.
And
of course, I have a dead officer.
oh my God, what the fuck even happened?
A G6 truck was taken. Officers pursued the individuals that took the truck, then turned on two of the officers with a gun. They threw one of the officers off the jetty parking structure, you know, down there, Playa Vista. The other one held Marcus Wade on top of the truck. The truck tipped and smashed down onto the ground. They transported everyone to CMC, but he didn't survive.
Jesus.
Yeah. And then
Um,
there's some other complications, which is pretty normal. Always normal, right?
yeah. Fair
Always
enough.
complication.
Let's drive somewhere. This place might be monitored, so I don't want a small chance of someone's sitting in a bush listening.
If there's someone you want me to talk to in regard to the background of, you know, Brandon and Alice, like the family dynamics, and Barrick, who ties into all of this.
Oh yeah,
which
he was
I'm
dating
sure you
her at
guys
one
know.
point.
Yeah. Very interesting dynamic.
So where am I? Let's go to
I don't
the.
know where you're going.
Just wanna. This place is. They saw a vehicle sitting up on the hill, Pink Winky, overseeing this. Yeah.
Wait, a pink one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me call Jessica as well.
Hi,
Director.
Hey, Jessica. I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I'm okay. You?
I'm glad I was in the ICU for a day. I came back invigorated. You know what I mean?
That's good.
I
was in the ICU all yesterday trying to keep the ducklings in order.
Yeah, the ducklings can be something else. We got to chat about McAllister at some point. You know.
No,
Well, not end of the world, just, you know, knock him down a couple pegs.
I kind of had to knock him down a little bit yesterday.
All right. I'm going to be having a chat with Ruby. Some of the thing you're looking into is was kind of, I'm going to have a chat with her, but
On Labyrinth or?
Labyrinth, yes, to some degree, but not into detail. I'm going to leave that to you. I mean, I'm okay with mentioning some of the details, but you know, that is your thing, so.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been open to provide them all the information we have because
Okay.
from the look of things, you saw my breakdown, right? Did you actually read my breakdown?
I did. Yeah, I sat in the ICU bed and read some of it. I won't go into too much detail outside of my personal feelings on it without getting into the investigative stuff. That's your baby. That's not for me to.
Yeah, I mean, to summarize it, Bill's fired. They recognized that it was fucked up after their own investigation, and they fired him.
Yes.
And taking all things into account after talking to the people I did, it honestly just seems like it was LSPD tried something, Chief Pred tried something new, and he trusted people in what they proposed, and they sold them fucking snake oil.
Yeah. I think there are some other things that I need to clue you in on, and then, you know, the ultimate findings, I think, go to the victims first, before the authorities. Given the, we'll chat. Okay. Okay. Talk to you in a bit.
All right.
Bye. Okay. Sorry about that. This should be pretty good. All right. So,
Okay.
when I called you this past Friday, I needed a statement in regards to what happened on the docket. Lead investigator over the entire thing is not myself. I'm way too close to that investigation. Jessica's leading it up alongside Norman Adams. Now,
okay.
So,
so, I mean, what was said to Pred today? What is that all about?
when I called you on the phone, I wanted to set up two things. One is I needed your statement alongside Oxby's, alongside Bill's. Now, I get put in a very peculiar situation. My job is to oversee agencies, including the DOJ, LSPD, Mayor's Office, BCSO, etc., etc. And as a consequence of that, when there are filings that are made, it is incumbent on me to ensure that it is looked into, regardless of what my personal feelings may be. Rather forwardly, when I gave you a call and you told me that there was an attempt to charge you, I was pretty enraged.
Yep, me too.
So, I think it is disgusting and despicable that the individual that was the prosecutor is trying to feign responsibility by coming after you. Now, I'm just going to say this I've enjoyed working with you. I think that you have been very cooperative, and the mere fact that I'm not a fan of Shift 1. I'm not. I like some of the people. It's very frustrating for me in the morning. I can't seem to have an adult conversation, and it's just shitlording over and over again on things that are even serious. And it can get a little tough, especially when it deals with matters pertaining to the state. I can't shitlord the faceless. I can't shitlord these investigations. I might as well not have the job at that point. So, hearing that Bill, for whatever reason, decides to do it with Shift 2 LSPD, which I think there's been a lot of cooperation. Obviously, there's some turmoil, involving you guys more with some of the faceless stuff, this, that, and the third. These are things that are on the front of my mind. But I get overwhelmed at times, right? So I do think there's been development. But hearing that this guy's coming in and pressing charges on you and Oxby, the way I saw that was you're taking the one shift that's fucking working and doing police work, and you're doing something that's not only gross but demoralizing. It fucking pissed me right off, which is why I came in and said what I did. Because he did not have the authority, nor did... If he went through with those actions, it would have jeopardized an investigation he was already aware of. Now, transparently, there's some things I'm not going to be able to touch on till Jessica's done, and that conclusion's probably in the next day or so. But it's not just the LSPD that's involved. It includes the BCSO. It includes the DOJ. And until that investigation is done in a neutral manner, I just can't disclose it, right? It's just is how it is. And the reason I am not involved is because I think you're innocent. Just straightforwardly. I'm pretty sure. Right. But I can't, as a result, be leading that investigation, right?
That's fair. I understand.
So, and I caught that when I was pissed that day. I heard your phone call because I realized that if I'm that upset, I should not be the one overseeing it. And that is all documented. So,
that's understandable.
I am only going to give you my personal opinions without diving into that investigation, but I think that jerk off was told to do some real dumb shit. And I think some of it was his decision. I don't think Pred authorized it, by the way. But I think someone else did. And
so I'm not going to share the details, but I will now tell you that as of this morning, that's why I was around so bloody early. I now know what was said to Bill compared to what he did.
Yeah.
And they are two very completely different things.
Bill's a fucking crackhead.
I don't know him. You need to understand that
Yeah.
Oxby and we don't know him. I have no history with him. The only thing that we knew was that he used to be a judge at one point. I was under the impression he had an active bar license.
No.
And, Oxby and I had a discussion. Because there are a lot of government agencies that hire specialists to come in, but they give them, not only are they, quote unquote, a higher rank because of their specialty, but they also have to train at the basic level to become an officer. And so we were under that impression. But now I know exactly what he was told to do compared to what he did is completely different.
And that's, I believe that. I believed it the fucking day, even before I approached you on it. The issue for us, like I said, is it's like any other investigation, right? There's a desire to share, but that's why we wanted statements, right? It's such a tough line to play right? Because we actively have to work together, but actively the marshals have to look into claims of wrongdoing. It's and I don't know.
I can see that.
Yeah.
And I understand you need to wait for the investigation to happen. But I know that my part in all of this, and even Oxby's very small part 3 months ago, we did not do anything illegal.
So I think that the conclusion that was made probably last Friday, and the confirmation that we're looking for through the statements will all make a lot of sense. And I don't think that the thing that, oh man, we should talk again once all the details are provided. Because even though Bill was told something, I think there was a lot of mishandling beyond just that. And, you know,
yes. However, there are so many different facets to this, including the the structure of the decision to do default judgment, that it has tied this up into something much more bigger and uglier than it ever should have been.
No. This should have literally have been, why did it happen? And the answer is, I think, pretty gonna be reasonable. And it ends there. Unfortunately, the manner by which it was ballooned, I think as a byproduct of this dog shit IA idea, caused it to get worse.
So just so you know, LSPD does not have IA. We
Well,
do. No, listen.
I believe
just
you.
Listen to me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen to me. We both, I'm sure you already know that somebody decided to write something up. But that somebody decided in their head that it was all true and good to go. And it was never, ever said that. Ever.
He wasn't the only one that presented this to the marshals. So I'm going to go into a speculative realm alongside some conversations that I had, is that there is what is being claimed now versus what was being spun about a week ago. In fact, do you remember when I gave you a call and I'm like, who the fuck is Bill?
I think so.
It was like a week and a half ago, something like that. And I'm like, and you mentioned something about him being a commander now. So I looked into that and was presented something. And he wasn't the only one that believed it was real, right? I think his fuck up has caused a lot of backtracking.
He wasn't the only one that believed that IA was real?
Correct. I mean, Maxwell was literally his operator. And I know this firsthand because this is all coming to a helm because of the incident with, you know, the dumbass that started raiding before the signed search warrant?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. So.
Yes.
Yeah. So the problem is like a lot of this, what is and isn't, was more than just him. It's just the culpability and the documentation prevents the obvious answers from being, you know, look, I'm just gonna fucking say this just straight up. I think Maxwell tried to fuck you. And she's gonna bend over backwards claiming otherwise, but you know, she moves different. And I don't need you to necessarily believe me. Just I'm not blind, I'm not deaf, you know.
There are certain people that find those people that are easy to manipulate and yet hide behind.
Exactly.
Because right now, everybody is talking about Bill. Yet,
he is literally a scapegoat. I went to Pred the day after you and I spoke, in order to, when I have to approach him on a matter like this, I need to remove his, like, him from the equation, right? Just as I would anyone like Alice Oman, the way she's approached. And I couldn't even get the basic answer of like, are you aware of these things, to remove him off the table, right? Just get his statement and we're done with it. But I am very much aware of the conversations that took place, you know, the day afterwards, after you went on vacation for 2 days. And the way in which it eventually turned into he got fired, like those things weren't an accident, right? This is my personal opinion, and maybe I'm fucking wrong, but it's like, it's kind of one of those things where you know, been to the rodeo enough times, like it doesn't, you know, you know what's happening in the background. Like that man did not get those balls just out of nowhere, right? So, you know, it's
yeah, I know some things. I don't know everything. And as I said, I took 2 days off work. And this morning I was able to speak to Assistant Chief and the Chief together finally. I had already spoken to the Chief prior, but needed to get clarification if anything had been said to Assistant Chief. And let's just say when he found out what had happened over the weekend, his jaw was on the ground.
I told him the day before. I quite literally told him that this dumb fuck almost destroyed shift 2. I said it again today. That's why Maxwell was like, oh my God. She knew what the fuck was going on. But, you know, conveniently playing dumb to these things, like, I don't buy that, you know? When I said it to him the day before, like, it's just, it's, and, you know, the worst thing about it all is...
What's that?
I never mind. I think deep down, I think Pred thinks that, like, we want to target him over all this.
Well, I'm sure that's how he feels. I mean, that's how it feels. He does not understand why you don't want to work with Shift 1. He truly does not comprehend that. He doesn't.
It's...
and the thing is, not everybody works well together. It just is what it is. I don't work well together with everybody in the world. But
we used to work so well together. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I don't think anything has happened. He just doesn't understand. There is something there. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. In Shift 2, I'm not going to give you some of the officers that I know that can't do exactly what is needed if an operation is going ahead. But I do know the people that have the strengths and that can work well and can follow orders and can even give the correct orders. And I think that is the downfall right now of Shift 1 is that they don't understand that every type of officer can coexist. Listen, Opa was an excellent officer, but she is very down right now. The fact that her best friend just passed away is not good. Give me one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gravy, I'm just in a little meeting. Can I call you back? Okay, thank you. Thanks, bye. But she has excellent expertise. We have other people that can be leaned upon. We really do. We have King. We have others that are around earlier.
And I'd love to involve them, to be honest. King tends to be asleep by the time I wake up. Opal and Aaron, we've been working fantastic with. Most of it, I think, becomes also a consequence of I wake up, I'm dealing with a million things. Like, I don't have time for a 40-minute, this and that. It's just, we get right to the races. And sometimes it means speaking up. I want involved, right? Like, and it, just like Key and Quangle, right? Like, we try to bring them to every op. Why? Because we, like, if, there is a reason for a short list. It's, we got to just go, right?
Agree.
And,
I thought I'd come around a little early this week to kind of just check on different people, see how things are going. I got on duty this morning. I was in a meeting. I was in multiple meetings for 4 hours.
Oh, yeah. Fuck them. It's
a lot.
That conversation at the airfield, right? Like, I think that's sometimes where things go sideways, right? I have very strict mandates from the state, including equipment like this, those helicopters. I don't even have the full authority yet. They're awaiting SOPs, and the reason why we hand those certs is because if someone pulls it out during some dumb shit, I'm the one that gets fucked in the ass, not anyone else. And some of those, hey, wanting to be in the loop, get very awkward. Turns into a very awkward conversation, right?
I understand that, but the fact that, listen, I'm going to look at it externally. You said that you were in the middle of conversation for the last couple of weeks, waiting for a decision. We knew that King had been talking to Delta to try and get helicopters. King was super excited. I think all that probably would have been needed is Pred. I'm looking into it. It's currently out of our hands. I'll let you know as soon as I can. And I think that's all he wants.
I think that is fair if he is willing to be reasonable, because I do think that I started to try to explain that in front of everybody, as I quite literally had no idea as to the status, and I still don't, because it's still awaiting the next level of response, right?
He doesn't need to know the details, and neither does Sheriff Frog. But I'll be honest with you, Brian. You agree? You will agree with me that these attacks upon our state are becoming more frequent. Not only are they more frequent, they're more aggressive.
When
You've literally been captured twice.
Let me put this in a different way. I have an active Discordia email in which I am waiting to know when I can discuss certain things.
I understand. I really do.
So telling somebody details while I am still learning about it in the moment is unreasonable. And
I agree. However, you can say exactly like you did say today, I'm waiting for the state. That is all we need to hear. The fact is, in the end, Brian, marshals, LSPD, and
I agree.
BCSO, we're all going to have to work together. We really will.
Whole 100%. But let me ask, did I not try to explain that? Right? But if I'm met with there's no communication when I'm literally getting it, 10, 15 minutes prior is kind of insane, right? Now, keep in mind, Darkstone is not the state. Darkstone would quite literally do whatever. And then it is our ass that gets fucked, right? Because...
I understand that, but on your Rolodex, there are certain people that should be a priority, and somehow you need to fit in the chief of police and Sheriff Frost.
And as they have been. So the plan of action, so where this whole, Darkstone speaking to King thing came from, my understanding was that there was some better helicopters that were needed. Right? Separate from military equipment. Now, the military equipment, once we had SOPs and the details of which I'm still waiting for, we would then be providing it to the heads of the departments. But sort of in lieu of that, before even I know the answers, I can't really say much because I'd be speaking out of turn, right? There's a lot of other things that may or may not happen. Like I said, I only just learned about some of this stuff this morning. Now, these discussions have been rather broad. The conclusion of which even happened at the airfield today. So,
at the end of the day, I can see where we're heading. I can see the aggression increasing. I can see the people that are getting arrested on these faceless incidents. I can see the circle that they are putting their mark on is widening. I can see the different groups that are now involved. And this is getting bigger than all of us. And that's why we have to work together.
That's exactly it. Now, I'm going to clue you in a little bit of where some of that apprehension can come from. We had a meeting in regards to Barrick Johnson, over at the observatory, right? Where the concern was brought forward was Barrick Johnson, a faceless asset. Very clearly, I brought the chief, the sheriff, the undersheriff. Asked chief wasn't available. Said bring up one other member of command. And I began to speak on the reasons why we believe he may still be compromised. And it was made very clearly that it was still an active investigation. And specifically in that, if he was left in the office or otherwise, we could not let that out. You know what happened the next morning? PD announcement and spamming of 311.
Really?
Yes. Then, Bjorn was being investigated. Why? Over the 2 days prior to the breakout of the prisoners, we had phone calls between Bjorn and Lang Buddha on his prison cell phone, including the very time frame of the prison break. This wasn't coincidental. This was quite literally from 3:30 to 5:30, the point at which we first spotted the cargo bobs, to the actual breakout. And so we approached him, and he was asked some questions. We had to what's going on with this? What's, what were you doing here? Why didn't you let us know that Lang is calling you on a prison phone? Did you know he was inside, etc., etc.? Because we don't know. It's just very suspicious, as any non-law enforcement officer should be looked at. In addition, we were provided photographs of Forehead and Bjorn spliced, mind you, leaving the restaurant up north alongside photographs of the meeting. So we need to understand what his culpability was and if he was culpable. What was interesting about it all is Lang's phone not only was calling Forehead, but was also calling Bjorn and other individuals that were trying to throw weapons in. So, while attempting to ascertain whether we should be concerned with Bjorn, is the very next day, I'm getting demanded information about a martial investigation, right? Which we had agreed with Angel on would lead the whole thing. This is from Pret. Now, I let him know, hey, I'm in the middle of something. We can discuss these matters, but we should bring in Angel. I am then chased down with Ruth in the middle of something by Pred, screaming and demanding that he get the information, otherwise he's going to hire Bjorn. I follow up this conversation, and this guy on the phone next to Bjorn, this is based on what he's telling me, let him know that there's an ongoing investigation. So my apprehension isn't like, founded on like opinions, right? Rather actions. And I need to at times be like, hey, is this going to be shitlorded? Right? And, I think not succumbing at certain points to that may be causing some tension. But I can only speculate, right? So it's not like these are...
So he was terminated, right?
I don't know. I think he was let go. At the end of it, the conclusion that we made is that we cannot sit here and actually know for certain whether or not he was involved. But very similar to Barrick, in the midst of us trying to ascertain, the involvement, it turned into SBS, right? And so, we're going to hire him anyways. You better tell me. It wasn't even an attempt to get Angel in there, right? Have that meeting set up. So like I said, it becomes like a balancing act. Look, we're willing to provide information, right? But if it's serious and you have a history of, just turning into some dumb shit, I have to, got to be protective.
So yeah, I didn't know any of this about Bjorn.
No.
I've seen him in the meeting today.
Yeah.
But I didn't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah. I mean, I'd recommend having a chat with Angel. We both were uncertain, right? And we're trying to be as, we didn't want this guy to end up, feeling a certain way, which is why we kept it very close, right? And there was no attempt in that particular case to not provide this information for LSPD, but effectively there was a demand to fast forward the information, and no meeting was set up, right? Like that very day I said, let's get Angel and Daisy, who are leading this up, into a room because I'm not going to speak on their behalf, right? So,
Okay.
Now, as to whether or not he's doing something, we don't have the evidence for it, which I think ultimately is why the decision was made. But
So
a
why
lot of
was he
that also,
dismissed?
I don't think he was dismissed. I don't know.
I'm gonna ask.
I don't know what the
I'm just gonna ask.
Yeah, you probably should. I don't know what the ultimate decision was. I know that he ended up transferring. I learned that I think Friday or something like that. But I think part of it too was it wasn't just that. Apparently, he didn't write any reports for like 2 months straight.
Good lord.
Yeah,
okay.
so there was a lot of other factors that were involved in this, but it was very much convoluted into, oh no, Bjorn, oh no, which I like Bjorn a lot, right? But
What's
you know,
his relationship to Lang?
oh, they go way the fuck back.
But like friends or more?
No,
I mean,
like
family.
nephew.
Ah.
The entire prison break, here's what I believe occurred. The target was likely Matthew Colby. I doubt Lang was the target, but a benefit that may have possibly come out of Jaeger Demon Blood being around and specific phone number that we have not yet identified, being talking to Forehead and Bjorn in that same time frame of the prison break. It's just so fucking cool. Like,
Hold on, Jaeger's around?
yes.
That's Lang's son.
Yep.
So it's got so bad that he's now reaching out to family.
I don't think he reached out. I think he was reached out to. And because I talked to Lang after he had gotten out. I'm the one that Ruth and I, we got clarity, you know, we spoke to the judge to put the charges down, and we were able to convince him to turn himself in. And the guy was fucking depressed. I don't think he wanted to be broken out. And the moment he realized he could be facing up to another 11 and a half years, he was like, fuck this shit. And I will say that the means by which he was turned in, it was very beneficial to the state. He is not a fan of the faceless. But for some reason, yes. Well, this is they tried to hold it over his head. Just like they led me somewhere and stabbed me. Almost as a look at what we can do. You're powerless.
I'm so sorry that happened to you again.
I'm glad it did.
Is there a report or an incident that is not a martial report I can look at in regards to some of that?
The Bjorn stuff?
No, in regard to you, someone said a couple of people were apprehended.
I believe it's a regular report. It shouldn't be a martial report. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to look it up because I'm keeping a little tally of those that have been arrested from these kinds of, attacks.
Mm.
And it's very interesting to see the key people from around our city.
Yes. You weren't around for this, but we got Enemy of the State passed. We had a panel of justices.
Yeah.
And
I read it.
It's going to get very serious very soon. So look, all right. Well, anyways, look, at if any point you feel like LSPD is not being included, please do let me know. I mean, that is not my intention. I'm not interested in politics. I'm really not.
Well, personally, one of the reasons why I'm taking these few days to come around shift one is because I want to see how they operate.
Yeah.
I want to see the key people. I want to see who takes lead. I want to see all that. And I need to see it.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Okay. All right. Well.
All right. If you could take me back to the observatory.
Yep. Absolutely.
We'll get the car.
Everything involving that case is going to be, like I said, closed in the next 24, 48 hours. So some of that things will get a little bit more clear.
Okay.
Also, what I told you about Lang, try to keep that to yourself just because it's not known to many people because, you know, he's been targeted under allegations of leaking in the past. Specifically, he was hunted down by the besties due to PD telling the besties that Lang told them that they were trying to smuggle weapons in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I don't have a lot to do with Lang. I haven't been involved in any of his situation. But when it comes to Charlie and the others, they're really good yappers. They love to have a chat. Yeah. They say things sometimes that give things away.
Jimbo Sutton's body was utilized to smuggle guns into prison. Lang let law enforcement know, and they literally just called up Forehead and told them.
God damn.
Yeah. I just wish we were cops. You know what I mean? Like that, and we valued other people's lives. I mean, I don't know how else to dice it. Back in the day, that would have gotten you blacklisted. And,
yeah. Yep, I hear you there.
But
yeah, a lot of things are different. And some things are still the same that I wish were different.
yeah. Well,
well, thank you for talking with me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay.
And yeah, I will talk to you and see what's happening next. Thank you.
Yep. Anytime. No, Frost. Yeah, email his ass. I mean, I don't think there's any more transparent way to put it, right? Night Trust Shift 2 LSPD because they're capable. Shift 1 LSPD is literally Papega, right? Like, you know, you can't, how do you trust someone? How do you trust someone that, like, does foul shit over and over and over and over and over again? Like, at that point, like, I have a job to do. Marshals have a job to do. I got to protect, you know, all these investigators regardless of department and shift. But if you're going to play shitlord games and then be like, why am I not included? Like, it's like, okay, well, go, like, you know, go piss off the besties in the cubby again, you know, and get in a shootout. Like, not everything's for everyone. Yeah, that's exactly that, right? Like Carmine's amazing and whatever, but he's not going to be first draft pick on an investigation, right? Hey, Springfield.
Hey, real quick, before I forget,
Mhm.
we need to rekey the observatory
Wait, why?
because you were kidnapped.
Oh, that's a really
I don't
good
wanna take a
point.
risk.
Yeah, let me go get a key cutter and I'm
I don't
gonna
want to take the risk that they copied your key, so I'd rather have it just rekeyed. And we
yeah, I think holy fuck. Wait, let me check. I mean, they would have no. We can do that. Yes.
It's not super expensive to do.
Yeah.
And it can literally be. I've literally
Can
kidnapped
you-
and copied somebody's key before.
Can you do the following for me? I'm going to rekey it and get you a key, and I want you to notify everybody that you're going to have the replacements.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry, McAllister
That-
was talking in my ear.
Yes, that you're going to be handing out the replacements.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, make a new key or reissue a new key. Give me a copy of it, and I'll start distributing the copies.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Director.
Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Mechanically, they can't do it, but you know what I like about Jessica is she brings the RP, and I'm not going to say no to the RP of that. I'm glad we told Ruby as much as we could. It's like, do. Well, like I said, I think the biggest, so I'll tell you what Knight knows. Knight is not stupid. Bill didn't do this on his own accord. Those fans were flamed 1,000,000% by Maxwell. We know this. We also know that some of those decisions, like we have all the statements, right? Stuff that, you know, and even the situation that came out of this and even the firing, it's literally just scapegoating him, right? And just because some of them are cops doesn't mean it's okay, right? What Ruby and Oxby did is like literally not the end of the world. Bill authorizing them and then this like collective attempt to like hide it, that's a bigger issue. Unfortunately, that's like criminal mental, right? Which is all fine and good, but you know, don't come crying to me if you got looked into about it, right? Unfortunately, like even the notion of like the arresting bit, like come on, man. No, I was very much agreed on. They just didn't keep Ruby in the loop on it. And in fact, the only reason it even got this far is, and we need to actually, you know, fucking, we also need to talk to the DOJ about this, but fundamentally, law enforcement should not succumb to being able to ignore providing statements to the marshals, because if we didn't stop that, she was gonna get charged, right? Yeah, that's gonna be a massive change that's likely coming around the corner. The only reason I think there's been any like the argument of like, well, technically it's not felony obstruction of justice because we're a cop. That doesn't work. That's not what obstruction means. And obstruction, it would have been charged that night. Oh, 100%. And even if this instructions got, like, I mean, this isn't the first move, right? Oh, wait, what's his name's going to be around in a little bit. Hey, you mind coming up to the observatory? Let me give you a key.
Yeah, I'll meet you up there in just a moment.
Easy. See you in a bit.
Thank you.
Take care. Yeah, that's something that is missing, that's needed. Because even though it's like unfathomable that law enforcement can just be like, night.
Hey, this is an old friend.
How you doing, babe?
Did you recognize me? All right, doing good, honey. I just got a text message from a Frank Skinner saying they know, be careful. They're coming after you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Well, let's just say that sometimes rats, like BV, you know, they rat it out and they want to throw others under the bus. So if that is inferring what I am thinking, then they may be onto individuals, right? And maybe trying to shift the blame for their own yapping.
Okay. I have been visited by, it's close to Thanksgiving, so Charlie Brown's Thanksgiving comes on.
Yeah.
He randomly has pulled up on me 4 times prior to this.
If that is the case, the long time ago, there was somebody who decided to,
I saw on the news something happened the same way to someone on the news because they told me. Does that make sense?
It does. I would say, I think that tells me that maybe the news may have been forced to put something on TV.
Yeah.
And
all right.
I would recommend finding a cubby and thinking about a autobiography with the signature as a worst case, and let me do the damage.
All right. You do you. I mean, I can disappear very easily. I got some things coming up anyway, so no problem. I'm just letting you know, just because I was kind of taken by surprise when receiving that.
Was the news aware?
That I only got a message through a text.
But were they
were not
previous?
Aware of the extent of what you have?
Then it's a long blow presumption, and they're unknown of the extent. But so scapegoating is a somewhat of a tactic, which seems to be okay.
I mean, either way, I don't want to turn Vinewood into a war zone. Like, I'm trying to retire, Brian, and live a good life. I have other things planned for the city, like something actually fun and useful. But if I get my hand forced, what, like, do you want me to just lay low, or like, what do you?
For now, being low is the ideal.
Because I think you and I both know I have the people to do this, and I don't want to, because I'd prefer to just let it all go into the sunset.
I think lay low for now and let us reconvene. And I think there's a lot of damage that can be done.
Okay. I'll give you 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
I'll call again.
Okay. I think we could meet maybe in between that and before, if you'd like. Give me a call back.
I'm going turkey hunting, you know? So like,
you know what? Go dark.
Yep.
And think about an autobiography while you're gone.
Absolutely.
All right.
Bye.
Talk to you soon. Wait, let's play it back. Oh, Banksy. You're right.
Springfield. Hi, Aaron.
Your pockets are full. There you go.
Thank you, Director. All right, so you want a second pair of eyes on your search warrant? Gotcha. All right, what's your search
So
warrant?
the fact that I raided Leon's entire life and the relationship that built from that is kind of insane.
For Stephen O'Connor? All right. Yeah, let me, give me a bit to pass through it. I have to do a quick, task. But then I will get that.
How much did we fucking build him? Fucking what? $5 to $8 million.
Bye. Sorry, Director.
Yep. Could you let everyone? Oh, I think you may have already. Could you let everyone in our email chain know to obtain a new key from yourself, me, or who else is on duty? We'll say Aldo, and I'm gonna go get him a key next. And that everyone just get a key cutter and bring it to one of us. We'll cut it for them. That way we're not cutting out more keys than needed. Or actually, Rooker. I'm gonna give Rooker a key right now. Me, you, or Rooker?
Sorry, your thoughts were bouncing a little bit. What do you want me to?
Hey, we changed the doors due to Director Knight being kidnapped. We are taking the precaution of cutting new keys. At present, Knight, Springfield, and Rooker will have keys. Bring a key cutter to one of them to get your new key cut.
To me or Rooker?
Yep. You, me, Rooker. Yep.
Okay. I also have, just for you for this, so we have a tracker on this. 36423. We have a list of all of our employees, so we can mark them off when they have a key.
Ooh, I love that.
All you have to do is click the checkbox and it will check it.
Very good.
Because I learned how to do checkboxes in the MDT. Do you have a key still?
Yep, I do.
This is a copy?
Okay. Yep, that's a copy, and then I'm gonna get Rooker a copy right after this.
Oh, she just went off duty.
Oh, shit.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, well, I'll get one to McAllister. Okay.
I'm curbing his enthusiasm right now.
Yeah. So how?
Yeah, he wanted to subpoena the panel of the air facility. I had to shut that one down.
I'm having a figure out.
He's enthusiastic, but
He's doing a lot of things out of turn. Like I heard he tried to take out APCs. He also
that's what he stated, yes.
tried to onboard Anna and just got her a gun, which this is like not, he's not trained. He is not like I feel like
he's falling into habits from the previous administration that just kind of wings it.
yes.
Yeah, I had to snap at him a couple of times.
I think we need to kill him and let him bring his cousin in.
You got it, sir.
Yeah. I think I've done that back with Octo's brother. It allows like a full reset, you know, start with scratch. I'm kidding. But
oh, yeah, I'm kidding.
He's has the makings of someone that could be a really good marshal. It's just getting through that ego, undeserved ego, right?
Yes.
And
Yes, he was very upset and kept wanting to. I was wanting the details of your kidnapping, and he kept derailing into generating drama about Sergeant McQuillan, who was like, I felt he just kept overstepping his bounds and trying to order us around, and I was like, so he took command, and because I tried to put it this way, like, he was so hyped up about this, and then the prisoners, like, McQuillan called because the prisoners' 24 hours were up. We couldn't hold them anymore. But I didn't want to let them go without an interrogation. And I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it because we were in ICU. And so I was like, I need y'all to go out there and do it. And it was just McAllister, Cole, and Rooker. I was like, I need y'all to go interrogate them. And McAllister was like, I'm not going to do that. And I was like, okay, look, if you don't know what question to ask, that's fine. Literally, put them in a room, Mirandize them, ask them if they want a lawyer, have the recorder on, Mirandize, lawyer, and just say, if there's anything you want to say to Brian Knight, the marshals, the police department, or the general public, now is your chance. Just say what you want. I was like, you don't even have to ask any questions. Give them a platform to speak. And he was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. And I was like, okay, fine. Cole and Rooker go do it. And Cole handled it.
that's what he needs to do. He needs to become a yes ma'am, yes sir for a while, because he doesn't know yet, because of his lack of training, especially in this county, as to what he should be doing, right? And I will say that he
one of my observations is he's eager and enthusiastic to push the boundaries, to really push where the line is, but he doesn't know how to define where the line is to know where to appropriately push.
that well put. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think he's watching my work, because I do push the line. I push the boundaries, but I know where those boundaries are, and I know that when I'm crossing them, I need to be extra careful. Meanwhile, he's just kind of jumping over the line repeatedly.
Yeah, he needs to be following SOPs until his legal and practical and patrol experience is there, and he's months away from that, right? As are most, right? It's not
Unfortunately, I think the way that I was and this is partially my fault, because I have escalated my authority, and my tools have been I've done all that stuff from being entered in as a rookie, and as a deputy marshal I'm doing things that they perceive that should have been perceived as a full marshal doing, but they're seeing me doing it and going, well, she's just a rookie and she's getting all this stuff, and now she's a deputy marshal and doing this very quickly, so if she's allowed to do it, I should be allowed to do it. Which I can kind of get that mentality, but
well, that sucks for him. He needs to,
Yeah.
I
agree. I'm just trying to
What's your rank?
present my observations. Deputy marshal.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's going to be changing probably sooner than later.
If it has to, sir.
Well, I think there is going to be a balance here. As I look at our roster, and I do not want to burden everyone to turn into like me and Ruth, where we're administrating all day, right? But it's going to be that balance of how much administration we have to give our marshals enough space and direction. And, you know, I lean on you heavily. You can close shit, but I think it's also important that you have the authority needed to ensure things are done right. You know, and I'm gonna let you in on something. McQuillan and Nakota are around the corner from joining the marshals. Had a chat with Frost about that. Nakota already knew McAllister's kind of a bit of a shock to him. I tried to reassure him, like, listen, man, we're not going to take all your guys. And rather transparently, Nakota and McQuillan have sort of indicated that their reason for being around has been this, and they're looking to build. And I know that my mandate extends beyond the short term, right?
A fantastic pickup, sir.
Yeah, I think
I have confidence in both of them.
Yeah, they're very disciplined, you know, and McQuillan has a lot of interest in helping doing the training, and that bit like really sold me, because between
patrol-oriented training.
Yeah.
Perfect. We need more of that.
We do. I wish, I thought it was going to be McNulty. I feel like McNulty, if I'm going to be honest, I don't know what he wants. I mean, and he's a value here. He just, I don't think he's interested in the building bit, right?
I don't think he is either. Honestly, so I see McNulty as a primary patrol officer.
Yeah.
But honestly, him being out there, representing the marshals in active patrol has helped our perception in certain shifts
Yes.
already.
He is our like attack dog, right?
Yes.
And sometimes the dog's got to get pulled a little bit, right?
And the field people, the field patrol respect him from the local police departments. And it's going to, I think, having him out there as a primary patrol marshal will benefit us in the perception with the other local agencies. But he's also out there in the mix, and we need somebody out there in the mix constantly to provide us feedback.
100%. Yeah. It is so utterly important for us to especially with bolstering up, like we need even our rookies to be trained to a point where they're driving, shooting, understanding of like traffic stops and all that. Even how a Fleeka bank works is so crucial to their development.
Oh yeah.
Because those are the things that it's the lessons from that they're going to need to be prepared for.
Yeah, and we need that patrol knowledge too, because things change. Like, for example, 3 months ago, out of the blue, Vinewood Hills started getting flooded with suspicious activity, trespassing calls, and a monstrous amount of car theft just spiked out of nowhere. And I'll tell you, unless we were involved in patrol, you and I would have never known that. I only knew it because I was involved in patrol at the time. I'm glad McQuillan's coming on board and wanting to help with patrol training.
He's him and Nakota are, because they're like yin and yang. You know, Nakota is a legal nerd, and they both complement each other, is the way that I should say it.
Yeah, that's good.
Rooker's also going to be a huge I'm exceptionally impressed by her.
She is smart.
Yes. And she has zero, like, ego, right? Despite how capable she is.
I agree.
Anna,
No chip on her shoulder at all.
Anna, we can keep Anna around and addicted. She has the makings to be really fucking good.
Oh?
Yeah, the little bit she noticed at the Fleeca Bank all the vehicles that were tracking me.
Oh, true.
And
Yeah.
she sent me like a 3-page TLDR of what happened over the weekend. Like already talking about using, if she wants to move us from ClickUp to something called Airtable. And
okay.
Showing me how we could actually simplify, like she's already thinking of solutions up to like how we track our personnel and their training and pivot tables and like, are you familiar with Airtable?
Not at all.
It's like Excel on crack, except you can turn those sheets into visualized things like I think I have a feeling you two are going to get along really fucking well.
Oh?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't get too well.
Yeah. Listen, I remember that text
I could
you
really
sent
share
me.
some sheets with that lady.
Oh, easy now.
Oh, I wouldn't go easy.
Jesus. I spoke to Ruby. I shared my opinions without going into the details of the investigation. She I agree with your analysis on everything. There's a bit of a sneaking suspicion. I do think that the victims, let's call it, should equally be, the original inquiry came from the DOJ, right? I think Faulkner, if I'm not mistaken. It's good for them to get the findings as well. I'm sort of contemplating that how we present something like this. And I don't think necessarily giving the investigative reports is necessarily the way about it. But I'm sort of want to hear your opinion.
I don't think we need to provide all the statements specifically. The general summary should suffice.
I agree.
Like my index. My Labyrinth index that has the timeline breakdown.
Yes.
As well as my general summary of observations.
Yeah.
Because I hope I've summarized it well to frame it as we don't want to punish the police department for trying things, for trying new things.
Agreed.
Because that's what it comes down to me, is they tried something new. They had a problem. They tried something to try and fix it. The problem was a lack of prosecuting officers, a central person that could focus on those things and how to handle those ongoing situations. They trusted a snake oil salesman and were left holding the bag.
I wholeheartedly agree. Rather transparently, I don't think he worked on his own accord. I do think that we should, or you should, get Bill's statement for the sake of completionism. Though I think if anyone encouraged him to make those decisions, there is not, like, even if he claims he was encouraged, I don't particularly believe any of what he said is going to amount to anything actionable, but it should be something that would be cataloged if things become a pattern, right?
I mean, I've already documented some of his fictitious statements, so we'll see if that follows up further.
Yeah.
That's why I got such a super accurate timeline.
Very good.
You know, I subpoenaed Gates's phone calls, and he called her twice. And the day he called her and said, I don't even have access to those command reports. He had a rank assigned to him for PD advisor, which specifically has access to command reports. And he had that revoked on the 22nd.
That man was fucking cooked.
Yes. He also was onboarded the day before he entered in on the docket for that whole mess. I discovered that because he created his weapon registry report about 12 hours before he entered on the docket. I don't know if you've listened to the Oxby recording yet.
I haven't. What was said in it?
TLDR, I mean, I asked him a lot of questions outside of Miranda, just because I was trying to do general information gathering. And the way because everyone, I don't know if you've realized it or noticed it, I've been asking every single person, what do you believe is Bill Mays' position? Because I'm not giving him a title or anything, because I'm trying to determine what everybody perceives was his title, what his position was, so that we can nail down the whole commander thing. Because there's been so many conflicting understandings about it. And Oxby was able to clarify quite a bit for me. He said this is actually something he's seen in the military before, and it's not uncommon practice. When you have, especially in like JAG or something, the lawyer side, you have a lawyer come in and he is given an officer rank, like a fairly high rank. But he's only given that rank in that subject, and as far as it goes in like the field, then he's just a rank and file soldier. And that's what his understanding of what that was. When it came to all matters of court and legal proceedings, Bill Mays was a commander. In every other facet, he was a cadet.
Interesting. So this is where politics get interesting. I believe that him and Maxwell and possibly one other member of high command, this is speculation, right? Were aware. I don't believe Ruby was.
Ruby
Outside
was
of advisor.
From my understanding.
Right. She tends not to get information from shift to shift.
And a lot of officers weren't in the know of that. A lot of officers were under the perception, because it's a very uncommon, it's an unstandard thing, and officers will just look at your stars and bars, your striped stars and bars. And he had 2 bars on his collar for commander.
Yes.
That's all they're gonna know is you have commander bars, you're commander. Everything you say goes.
Yeah.
Nobody else had that understanding or perception that only applied in legal matters. And it caused a lot of confusion. Again, it was PD tried something, and it failed horribly. They realized it failed, and they terminated him.
They tried to buy military equipment this morning.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. And
Who?
got a call from King. He's like, oh, yeah, we're going to get some help. I'm like, yeah, don't do that.
Oh, dear.
And I'm like, that's illegal? And he's like, what do you mean? Like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know, I don't know how to give the short answer to local PD's not authorized to buy it.
Running it back.
They said something about red tape, this, that, and the third. And all the while, you know, the plan of action was I'm waiting for this, for shit to get into place. So, chat, am I freezing? Oh shit, I'm having one of those massive headaches. Give me a sec here.
You're good, sir.
Yeah, give me a
sound fine,
second.
but-
Yeah, I'm having a different kind of headache. Just give me a minute.
No problem. I'm gonna look at my tablet for just one moment, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's choppy as shit, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna get my replacement going. Looks good now? Are you sure? You sure it's good? Okay, I think I might be good now. So I kind of explained to King, and there must have been some kind of powwow, because about 30 minutes later, as we're getting the equipment, Pred comes over and has a screaming match about communication and, you know, this, that, and the third, and it's just a bunch of retard shit, if I'm going to be honest. And, you know, I'd called down prior to that, both King and Bean, as I would like them to be involved, and he kind of threw a fit. And it was kind of like, why can't I do this too? Why can I not control this? And it's like, you're a fucking cop, you fucking dimwit, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, but you know, he was talking about communication, but the reality is, communication wasn't the issue, in my opinion. It was that he was told no.
Oof.
Yeah.
Little brother energy.
Yeah. So I'm glad it was out on display, because BCSO stood there sipping the tea. I told Darkstone as well, do not dare. Last thing we need is them selling something. And then we have to, pretty much, I ain't trying to, you know what a lot of it's become? Preventing us from having unnecessary investigations, because people want to do dumb shit. But either way, after the hissy fit he threw, tried calling him afterwards, and he's off duty. So I texted him, how do we communicate when you're on duty 3 hours a day? You know what I mean? Yeah. So, whatever. I did let Danger know about it. I told him this is getting ridiculous. Told him military equipment was attempted to be purchased, and he's got to get a little puppet, you know, to fall in line. Otherwise, you know, spend a lot of time saving that boy. No, it's not.
Read all about it.
Yeah. Sanguine was something else.
How much longer till you think we have militarized aircraft, fixed wing aircraft?
Well, we have the military helicopters now. I'm just awaiting the
Decommission though, right?
no.
Oh.
That's why I had to stop it. Because I'm aware of the conversations around it. And that's why it's like,
oh, dear.
He puts me in this fucking position like, why can't we just rah, rah, rah? And I'm like, you know why, dumb fuck? Like, do I need to write that? Like, you know, do I need to fucking tell you? Like, It's illegal. You would get impeached. You stupid bitch. And then if someone pulled that shit out, you know, without clear SOPs and fucking used it on some dumb shit, then what? All right? Like, it's like, you know, fucking spoon feeding a fucking child. Either way, plan of action is going to be, I told Bean he's going to be our point of contact. And I'm going to have a chat with Frost. I'm now waiting on the LSPD. I'm going to be proposing to Frost and Angel a joint collaboration on some things, including CERT training. And her people are going to be put, his and her people are going to be first dibs, and Ruby is going to be first dibs in shift 2. Like when it comes to certing.
Understood.
Yep. That's probably going to ruffle some feathers, but you know what I mean? I'm here to do a fucking job, not, you know, hand out participation
we're going to
trophies.
Save the state. We're not here to coddle them and appeal to their feelings.
No, that's exactly it.
You know, if they want to have a little bit of extra, if they want to play with new toys, there's a badge and a notebook and a whole bunch of reports waiting to be written.
Well, that's kind of what I'm going to be honest, Jessica, that's kind of what it keeps coming down to. It's like, I keep, like, the people that are crying have done no work on this shit, right? And it's consistent drama. I mean, this goes all the way back to Pred telling Maxwell, I hate her, because they couldn't understand that Oxby was the point of contact on a mission, right? Like, it's like stupid shit like this. It's like fucking, you know, it's like fucking like retail employees having drama over, like, you know, whose choice of like coffee goes into fucking coffee machine. It's fucking cringe.
You're not wrong. Norman's here.
Ooh.
Oh, by the way, I consulted, just for a quick Bruce Baylor thing update.
Mm-hmm.
I consulted with federal prosecutors, and we've all agreed we have enough. We're going to push for summary judgment.
Holy fucking shit. I would love a hearing on it. I think you deserve, and the people deserve, to hear in person what happened. What do you think?
Well, we'll see. Because a hearing is going to require, you know, all parties present, and we kind of terrified him.
What's that?
I said we kind of terrified the guy. He's kind of just falling off the grid.
Do you want to see if that's an option? You know, have a chat. Like, I get that, but at the same time, you know, if he's not going to show, that's on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think your work needs to be highlighted, and you let me know. You let me know how that goes.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Which case is this?
Bruce Baylor.
Scared him?
It's complicated.
Yeah, he went.
Yeah.
He went deep into hiding.
Gotcha. Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Director,
that,
good to see you out moving. Read what happened. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got to go back and make a bunch of got to write my reports.
You better write your statement. I wrote my statement from ICU. I know you still got kidnapped, Director, and I apologize, but I still feel pretty proud of myself for that one.
You did very fucking good.
It seems like they were so terrified of me, they dispatched 2 people specifically to take me out and ambush me while they were getting you.
Jesus
they pulled out in front of me.
Christ.
They pulled directly in front of me. I started reversing because I could see an ambush coming. They pulled right in front of me perpendicular and stopped. So I reversed, cut the wheel to the side so that when I got out of the car, it was between me and them.
Oh,
and
shit!
They started unloading on my car with an AP pistol and a M70. And I was able to distract them long enough, get some info over the air before they gunned me down. But yeah, if you want to update Norma real quick, I need 1 minute to really focus on my tablet.
On the case involving the redaction case, let's call it. The assessment is effectively the culpability primarily lies on Bill. I'm advising we bring him in, especially after the firing, and on recording or otherwise get his full testimony. I do think he should be charged, in my opinion. Well, I don't know. Well, I mean, he got fired. We'll see. But I think we should bring him in for sake of, even if he lies, it's important for the sake of replace Bill with someone else, right? They're owed their side of things so that we are doing our due diligence. I do feel like getting Ruby's statement is important as well. I do believe Bill was not acting on his own accord. I don't necessarily think we'll get to the point where we get the full truth, because if I'm going to be honest, they moved quick, right? I don't think someone like Bill's going to have the Jimmy jams if someone didn't slap him on the ass to make him do it. Now, I spoke to Ruby sort of on a personal level in regards to this, given she's been the center of it, and she did imply that, she did suggest that Bill was told something and he turned it into his own crackhead sort of thoughts. But
it's more where that something he learned came from, but we don't know that we'll ever be able to prove anything with that, right?
Yeah, and it's more for ensuring pattern, right?
Yeah, that's kind of just establishing, we did our work. In case anyone goes digging, we can say, oh, we did talk to all sides, and well, the LSPD drew their conclusion.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, I agree with that. That's reasonable. Yeah, I read the report after he got fired that he was running around. I guess he threatened to kill Oxby too, or something.
Oh yes, he threatened to kill Oxby.
Didn't really help his case
See,
very much.
It doesn't.
No, not at all.
We have to also sort of take things as a grain of salt too, right? See if he actually meant it or not. And I say this only because, well, let me cite the situation with, me and the 3 cadets and the allegations of not using lights and sirens, or whether or not we should be on there. Did you all read that senior report?
I did. I was there. I would love to hear a retelling again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, the reason I point that out is there's the truth, and then there's those that are going to be, being so pissed that they throw him further under the bus, which some could be truth or some, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it true, or was it an extra fuck you towards Bill? Right? Did you hear the bit, Jessica? I said that we should, for sake of completion, regardless of how we weigh his statement, we should hear from Bill.
Oh yeah, of course.
And
Yep. Yeah, we should still talk to good old Bill.
Bill, what happened? Tell us. Bill. Listen, I kind of want to. I'm actually. I kind of excited for what he says. I'm gonna be real. Like, is he gonna spill, or what if he's cagey?
I want him to contradict the actual timeline. Because I have literal down to the minute timelines of a lot of this stuff.
Where the fuck is our Canadian? I started to get Wayne onboarded today.
Okay.
Bye.
He's gonna, I'm gonna be drilling the fuck out of that guy non-sexually and PD related matters. He's gonna be great. I'll probably take him under my wing.
I'm glad you clarified the non-sexually, because that's immediately where my brain went.
Yeah. Well, I started talking about it, and then I realized what the fuck I was saying and how that could be misinterpreted.
Mm-hmm. How's Frost, by the way, Brian? How's the sheriff doing?
He's good. He's good. He had
You
some
guys good?
concerns about Nakota and McQuillan, and I'm like, I had to reassure him I have no intention of taking anyone that's like a cornerstone of BCSO. You know what I mean? And you know, and he was a little distraught about it. I plan on, I want to have BCSO and the marshals increase that bond, right? And some of which I would like to get into cross-departmental training. Now, they may not see that immediate benefit, right? But that's only because, you know, we're where we are today. We're going to be in a different spot a month from now, 2 months from now, right? And having cross academy as an example, or even in future, the modules that I want to be doing, training modules, meaning that everybody in the marshals must go through these modules. Like, you know, let's say we have a module next week on court related things, right? That should be a module that I want, like, in a video, right? You watch it, and that everyone must at least absorb what was given there, right? If you don't have time to do it, that's fine, but eventually you should do it. And what that does is it's going to be continued development for everyone, including myself. Like, as an example, I am fucking dog shit when it comes to giving objections, right? I should have to get that module training, right? There could be a module on like contextual traffic stops, like highly developed little modules that
I'll be honest, when prosecuting, I don't like to object.
Yeah.
The reason is when I'm prosecuting, I want as much information as I possibly can out there. The more I let them talk, the more ammunition they're giving me.
Yes.
Yeah, that's because you're an information sponge and you arm yourself with absolutely every minor detail of everything ever. Kind of a more aggressive prosecution style, the way I used to do it would be to selectively object, let them back themselves into a corner, and kind of guide their scope based on where I want them to go, not where they necessarily want to go.
Yeah, I was kind of like that too, in the little bits, like making sure that the defense we're not allowing them to open the scope beyond where we want it to. But you know what, the objection I love the most? If they have traction, I object to break their train of thought. You know, I will say that would only be in the case where, you know, they're playing some foul games.
Oh,
right?
if you want me to teach the fucking dirty strategies,
well,
I've got notes on most of the attorneys I used to go against, and I know how you can ruffle a few feathers.
Oh my god!
You ever find yourself in a room with Murphy Braun, for example? I know how to get under his skin and make him lose his case.
Oh my god!
Yeah, submit 144 pieces of evidence. He won't read a lick of it.
No, actually, he's kind of the opposite. He will read it. He'll give you the appearance that he's nonchalant and not caring about it and that he doesn't, but then he'll come back in the closing, fuck you with some kind of a narrow argument that he found somewhere that might be inconsistent, that he didn't mention anywhere near the trial, and try to use it as a last hope chance with a judge who might have recency bias.
Oh my God.
That's the Murphy Braun playbook.
Hey, Aaron, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, we're up here just having a little meeting. Why?
And let her know she's free to come up if she'd like.
Oh, if they're getting calls about people holding a... Are you getting calls for people holding a gun? Oh, sorry. We were, like, very deep in discussion. Yeah, the locals call on us for holding a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye.
I want to poach her.
Aaron?
Yeah. She's...
I don't think she wants to be poached.
She told me she's 50-50. My concern with her is that she gets cut off from us. I also think that there's a lot of development she needs in certain, it's like just small areas that we can really provide by giving her such a platform. But
You think she would be the type to let herself get cut off?
no, which is why I'm not concerned. But, you know,
She's already letting herself be held captive by LSPD.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, there's going to be times that we have to work with the local departments on things, and we do need people that know what they're doing there.
That I do agree with 100%. I think it's like,
Hey, I'm just kind of looking over my notes here. So Labyrinth, we got to talk to Maze. McAllister seems certain that he's gonna get.
Yilong Ma is the judge for the Silas
Brennan
case.
That was the those were the rumblings in the courtroom when that was all going down. He was like one of the three that was available that wasn't conflicted.
Interesting.
Is he gonna be ready for something like this? I mean, look, I don't know Yilong too much, just that, well, you know, it is what it is.
I've never had an inherent problem with him. I went before him twice in 2 days, right before I started here, actually. He's fair. I mean, he's very relaxed with his courtroom. Maybe a little too relaxed at this time in some cases, and since this trial is what it is, it should probably be handled by something that's a little more buttoned up. But I'm sure maybe if we talk to like Murray or Danielson, they'll tell him to act right. They'll be okay.
He is more of an SBS judge, but he can lock it in if you set the tone early.
Yeah. Right. Oh my God! What if he comes in a suit this time?
I doubt it. He always shows up.
Yeah, judge robes and double socks slides is kind of his thing.
Oh man.
Is there anything that's open right now that I can kind of latch onto and help with? I mean, it kind of sounds like, you know, we got one task left with Labyrinth. McAllister seems certain he's going to get the deal in on with Bobby Barnes. And sounds like... Oh. Sounds like B2's on...
Final interview for that one?
Yeah, I can handle that.
Sorry, am I interrupting?
Thank you.
I can wait
You're
for a
good.
moment.
Yeah, come on in.
Come on in.
Just now, if I would quickly just talk to you for like 30 seconds before I head.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just in terms of what we talked about earlier, it's approved on their end. I don't really go into too much detail about it. Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna keep shuffling. But yeah, it's all approved on their end. I'll be around tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm not. I'll probably be gone for a few days after that.
Yeah.
So if it's all still good, we'll get it squared away when I come back. If that's all right.
Yeah, absolutely. I did speak to Frost about it. He had some concerns, right? He's like, "Are you taking my people?" This and the third. And I said, "Look, it's important to recognize that for a lot of people, this is reigniting something, and I'm going to have a very forward conversation with him and Angel, in which I am going to propose both of our departments work really closely with Academy, which they may not see value in the immediate, but it's going to be a long term, and we have very locked in people. So I think there can be a lot of cross-pollination. In return, as well, I'm going to have them... I trust them to oversee as primary on some of our certs. So...
100%.
So...
I was talking with Nakota and Aldo today, and because I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to go into like too much of it, but like there was a meeting before, obviously, you called my Bean, and then I was with Bean down to the airfield, where I was in there with the LSPD, you know, that little high command room they have, and they were just doom spiraling because you had said no to an immediate fucking purchase of helicopters, and I was just listening to it, and it was just I knew in the back of my mind that if you're like, and Bean was even saying, if you're pumping the brakes on something, and even King as well, then it's more than likely just for the benefit of everybody. And that's exactly what it was. It was just because my immediate went to, okay, helicopters with militarized weapons on them. Oh, so this is going to just fall under the same thing with the APCs.
Exactly.
The marshals have jurisdiction over militarized weapons because they're outside of normal patrol.
Yeah.
The PD should not have.
No.
I mean, even back in the day, years ago, 8-9 years ago, they didn't have militarized weapons. They had a jet with no rockets on it, and even then, towards the end, they were extenuating circumstance to even have some sort of rockets, and the red tape even around that.
It's the same with sniper rifles, right? They're one of those things that I know who's getting chewed out for it, right? It's not going to be them. It's going to be me, right?
Yeah.
And so I think they understood coming out of it. I think some of the show that you were privy to was well, that's just, you know, realization coming to a head.
To be honest with you, Knight, with the first meeting I had stepped into and listened to, when they had showed up, I was expecting like a full explosion. Like I was expecting the fireworks. I got my popcorn and my drinks ready because they were saying stuff like they were going to start moving crazy. And when they showed up, you had Ruby York say one little slight comment, and then there was a silence, awkward silence for what, 20 fucking minutes. The difference between the meeting in the fucking room and the meeting or the combination of people up in the airfield, very different.
Wait,
it was slightly disappointing, honestly. I was expecting, you know, fuck, I had my deck chair ready and everything, and there was nothing. So
yeah,
I understand how people work, and people don't realize how much I understand how they just work in day to day, because it all applies the same. Everybody's patterns, no matter what they do, it all applies.
It does. Yeah. Wait, what were they saying? Like, what do you mean moving crazy?
Oh, they were just, you know, chest puff, you know, this, that, and the other is like, not going to stand for this, manipulating this, you know, oh, you just, you know, gaslight. It's just like, you know,
it's forgetting that it's literally would be illegal.
I know that, but it's like you know, when that person isn't there, there's like, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to say this.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to take this kind of tone with them. And then they showed up, and then I saw none of that.
No.
Like, ultimately, it's not important, right? It's what you expect. It happens every time. It happens every time with everybody.
It's
like they say one thing, the person they talk about is in front of them, and then it's completely different.
I think, you know, we have a mandate to the state and a mandate to work with these departments. And, you know, there's going to be some turbulence from time to time, right? But SASM's going to be a cornerstone. I think it's slowly building, and I'm very excited to have you on board.
I appreciate the offer, and I'll see you tomorrow. It depends how early I'm around. I've got some stuff planned.
Yeah.
But if not, we don't want to rush it. When I'm back, if we more than likely get it squared away then. If
Yeah,
that is okay.
whenever you want. I mean, tonight, tomorrow, after you're back, I'll leave it to you. It might be better to do it before you go on vacation. Let's say tomorrow, so that any of the shakiness that comes afterwards, you know, maybe you can skip. Up to you, though.
Let's say tomorrow. We'll say tomorrow.
Okay.
If anything crops up, I'll let you guys know. But let's say tomorrow.
All right. Do you know about the 6-month background check?
I don't, but I mean, there's no fucking issue.
All right. Know that it's only me, Ruth, and Jessica that even look at it.
I don't. Yeah, you could go back 2 years, Brian. You can go back.
Do you want
8 years.
let's have her send you a copy just real quick, just so you have it ready. Jessica, could we get a 6-month background tomorrow?
Phone and everything.
Yep.
Do. One moment.
You're good. To be honest, my phone's probably one of the most emptiest ones you've ever seen. Especially what you've been dealing with recently.
What is your state ID number?
1312.
Is the Q supposed to be capitalized?
It is, yeah.
I'm gonna fix that real quick because it's gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, that part's done. And your phone number.
Oh yeah, it is. Don't know it off my head. It's 420-252-9962.
Do you have my number?
I think I do. Hang on. I think I saved it recently because I think we were going to meet up with something, and then hold on. Yes, I do. Yeah, 420-677-7175. That's you.
Yeah. Yeah, just buzz my phone real. Got it. Oh, I had you in my phone.
Yeah, I think we were going to meet up, and then a whole other. I think everything else just got in the way of everything. I think we were going to talk. I can't remember what we were going to talk about.
Yeah, I typoed the fuck out of your name.
It's all good.
You say 6 month?
That's what it
Yep. 6 months.
Did, yes.
That's a standard for everyone going forward. Sounds
good to me.
Yep.
I need to find my old SIM card so you can put that on record too.
Well,
Because I have 2 SIM cards. Like I have one sitting in my apartment, but I don't text with it. It's literally just whenever I add new contacts, I put it on that SIM card. So in case my phone gets stolen, I just have a brand new phone ready to go. All right. Is it public knowledge that you're transferring? Like, is anybody getting pissed off if
They're
it's
already
known?
pissed off. Nope, they're already pissed off.
So fuck it. Who cares?
I don't fucking give a shit. No.
Sounds good.
People, I mean, they're already gonna get pissed off when I tell them that they're doing a shit job when I'm wearing a different vest anyway, so they can be pissed off about the transfer in the first place.
Well,
Oop. Well, do me a favor. Oops, wrong button. Just go to subpoenas. And sign it for me real quick.
Oh, sure. A second. Sorry, wait, where am I looking?
In subpoenas. In regular reports, it should be background check.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Sorry, for a second there, I thought I got
3643.
fucking... Yeah. There you go. Signed. Good to go.
Thank you very much.
Oh, there's a new stand your ground.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. I really don't give... I don't give a shit. In the best of times, I don't give a shit.
Individual may use deadly force to defend themselves or others if under threat of serious injury. Isn't that new?
Yeah, they changed stand your ground to actually be stand your ground instead of just in the
Oh, you
named duty to retreat.
Oh my god. That's actually fucking good.
Yeah, it's a massive change. Very proper too.
Anything else you need from me? We
Nope.
obviously that'll check will probably
Should
take
be good.
a minute or two. I say take a minute or two. I don't. I rarely fucking use my phone. Honestly, I'll tell you what you're gonna see. You're gonna see a lot of people asking for PRT trials and me not responding to them. That's the most what you'll see on my phone.
Jesus.
Is there anything
Want to
else?
see my texts?
No.
No,
I
probably
think
not.
this is perfect. I think we should be
Okay,
good by
fantastic.
tomorrow. So
All right.
All right.
I'll leave you to it. Appreciate
Easy.
it. Appreciate you guys. I will. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
hell yeah. All right. You stay safe.
Yeah, I will do.
That's I wasn't so certain of him, but I could tell he was interested when he came back. But from the sound of the means by which he was handling himself over the weekend, like that was exceptionally impressive to me. And you know, hunger and drive is a characteristic that, you know, we can't ignore, you know? Okay.
I remember 10 minutes ago when you said you weren't planning on taking anybody from the BCSO.
Well, no. That was,
I know.
you know, after these guys.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Though there is one more, but I don't know that yet.
Oh?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Oh, God. I only know OOC. Cam, I only know... Wait.
What do you mean?
Oh, hands up.
Go further.
You know, I was playing a video game and this guy that sounded like a old man was like, well, you know, you know, I haven't been really enjoying myself lately, and you know.
So what do you mean you don't know about it yet?
Well, I don't know. I didn't know who he was because it's a video game. He seemed to know some things, but I couldn't. He was using an alias on Arc Raiders. So I don't know. It could have been a troll. Could have been someone with a voice changer.
You say you recruited a raider from the spaceport?
Not Rosner. Blaine County Sheriff Marshals.
Could have been a troll, but you think it's a...
Cam, why did you go to sleep? I was going to chat with you. I got a sick idea. How are you going to go to sleep? Yeah, well, find out whenever they show themselves. I think he's like shift 2. He said something like that.
Why you sound like you're going crazy, director?
Hmm?
Why you sound like you're going crazy?
Well, you know, I got out of the ICU bed after a day of like just cooking, and I said, no, I'm done. It's time to move forward. Ain't nothing getting in our way. Well, speaking of, where the fuck is the sheriff? Fucking emailed that guy a minute ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, you supposed to go play Arc Raiders with him too?
No, I was gonna have a chat with him about the, you know, long-term plans.
What are the long-term plans?
The joint BCSO and martial training. And they're going to get first dibs on certifications. Like Bean, I want him to be the PD control on the military equipment for local PD.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You kind of starting to get ready to wind down for the day? It is getting kind of late.
A little bit, you know. I'm probably gonna jump in someone's car, do a little bit of. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump in someone's car, do a little bit of paperwork, you know, rub some shoulders. Let me see.
Do you know what you're gonna do, director? You're gonna jump in somebody's car and write your statement.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got a lot of Brian fix tags I gotta catch up on. Who the fuck?
Yeah, and I'm gonna jump in someone's car and finish reading the SOPs.
Ooh.
Let's go.
I need to go. We really need the coreless drill in our armory.
I agree. I think there's a couple more things coming. Tow and getting rid of like 1010s and shit. Oh, wait a minute. Do we have the helicopter pad yet? Okay, so that's probably in the next.
We need education. We need an education like advertisement campaign to.
Yeah.
You know, educate locals on marshals so they stop calling the police on us.
I agree. I think they're just so not used to like marshals being around. They get so fucking confused.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I'm really happy about is there hasn't been a single marshal not showing up pretty consistently, which you know.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. Like who?
I mean, you can look at the list and let's see. I mean, well, Peter's in ICU, so I mean, technically Peter's.
He just got out. Yeah. And then there's Lane, but he's got some obligations.
Lane, yeah.
Yeah.
Where has Flores been? And Doc Masters.
Doc is coming back. He's sick as shit. He said the next like week or two. And Flores was gonna be back, but something happened. I don't know what exactly, but I don't know. Something happened last week. He said like there's a TV show. He thought, you know, was the last season, and then it turned out there was another like entire season he has to finish.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
He better
Yeah,
be
the network.
cashing it. That better be PTO time.
Network renewed him. Yeah.
Well, it was less of a renewal. It's just that they delayed the finale. All right.
I hate having a delayed finish.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. All right. I'm gonna. Oh, Norman. Let me give you a key. The new one.
I think Jessica just did.
Oh, she did. Okay.
I gave her. Well, I bought one a couple days ago, and I brought a cutter up.
Ooh,
And,
beautiful.
yeah.
Okay. Easy.
I just gave one. I told McAllister to bring me a key cutter. I'm waiting on him to actually, get around to doing it.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm not gonna chase him down.
Yep.
He wants a key, he can come to me.
I feel that. All right. I'll see y'all. Give me a call if you need anything. I'm gonna get those reports written. Who am I gonna ride with? I think that was our interior decorator, right? I think that was our interior decorator. Oh shit, SOS?
I'm gonna go check.
Wait, is that Aaron? Hey, Norman.
Hey, it's Raven at the door here.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, good. All right.
But she can't. I need you. What is that noise?
Oh, let me get her a key. What?
There's something coming out of the speaker here.
Wait, what? I'm coming. Where? I'm coming. Hey, Jessica, come.
Yeah.
Keep the civilian away just in case.
Yeah, I told her to move away. I'm waiting on you to get. It came from. It sounded like in the building.
What was it?
What's going on?
It was
Channel
like
18.
like a speaker with the distorted voice. I couldn't make out what it was saying.
Ready to check?
Radio check.
Okay, we got Norman. Go ahead. Explain.
I just heard what sounded like a distorted speaker coming out of the observatory. Couldn't make out what it was saying. Waiting to breach now, just to clear the building.
A guy just drove up right before this with a motorcycle with red headlights.
The motorcycle was Raven. She's here to decorate, but the keys got changed.
I came up here with Aaron. Do you want me to call her in or?
We should be good. All right, ready?
Sure.
Go for it.
Hey, marshals, come out with your hands.
Hey, marshals, come out with your hands up.
Marshals.
I need someone else with keys. Keep going.
Hey, marshals.
Go for it.
Stay marshals. Come out with your hands up if you're in here. Stay marshals. State marshals, come on with your hands up.
Bill.
Cells are clear.
I'm going into the main lobby. I don't see anything. Bathroom clear.
Locker room is clear.
Toilet clear.
State marshals, come out with your hands up if you're in here. Interrogation room is clear.
I wonder if it was on the outside. What did it sound like?
It sounded like it was just a distorted speaker. It came from the direction of the building. I don't know if it was inside, outside. I wanted to clear the building first, given the concerns you had.
All right.
Building is clear at this time.
We've had 2 cameras placed here over the past week. What if they're just trying to scare us with radios now?
Yeah, that might be the case.
Director, I'll take the roof with you from this angle.
Hey, front.
Check on the jammers.
Eastern one looks Ocean King. Western jammer is Ocean King. I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, everything appears normal.
Is Raven all right? Check the outside perimeter. Do we know where Raven is?
I'm with her.
Oh, different.
There was a guy who walked up behind me with like an old beat up truck saying he needed to speak to the marshals. Unknown what his.
Aaron's speaking to him right now. Talk to him now.
I'm gonna stick with Raven. You know, civilian, unarmed, and all that.
Nothing, huh?
Oh shit. Nothing. But that guy coming up, I think Aaron's talking to him, so I'm gonna run up and see.
He's over by the truck. Said he was just looking to find some marshals.
Yeah, you got it.
All right. Cool.
Okay, perfect. No, that's my application.
Yep. Okay.
All right, awesome.
All right. Well.
Oh my
that's
god,
good.
we thought you were dead.
Hello?
Me?
Isn't this the guy that owns the lumber company?
Nothing can keep the Pitbull Terrier down. Nothing. Not even bad genetics. I make it through anything. Survive anything. If I have a task, I get the fucking task done no matter what.
Okay.
Now that film over there with the film on it, I need you to watch it with intense eyes. Understand that a lot of life was poured into that.
Good to call this ocean.
It
Take
took me
it.
ages to film it.
Yeah, A-Firm.
Yeah. A lot of effort in
All
it.
right. Does somebody want to come down and grab a statement from Raven, and I'll
Appreciate it.
as well?
I look forward to hopefully working with you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, might as well throw one up. Do you want to handle that,
Okay,
Norman?
I will.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Easy.
Hey, man. Goodbye. Good seas.
Plates registered to Peters Cobus Vondermeer.
A-Firm. Wait, what the fuck was that?
Join the marshals, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He gave me a camera, said that his tape was on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
I saw him walk away from the building and just stand here, just watching.
Yeah.
Walked up right as we started having like a security breach, and so I ordered him back to his car.
Don't want the camera that he gave me.
Sure, you can give it to Springfield.
Tape on it. Yep. Okay.
All right.
He gave you what?
A camera with his tape on it.
But I don't.
Yo, Barky's fucking Marshall character, bro.
I have no idea.
There would be a little green tape.
Yeah, I told him to submit the form, and he was just like, "Here's my camera with the tape on it." I was like, "Yeah, okay."
Oh my God.
Oh, he did submit an application.
Oh wait, really? Okay.
Yeah, right.
He's number 8, I believe.
Oh my
on the
God.
Application list.
I keep forgetting we need to be posting out for that, but I think we're starting to get to the point where we might want to work on what we got and bring it up. But he seems like a good one.
What makes you think that?
How many hours is he able to put in?
Personal references. I'm a lone wolf.
Okay. You know, I don't know if there's going to be any gangs left.
That's crazy.
Well, I don't. I'm just, you know,
I know exactly how you feel sometimes.
you know, they say if you feel like ain't, how do I put this? Oh my God. Wait a minute. Oh my God. If McQuillan trains this guy, it would be kind of amazing.
Hey, what?
You're a horrible person, director.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Please explain this rationale.
Well, I feel like,
Yeah,
you
I'm
know,
kinda curious to know.
this guy seems like he's right off the farm, and McQuillan would be a huge shock of discipline, you know?
You know what? I fully agree with you.
Oh my God.
I fail to comprehend. McQuillan's Irish. They're not really known for their discipline. Please explain further.
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes you just get a feeling and it's hard to explain, you know?
I want you to try.
Yeah, please do. Please try.
Okay. Let me take a look here.
Uh-huh.
He's on the pre-cleared list. Look at that. You know?
I was referring to the McQuillan portion, but yeah, no, we'll go with that.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. His background check looks clear to me.
Well, command have signed my search warrant now, so we're just waiting for the DOJ.
Ooh, good shit.
It's a great one.
Oh my god. All right. Well, back to report writing. Hopefully that strange audio doesn't start to kick back off.
Yep.
But all right. I'm going to try to get all my shit done tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
Director, Raven needs a key if you wanted to
Oh,
decorate.
yes. I can give her. Can you hand her this one?
Sure. She's right here. So.
Oh. There you go, Raven.
Thank you. Hi.
Yep. We cut these just as a security precaution. So.
Yeah, no, I get it.
All right. Easy.
Perfect.
All right.
Yeah, I just got a few things to put in there. Did you want me to add anything else? Are you happy with it?
I'm very happy with it. Nothing comes to mind. You know the windows facing outward here, in between them, because maybe some like paintings or something, sort of as a,
Yeah, I can add some
yeah.
little paintings in there.
Hell yeah, because I know that we didn't want the drapes, but if you want to put anything sort of surrounding it to give it kind of a vibe, I think that'd be pretty good.
Yeah, I did put one big like art piece, but I'll put some other stuff.
Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. All right. Easy.
Cool. And then yeah, I guess I haven't heard from Mike, but do you, not to be like pushy in any sort of way, but do you know when I'm gonna get paid? 'Cause I wanna buy a car.
Send Mike an email and with your state ID and the amount, and he should be able to chop it off. Alternatively, you can send it to me, and I can send it to you tonight.
Okay. Either or is good. I'll send it to both of you. How's that sound?
Okay. Sounds good to me. All right. Oh yeah. Thank you.
I'm gonna go put a few things in there.
Hey, Director, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Could I please be put on the panel for the observatory? Because you put Adams on there the other day, but not me.
Wait, what? You're not on the panel?
I'm not on the panel.
All right. What's your state ID?
16661.
Oh, his state.
Yeah. There we go. I think it's in here. Oops. Who am I missing? Oh, Bobby. I think we got to still make our profile. All right. All right, McAllister, I'll see you around. We're going to go
Yep, I'll see you when I see
get in the vehicle, get my reports done.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with Aaron for a bit.
Yep.
Seal everything else that needs to be sealed for the Bobby stuff, and finally be done with it. You know.
Beautiful. Love it.
I've just been waiting for him to leave the ICU after, you know.
Yeah.
You know about what happened, right?
He started smashing his head on the wall or something.
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah.
fucking Christ.
It's all on the tape. I was shocked. I literally turned around to EMS afterwards. I was like, I stayed away from him. I didn't want him to like turn around and in court and try and say, oh, he beat me during the.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No, it was that bad. I was like,
Oh my God. What the fuck? All right. What the hell? We can. Let me go find someone to ride around with first so I can get my reports done. Oh my God. Summary judgment on the Bruce case. No, not Rosner. I was referring to Crane. When I was playing Arc Raiders with Crane, he was talking about he's not very. You guys heard it, right? Like he's kind of like uninspired to play. And he was interested in the marshals because he thinks that might re-inspire him, which I'm not opposed to. I think he could be pretty huge, especially in Shift 2. No! What the fuck? Oh my God, that thing is flipping right now. I'm gonna try to at least
He came over and looked at me, and he was helping other people.
I started an ibuprofen IV for him to take the edge off the pain. I've
Oh
not
my
actually gotten
God,
to
what the
yet
fuck
because of
happened?
weather-related injuries.
might be involved.
How are they injured compared to me?
What the fuck?
Not great, but
What happened?
they got kidnapped,
Kidnapped.
What do you mean? I already
wiped. Left in an airplane.
and then they were playing with Kaboom.
You know how many people are in the plane?
I
My God, Jenna. Oh no. Hold on. Rip. Here's Ventura. He's over here.
Ventura has to stay overnight from.
No!
So
It's gonna be okay,
Yes,
Brian.
Jenna, I'm sorry.
he's getting transported to.
I was gonna sit in the back and do my paperwork.
Oh
Ah.
no, not today.
Not today.
Theoretically, yes, but that would be a little bit difficult because nobody would be notified whenever he were to wake up, so no doctors would know to come help him because we don't have a charge nurse monitoring those rooms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wish I could.
So what the fuck happened?
I saw him and Buddy's blips at
help.
Where were they? Senior Buns?
Oh, that's what he meant.
What would he say?
He said SOS.
Okay, can you tell me a little bit about what happened?
How long ago did he send that?
Like 15? 20?
Yeah.
25 minutes?
I'd like to get you down to CMC since you were
Yeah,
in an accident.
must have been what he meant.
As soon as the weather clears enough to transport you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so just how's your pain?
Who was
Have
it?
you been given anything for that already?
We don't know.
I don't know, but I'm kind of a
But Buddy, he's
Understood.
I think he's unconscious.
I
Gonna be
take
in the
Tylenol every single day.
in for the night,
Oh,
and Buddy doesn't
okay.
remember anything.
Yeah, I take 5 of them a day. I heard it's good for me.
I mean, yeah, that's probably fine.
5 Tylenol and then 3 ibuprofen on the weekends.
You know, I used to hear that.
Jenna, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay.
2 Tylenol and
Little
1 can of
Jenna
Coke, like a can of
He's
Coke
not dead,
straight out of
though.
a can, shotgun it, and it'll kill your migraine.
Wait, so Ventura's not dead, it's the other guy?
Yeah.
Nobody's dead.
Nobody's dead.
Why the fuck does this guy have
Thank
blue?
you, Dr. Blaine,
Right
for letting
now,
us know
I
that
should say.
Ventura has high testosterone. That's very relevant.
Ew.
Is that?
No one
Hmm?
cares.
Is the weather still weathering?
Yeah.
Oh.
Great. Okay.
Wow, that's really big
Thank
testosterone.
God the valet will bring us an ambo since mine is currently at the bottom of the Alamo.
It's not like I wasn't flung into the air.
Oh,
There's a whole lot of officers out here.
I haven't been done that.
Hopefully there's not a canine that smells drugs.
We got thrown out of a car. Is that
How's
correct?
Ventura doing?
Yeah, it was like
dead.
He's
What?
not dead, Jenna.
Wait, he's dead? No.
He's not dead. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna stay overnight for observation.
Has anybody called
Cassie?
No, because he's gonna
Not
go
yet.
to the ICU. At
Oh, actually, I'll make that call.
He's gonna go to the ICU at the
I'm trying to roll over. I don't think I can.
At
Well, it
CMC.
should probably be Cassie's
I'd be happy to
mom
make
that makes
that.
that call.
No,
what do you
I
mean you'd be
can't.
happy to make that call?
Hey, Cassie, how's it going?
I'll get Ventura's affairs in order.
I'm sorry, I'm
get
not trying to
real
step on
weird
Ventura's bed.
Brandy Lynn, what are you doing?
I'm so antsy. Why is he not waking up?
You can't step on him.
We no, maybe we just need to jump on the bed so he wakes up.
Cannot.
You can't kick a man while he's already dead.
Contact locally.
He's not dead.
He's not dead. Jenna's
He's stable, right?
No, he's not dead. He's just
Why did
sleepy.
you say you were happy to make that call?
That's not the worst. No.
Her husband is going to the ICU, and you say, "Oh yeah, I'm happy to tell her
Cassie,
this
if you were gonna
news."
get bad news about Ventura being in the ICU, would you prefer it be from me?
Is that you can't die wearing black Air Forces. It's embarrassing.
Say,
Are you saying bitch?
she's literally my daughter.
I haven't heard thunder in a minute.
Wait, your
Think we're
mom
good?
is mom?
Yeah, because when you wear black Air Forces,
wow.
you're supposed to be on
Well, yeah,
demon
we're up at
time.
DCSO in the ICU?
No,
it's
it's a demon time because he's dead.
But he's gonna be okay.
No, he's not dead, Jenna. No. He's gonna be okay.
Yeah, you can come see him.
Hey, he'll wake up. He'll wake up, and then you guys
Okay,
can
but
get back on
don't die,
duty
'cause someone's gonna die
tomorrow.
out here. Okay, goodbye.
I think I'm gonna take a step
Sorry, you just the way you said it, it sounded like.
No.
Fuck my ride.
Rude, I'll be honest.
You thought I was gonna be like, haha, your husband's in the ICU?
I don't
No.
know. I don't know.
I don't operate like that.
Well, no, I thought you were
Nobody's fault.
So we've got
Buddy.
that are gonna be transported.
I don't.
Do you remember what even happened?
I just remember that we was at Senior Bonds, and Ventura was.
I wait for
he was
Jenna
having
because
some
I don't.
headaches.
That guy was just like.
His head popped, and I was sitting in the car, and then all of a sudden, some masked individuals jumped out with shotguns, and they were like,
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
It's fucking insane.
Oh my god, were they demons or like?
That's basically what they were.
Oh,
Masked individuals with
no.
firearms.
I'm sorry, Dakota. I came in kind of hot.
No,
you
I-
know, people get passy a hard time.
Put a wrench in my hand, basically. But you did
No.
that. So that's all good.
Great.
We landed the car. I didn't even see you get ejected.
No, you.
How could you do this to me, Frank Williams?
Ah,
That's the
what
first
the
last
fuck?
time I get
It's a
in your
little
car.
blustery outside. You might
Jesus fucking Christ! What is this
wanna stay
weather?
inside.
ETA when this storm's gonna.
It's tornado valley.
Oh,
out
damn
there,
it.
sir.
I went down just standing out there. I flung into a wall.
Well, what can you say? The gods must be crazy.
Victor, you have a moment, sir?
How you doing, Garrett?
Of how,
Yeah, we can chat.
As an example, show. I like that.
Couple seconds. I'm not gonna lie. Like, my snitch boner is like rock hard, and it has been for the last like 48 hours.
Wait, why?
Well, just because like I'm privy to so much information now with regard to what's happening internally, and I'm seeing a lot of crazy things. I've already reported some things that are, necessarily needed for you to know because I'll just tell my, my higher ups, and it looks to you and it needs to. But I'm just like, I'm seeing so many crazy things. What do you really want me to look after? Because I'm currently in the process of installing cameras in every single vehicle, but there's no, microphones, right? I can just get visuals on what's going on. But what do you need me to look after in particular? Because I'm like, I'm a stickler for details and
Yes.
snitchable. So
Let
like,
me-
What do you need? Like, is it
Oh
an
my
HR
God.
thing? Is it like an ethics thing, a morality thing? Like, what do you really need? Like-
Corruption, things, anything from corruption to being pussies to whatever it kind of might be.
Okay, so can I give you an example? I already reported it, okay, but like, I saw an officer tase an individual off of a tower.
What?
It's like, I mean, well, yeah, it's not corruption, right? But it's like,
I mean,
it's just fucking
could
horrible.
be attempted murder.
It's literally horrible. I mean, I already escalated that one upwards, but
Like as a why? Wait, why?
Well, I came in and seen last off the elevator, and there was a weapon on their person. They might have attempted to lunge at them. So it's kind of hearsay. But with regards to corruption, what type of corruption though?
You gotta be. I mean, look, observe, right?
Like what? Like financial? Like
So
financial?
Gary,
crime?
used to work as a mall cop, right?
I do. Yes, sir. I do. Yes, I do.
That's where I come from as well.
Oh.
Observe and report.
Yeah, that's right. Type shit, type B.
It's a lot of these fucking dumb fucks don't know about that. It's all about observing. It's all about writing it down and reporting that shit. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, like I'm like King Snitch. Like, but if you like give me a direction, like a dog, I'll lock on it.
Okay.
I would not let it the back.
Let
But I
me-
need to know what you need. Right?
Let me
know.
cook for the next time.
Okay.
I'm gonna think on this a bit.
Hey, let me know, because
all right.
I'll be honest, I have a lot of, I have some really crazy outfits that are like, I would say they're local inspired, right? I'm a man of many fits, and I'm very elusive. I even have a full-on roof rack. I have an HVAC outfit where I can hide in a roof.
Get the fuck out of here.
Inside of an HVAC. It's
Holy
crazy.
fucking shit.
So you just let me know, sir. Whatever you need, I'm at your
Okay.
disposal. Okay,
Will
right.
do.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you very much.
All right.
Unless Ventura wakes up and says,
You just focus on yourself. He's doing okay.
Had a crystal. This is Mona Keller.
Hey, Mona. Crystal. Saman officer. Nice to meet you. You want to take a
Brian, you okay?
No one can even make it outdoors.
Bro,
I want to go out and do work. God damn, what is this fucking weather?
It's crazy. So much
Is that you, Frank?
Yeah, how you doing, Brian?
Holy shit. Seen you in like 3 months.
Yeah, give or take, yeah.
Yeah, well, it was a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, it's always great. I see you've moved up to director now.
Yeah. Interesting.
Very nice.
Yeah. What about yourself? You
I'm
holding it
still an
down?
officer. Yeah, hold it down. Yeah.
How the fuck is that possible, Frank?
Well, we'll see what I can do. You know, if I'm active more, then I'm gonna talk to Pred about maybe moving up if the positions available. You know,
Listen, you're like everyone's dad.
Pretty much. I am like one of the few officers who's been hired through like forever.
Yeah.
So.
Were you a Silver Lakean?
Yes.
Towards the end, yeah, a little bit, but like I couldn't really like
be part of his.
couldn't really get around. My brain couldn't handle it back then.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yes.
But I've been here since people were waking up at Legion Square.
What happened to our other gigs? Do we have any other gigs?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still trying to.
There was like
Hey,
24 people at a time.
Hey,
I found the old penal codes one day. It was like 3 months for like manslaughter.
Congrats.
The Excel sheet?
Yeah.
Jesus. All right, well.
Heard something, Rob.
How the fuck is someone doing that right now in this weather?
How you broke my heart.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Wait,
all about
is
how
EMS
Froyo
down?
broke My heart.
Tell me all about it.
Oh yeah, we're.
So you know, Froyo was my.
I'm gonna go find the EMS.
My
right.
primary.
Same.
Oh.
Come on, let's go.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go check on the other one as well.
I got him.
Oh God, we're gonna die! We're gonna fucking die! I'm still alive though.
Please
Oh. Yeah.
It's not what it looks like.
What the fuck? Hey,
gonna stab
ma'am! I got her.
The storm's crazy. We need to get out of the storm. I am okay. I am okay.
All right. I don't think any other EMS is coming through right now.
Can someone drive my ambulance, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Goodbye, Brian. Tell your son I said hi.
All right. Wait, which one? Yo, oh my God. I need to get Dr. Blaine to put testosterone into Ventura. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, but extra high T. Wait, was that Gemma Knight? Tell your son? Oh, maybe Marlo. Yeah. Oh my God.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. 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 The mission was successful. I need to be sure to write my report. But before we do that, what the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Wait, what the fuck? Why are there a million? What's going on, Benny?
What's going on, Knight?
Not too much.
You're looking for Babylonians.
Mm-hmm.
Do they know you're here? Or did you just...
I just got here like 15 seconds ago.
Let me call one.
Fuck. Oh, shit. There's a wall over there. Huh.
Not answering.
What the fuck happened here?
Might not be around.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think as well. Oh, look, they got a little Christmas tree.
Oh, the one in front of you.
Yeah.
They have a lot of shit in there. All right, Knight, you take it easy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is empty. see a boat over there. Those could have been really old calls. Let me take a look. This fucking shit show went down to me. Red Desert Avenue, Capitol Boulevard. I don't see it on there. Might have been like earlier. Oh my god. Hey, I noticed your lights and sirens are off. Wonder if PD's back on normal patrol. Let me, what am I gonna take now? I'm gonna go back over here. Civ Nakota's going on patrol. Do Pog?
Okay. All right. Great. Well, we're here. Okay. All right. We'll see you.
Oh my-
We'll see you soon. Okay. All right. Bye. Okay. She's on the way. She's on the way. Should not sound really stressed out. Yep.
Should we go and pick her up?
No, I don't think so. I don't know if you want to call her. Maybe you should call her Jenna.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Do please, remember not to say that he's dead, because he's not dead.
He's dead.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
Alive.
Are you okay?
Hey, Brian. Hey.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see you when you get to your. Okay.
Oh God, wait, Jenna's having a.
Oh, that took everything within me to not say he's dead.
I'm so proud of
But
you.
he's
You
not,
did so
though.
good. You did
He's alive.
so well.
But he's not moving.
Yeah, because
He's sleeping.
He's sleeping.
If I can see him, it means he's working.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I thought he had a parachute on him.
He did. I gave him one today.
Why didn't he use it?
I don't know.
Oh, probably the storm.
Or possible. But like I said, maybe it got yeeted.
or stolen.
Margasol 10-7.
Thank you.
But we're 10-8 doing police work right now. I'm assisting my captain with a very important matter.
We are, but we're just not available to respond to other calls, you know? So I'm just marking us as, you know, we're busy. Hello? Pardon me. I'm just gonna step out into the hallway. I can talk. No. I'm waiting. I'm at the hospital right now, waiting for Cassie to get up here to see Ventura. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She's standing next to me.
Ventura, this is gritty drug wobbly.
Oh, he's gonna come up here. Okay, yeah. We are happy to help. Alright, bye.
We're getting active in the street. We don't have our captain.
Why did you bring me up?
You know Frank's gonna roll in there and just say, "Just fucking shoot him!"
And he said,
Turn into a firefight real
maybe
quick
I'll
with
talk
Frank there.
Brandy. And then he said, I'll just come up there and talk to you. I'm scared. Are you not scared? No.
Shame our captain's in the ICU.
What's there to be scared of?
Unable to attend.
Hi.
Because he's dead.
God, he'd love to be there.
Yeah.
He's dead.
No, he's not. I can literally see him breathing.
Jenna, he's alive. He's alive.
He needs to. I'm gonna just fix his blanket for him real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Do you want space? Do you want
just a quick second, yeah?
Yeah. Let's clear the room, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She's saying her final goodbyes.
No, she ain't gonna die.
He's not gonna die, Jenna.
Yeah.
He's fine.
She's just having a moment with her husband.
Those Marcus now, Ventura.
No. No, Ventura's gonna be fine.
Ventura is very strong. You know, they said he had high testosterone, whatever that means.
That's the alive juice, maybe.
Yeah. See?
What?
Yep.
I think that's science, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm so impressed by this right now. Why is this better soundproofing than in the sheriff's office?
That's a good question.
For all the very important conversations that happen here in the medical center.
We should have all of our important conversations in here from now on.
See, you know what I just noticed? Look at the sign on the door, Jenna. It says recovery room. Means he's in recovery. If he was,
no, another one.
It's fine. If he was dying, they would put him in not a recovery room.
That's true. Though we don't have a morgue.
He's dead at the jewelry store. I'm gonna go help.
You reckon some people went in there to go and steal all of the jewels and then found them?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Is that at the jewelry store?
No, it's right.
It's at the jewelry
It's at,
store.
Wait,
yeah,
is it
it's
literally
at
at
the
it?
jewelry. Yeah, it is.
God.
This
store's
and
going crazy.
a security truck just got robbed. Jewelry store got robbed 10 minutes ago. So, you know how people like always wait around and then come out after and then they run inside and then go in that little side room and then run away?
Sure.
Maybe this.
I think they're on channel 2. I'm gonna listen to channel 2. Apparently they have a hostage.
Oh, does that matter if they shot a cop? I don't think so. We get the hostage back and then we shoot them off the.
I guess it was the hostage that attacked
The
that
hostage
cop.
shot them.
I don't know. I just heard him talking about a hostage.
No, that would be wild. What a crazy turn of events.
I had to arrest a hostage from
What?
from a
Oh,
a
do they have
robbery
contraband on them?
No, it was freaking Leo. He kept antagonizing the robbers to shoot Osvaldo.
That makes sense.
And he kept saying like shoot him, and then the suspects were like, I feel like I have to shoot this guy now, and I was like, nope, please don't do that. And then they left and everything was fine. Then they came back, they did a drive-by. They shot Osvaldo. So then I arrested Leo for obstruction of justice. Because I told him multiple times, I told him to stop antagonizing him, and he refused to do it. He kept doing it. So. Hey, you want to talk?
Yeah. You okay, Jenna?
No.
We can talk out here.
What a fucked up day, honestly.
It's been a long one.
I tell you what, I never want to go through this day again. Thank goodness it's over.
Why? What happened? Well,
Well, you
other
see,
than
Marcus
Ventura.
died.
Wait, oh
Lex
yeah.
is in the ICU.
Oh my God, yeah.
This Tweedledee over here is transferring to you fellas.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know.
And then the other fella transferring as well. Can
Yeah.
you believe that?
Well, you know,
Hey,
I
Cassie.
did tell Frost
Hey.
a couple weeks ago.
You doing okay?
No.
I swear.
Okay.
There.
Oh my God, my.
What do you need?
Stuck. Fuck.
I don't
Or is
even
it
know
some-
what I need.
Okay.
I have some lollipops.
Oh, I actually could do with a lollipop. Thank you so much. I know it's investigation, but he got kidnapped, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. They found that airplane exploded in the middle nearby the train tracks, and
I can't move.
There was not much else to go on.
Am I talking? Can you guys hear me?
Okay.
Okay, thank God.
I think we tried to talk to Buddy, but he wasn't much help. But maybe when he wakes up tomorrow, he'll be able to fill us in a little bit more. They were definitely at Senior Buns, but I don't know about that. Like after that.
Okay.
He's gonna be okay, maybe.
Okay, he's gonna be okay.
No, he's gonna be okay. It's
Yeah.
like
He's gonna be okay.
He's gonna be okay. He's gonna be fine. He is tough. He has gone through worse.
High
He's gone through-
testosterone.
High testosterone, exactly.
I don't know what that does.
I don't actually know either. Doesn't it make you grow more hair?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know anything about hormones.
I think it makes you have a beard. That's why
True.
when you go through menopause, you grow a beard.
You do?
Some
That's
women
what Betty
do,
said.
yeah.
Oh.
How you doing? How was that?
I honestly, there's so much other stuff happened just now that I'm lost.
That's okay. But you made it up here. That's what matters. Did is he resting now or
he's laying in the bed. He's resting for sure.
Okay. I feel like if you guys want to say goodnight to him or anything, but we should probably let him get some rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Oh.
We're back in.
Yeah. I can't move. Hello?
You okay?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Could you tackle me, please?
Yeah.
Still need to talk tomorrow.
Oh, so anyway, so this Tweedledee over here is going
Yeah.
to you fellas. Can you believe that? I mean, I
thank you.
can.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I did talk to Frost about it like a while ago.
It's really his fault for being with Buddy.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I think they're gonna have a great time with you, and I think that they'll do really well.
I agree.
It's a shame
Yeah.
because I miss them in BCSO uniform, but we still work with them. We still work with them anyway.
I'm gonna talk to Frost about a plan I got.
Pardon?
I have a plan.
What's the plan? Or is it a secret plan?
It's gonna be really cool. I gotta tell him first.
Can't hear you. Come here.
I don't know if I'm yelling.
You're whispering?
Oh, okay. Am I whispering right now?
I think.
Okay.
Can you guys hear Brian? No. They can't hear you.
Okay. I have this plan with Frost. He went to sleep.
Oh yeah, he's a sleepy boy.
I've been thinking about it, especially after everything that happened at Zenkudo today. BCSO is going to control what officers get certs with the new equipment.
Okay, hear me out. We destroy the BCSO.
No.
We abolish it. We abolish the marshals. Gone forever.
No!
We form the state troopers.
That's kind of it. Now,
And then
imagine
we kick the LSPD out of the city.
they already are kicking themselves out to bank roads. They've already given us the road.
W.
Look.
But yeah, no, I'm happy for them. I think they'll do really well. I definitely pissed off McQuillan, but I'm happy for them both, but also sad at the same time.
Well,
I think it's gonna go great.
I agree. Look,
But do not worry. I will assist you in your plan.
oh my God. Here's what I'm thinking, right? Short term, we don't have a lot to offer in training. I want to do like a joint academy, right? Which over time is going to pay dividends. But I only trust y'all when it comes to these military certs. Sniper, APC, and the military helicopters. Obviously, you have to look over the list with SASM, but I think when it comes to doing the sign-offs on local police training, that's going to fall on Bean. It's going to fall on Angel. Because I know they ain't going to fuck around with it.
That's right.
And that means the LSPD got to go through y'all.
That's actually kind of funny.
Well, I mean, did you notice the difference? Like, you know what I mean?
At the airfield today?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
It was.
I was like, what the heck?
How do you... Oh, yeah, that's been every conversation. They'll be like, I need to know everything because I'm the this. It's like, this is common sense.
1 second, this is Malcolm Nakoda. I'm talking to Brian in the hall. What? Good night, Malcolm Nakoda. Good job today. Sweet dreams. Are you still my friend? Okay, good. Okay, good night.
Yes. Well.
Yeah, today at the airfield was very, I don't know, it was very eye-opening to me, I think. Because, like, you know when you know things are bad, but you're like, ooh.
Oh, yeah. It's been every conversation. It's just bad faith and just no compromise. So I've had enough of it. You know, I want to run the marshals. I want to cooperate. That's not cooperation. Be honest with me. Was I not being reasonable?
No, I think you are. I don't know the history in the past conversations. But it definitely, I don't know, it was so, like, from the minute they walked onto the tarmac, it was like, I don't know, really weird, like, why wasn't I picked?
Yeah.
Aggression. It was, I don't know, I didn't like it.
No. It, in a way, I protected their ass. Because the moment they bought that just meant I had to stop it one way or another. If I didn't stop it then, it would have been some other shit, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. Very,
entitled?
Yeah. Yeah. Very. Very.
Well.
I was gonna say, like, ungrateful, but that wasn't the word. Entitled is actually the perfect word for it.
You know what's the shitty thing about it? Is that we were planning this for a while. And to involve both departments. And it's like, even when you try to do it right, it's just like, there's something to bitch about. But you know what? I spent the last 24 hours on the ICU bed, and I said, I'm done with that shit. I got a future to build. Right?
Yep. At some point, you just, you know, this thing, these people, this whatever, this not worth the time and energy.
No.
You know what? Maybe one day they'll come and they'll say, hey, you know, sorry for how we acted. We want to be part of this, and then sure, like, absolutely go forward with it. But until then, I just don't think it's worth the energy spent butting heads when you need to be moving forward.
That's why I think with Ruby, I'm going to give her some leeway with Shift 2 when it comes to those certs.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, the people that you mentioned, right, like Alan and RGB.
Yes.
Like, they're great. Quengu as well. There's
they're here to work.
Individuals in there who are fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
It's just such a shame that they have such poor representation from outside of, like, their shift high command. You know?
Yeah, it sometimes seems like they're in their own head of doom when most of us are way too busy for that shit, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
So, but, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. There's some goodies in shift 1 too. Like, Lex is fantastic, you know.
Lex is great. Lex, Opal, even
when she's not drinking, she's the best, you know.
Yep. Ain't wrong.
But like I said, it's just poor representation from the top.
Yeah.
Which makes it all look bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shit. All right. Well.
Oh well, what can you do? Keep moving forward, I suppose.
That's right. Well, I'm gonna take a nap right here, Jenna. My back is busted. So
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go off duty now.
All right.
It's been a long day, long day.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, hey.
But oh yeah. So you know, I approve both McQuillan and Nakota's transfers, so they are good to go whenever. McQuillan probably shitty at me. Our talk did not go well in the end, I guess. Nakota not so much. He was fine, but
yeah.
they're both approved, and I think they'll do really well.
Yeah, I hope so. I think at the end of the day, departments got to work together. We got too much on our plate. I mean, you saw that circle. Everyone's got so much to do. Which tomorrow we're gonna get. I think are you onboarded with Omega?
I've read the report about it. But
Oh
that's
yes.
the extent of it.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure you and Ventura are onboarded.
Yeah. I figure we'll just do it like he and I will go at the same time. So.
Yep, easy. All right, Jenna. Catch you around. See you tomorrow.
All right. Have a good sleep, Brian.
Yep. I'm not going off duty yet. I just gotta fix my scuff. Oh my God, that's gonna go into a tailspin, chat. Yeah, my plan is like have someone in shift through via Ruby and then Bean through. I know that's gonna hurt King to a degree. I'm gonna go King, we're gonna just give access to, right? But I think for when it comes to like sorting, it's gonna be through Bean. And I mean, listen, King can always go to BCSO, you know what I'm saying? Or get it through shift 2, but like it really is like you can't like fuck that. The like I'm done with the entitlement. Yeah. I mean, at a certain point, right? It's just like, you know. Oh my God, we give it to Jackie Snow. Oh my Lord. Yeah. Has Knight seen what's in the sky? Wait, what do you mean? Snow is the Lord of the Skies, isn't he? Yo, what up, Capt? Bro, I hope you've been enjoying the spice. Brian came back on some shit, bro. I'm sure you got a whiff of what Brian's already been cooking. Oh my God, the conversation. Bro, I'm excited. Let's not call it a stir. Stir is such a cringe word. Let it pool. I was telling chat earlier, Cap, that me taking a day off finally after like a month of just straight streaming, I had a moment to like go and like contemplate so much shit. Coming back with just like so much. Why is everyone polite cat, polite cat, polite cat? Dun, 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 dun. Polite cat. Oh, just a silly little guy. Oh. Oh. Hey, chat. Enjoy. Enjoy him. Dude, I'm really excited for Nakota, and now we just need to take Arjun. Oh my god. Dude, I need to get Arjun to drive around in a BCSO uniform. Hi.
Hello? Hey, are you driving or are you passenger princess?
I am driving, but I do need to do passenger princess. You want to drive around?
Well, I was gonna ask if what car you're in. Are you in your Coquette right now?
Yeah, I'm in my Coquette. I'm about to go park this up somewhere.
I was gonna ask if you could drag race in the canals real quick, real fast, just to test a car for me.
Oh. I could, yeah. I can head on over.
I like to use the Little Bighorn canals because it's generally pretty flat, and so you get a good baseline actual performance.
Okay. Yes. Where in the canals?
Behind Mission Row.
Behind Mission Row? All right. I'll be right over.
Okay.
All right. See you in a bit. Bye. Sir, are you good? Everything all right?
Yeah, I was just gonna go back to my bike in the mountains by the highway.
All right. Okay. Enjoy yourself. What the fuck? Oh my god, that'd be so funny. All right. So what's the game plan? Okay. So yell for me. I can't hear you, Springfield.
Sorry, I needed a second.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, just give me a countdown.
All right.
It doesn't have to be dead accurate. I'm just trying to get a baseline game.
No worries. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I also think that I probably need an engine replacement too. So what you just saw
I need to check the
is,
parts on this one.
yeah, I'm sitting at 70% with a 58% engine I got to replace. So
Can't unlock the car. There we go.
yep.
Wait, how bag's your engine?
It's 55%.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. Yeah.
How? How do you put so much wear on this car?
I spend work 12 hours a day.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that gives me a good idea.
Yeah.
We have this W16 and I'm trying to figure out which car to put it in.
Oh, W16 in the car, Kara.
It does horrible in the car.
What? I was told it was good.
They used to be phenomenal. And I don't know what happened, but I just tried it out in my car, Kara. I tried it with a 6-speed manual, with a regular manual, with a 8-speed sequential, with a regular automatic, every which way. I can't get it to go above 150 miles an hour.
Really?
And the 0 to 100 is good, but the 100 to 150 is extremely slow. It wasn't bad in the Gauntlet. I had it in the Gauntlet for a little bit. It's decent in this.
Okay.
But it's also like the W16 used to be extremely durable. And when I had it in the Caracara, I was like, okay, maybe it at least is strong. And so I found an abandoned parked car, and I hit it perpendicular at 60 miles an hour, and it already put the car to smoke.
Really?
So it's a lot less powerful than it used to be.
When did this happen?
What, the new model year of the W16?
Mm-hmm.
I think like a month ago.
What the fuck? Maybe we really should need like a little of everything and just kind of see what makes sense. Yeah. I don't know how expensive that would get though. I mean, if we try the key ones, that might not be the end of the world.
I mean, if we seize all the stuff that's in Bruce's places, well, we've got a whole handful to try out then.
Yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wait, you're right. Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll have a lot to try.
Yeah.
But yeah, the W16 used to be really, really heavy. And when you put it in the Caracara, it increased its mass by like tenfold. And so you used to be able to just like hit a local and it would punt that bitch into space. It's like they didn't even exist.
McAllister. Give me a sec. Hey, McAllister.
Hey, Director. I was just wondering, so today, it was mentioned that the checklist report got moved to Omega clearance stuff. And when I went to go and check it out, I don't have access to it anymore because Deputy State Marshals don't have access to Omega clearance reports. Did you want us to have access to that or not?
I am going to get you cleared. Wait, what's in there that you don't have access to?
So I don't have access to Omega level reports anymore.
Okay.
Because I'm a Deputy State Marshal and the new Marshal rank was made on the MDT.
Right. Okay. Let Ruth know and she'll get you onboarded.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
And one more thing. Was there a chat that needed to be had about my Theta stuff, or? Because I noticed that today when I was going through the Bobby stuff, that there was a Theta report that was linked back to his docket.
Theta report?
Yes.
Which one is that?
Let me pull it up really quickly.
So we'll look through your clearances.
34538.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, feel free.
Yeah.
It's 34538.
All right. Speak to Ruth about getting access to the document. But right now, I want you focused on the Bobby stuff and your development as a marshal. I don't want to overdo you with getting too involved with like a million different things, because right now your training is more important than anything else.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Okay. Easy. All right.
All right, cool. Well,
okay.
I'll get all of that sorted.
All
Thank
right.
you so much.
Absolutely.
And I will see you when I see you.
Easy.
Thank you.
Talk to you in a bit.
All right, see ya. Bye.
Give me one
You want to
sec.
put it in this car and see what happens?
Not tonight. I need to get in the back of a vehicle and then finish this report up.
Then why don't we go to the marshal office and you ride with me for a little bit while
Yes.
you do it while I play with cars?
Yes. Let's do it.
Okay.
As long as you move me around.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Hey, just FYI, McAllister's asking about Theta and getting access to this, and the third. Right now, I don't want him focusing on too many special investigations.
scope.
Exactly. Because he 50% of his time really needs to be put into training, so he can actually be a deputy marshal, right? Which
sounds good.
All right, easy. And we're going to be talking about your promotion soon.
Oh,
Oh, man. You see if Can's around. Oh my God. Oh, I got food for you.
Oh, you said it was in the. Oh.
I actually got extras.
I thought you were coming.
Oh, I thought you said you put it in the locker at the marshal
Oh.
office. My bad. Thank you. Sorry, the director wants to passenger princess for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Norman. Manhandles the director. Get in the car. Alright, you stay here.
Okay. Oops. Um. With the AK variant, I'm gonna do this in the morning. I don't want to do this right now. It's already too late. I want to chill. I don't want to fucking write reports 11 and a half hours in. Yo, fuck that shit. I'm gonna warm some food and relax. Instead. Wait, Carmela Corset. Oh my god. It is, but that's like something we do in the morning, you know what I mean?
In you go. Buckle up. Oh my lord.
All right. Wait, what funeral? What do you mean? What is wrong with you guys? How many times can I get kidnapped? I haven't even finished my damn report. Oh, she faked her death? Oh. Here we go. I got chain kidnapped from Mosley's by every gang in the server. What the fuck, bro? Oh, here we go. All right. On the hot sauce list, I have so far tried Elote's Loco Fire Edition, which in my opinion is eh. These are kind of like vinaigrette. Green Thai vibes, not bad. Today we're going to the next heat level. It's called Hot Ones Pickled Garlic Sriracha Hot Sauce. According to this heat sheet, it's 18,000 Scovilles. Wait, I tried the Loco Fire Edition. That was 26. But that wasn't even hot. It's not bad though. Actually, 26 isn't bad. But this Hot Ones one is only 18. So I'm going to put that on the side. Okay. What is after 26? Okay, that one does. La Calientes Rojo. Okay, we're going with that one. I'll try this Sriracha one too, just for shits and gigs. I'm trying to find my replacement hot sauce because my favorite one no longer exists. All right, let's go for it. The hot one's garlic. This is like pretty much. It's okay. Where's this list? You can find it online. It's the season 26 lineup. Dave's never hit me back up. I'm really upset about that, by the way. It's so bullshit. Okay. I'm ready to try this one. Hot Ones Roja. I bought their season pack so I can go through as much hot sauces and figure out what my favorite Scoville area is. And then also try a bunch of hot sauces out. This Caliente one is kind of ass. Got some chunk in it. Tilly? Has she tried Cop yet? For me, it's not about the potency, it's about the flavor. And for me, Dave's temporary hot sauce was like such a fantastic combination of like flavor and heat. But yeah, I'm hoping they bring it back, but it looks discontinued. Let's just try and... Oh, really? All right. Keep all peckers. Okay. Moving up to 76,000.
Hope you're buckled.
All right. Yep, doing it right now. All right. I need to move on to the next one. These ones were not bad, not great. This one's 76,000 because the 56 didn't hit at all.
A little zippier in the mid-range. A little less zippier in the early range, which is
okay.
strange.
Keep in mind the engine's ripped, right? We should probably replace engine.
I just repaired it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I just replaced it and I put a one tap on all of your parts.
This is 76,000.
Sure harnessed in right now.
Yep.
100% you're harnessed?
Yep, 100%.
Alright. Because I'm going to try some.
Watch out, Frodo might be watching.
Oh, my lights are on now. Oh, didn't quite make it. Alright, so it's not quick enough to make that jump.
This one is pretty good. And you can pour a lot on. Can someone look up how much is Dave's temporary hot sauce? I think it's about 125. This one's 75. It's not bad. It's called Micro Saucier Pico Peppers Volcano. This one's kind of got like a Frank's to it. Temps was only 57K. That's cooked. Temp definitely tastes higher than 57. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem like an exact science because temporary is like 5 times hotter than.
This seems to go out really quick now.
Really?
Which is like completely ass backwards from how it used to be.
Yeah, because this is pico peppers, roasted habanero. It's like not hot. Yeah, the temporary's gone, man.
Yeah, I mean the rating went up, but the general overall performance seems pretty flatlined.
Like you don't see it constantly like moving up in acceleration.
No. Even though the chaser score went higher, I wonder if it's just like the potential top speed is higher, but realistic conditions, you're never going to see that performance.
True. We need medevals. By the way, my report's going to be done in the morning. I realized I'm fucking cooked. What? So, it's going to be report and breakfast. On the bright side, today's been very productive.
Yeah?
Yep.
I'm sorry you got kidnapped, Director.
Well, in a strange way, I think it was a good thing.
I'm glad it wasn't worse than it was.
No. I think, like I said, those 24 hours definitely made me like really think about the future and what I need to do to, and McQuilla and Dakota coming around. Even some of the idea of like, I want to do Marshall BCSO, more joint related stuff, because it just makes sense, right? Both departments are working well. We have some things to offer, right? Working with them closely on the certs. for me, the big thing is like over time, we can benefit, especially like I said, joint academies. It makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Extremely. God damn it! I need another stock engine.
Jesse, I'm gonna get out of here. Yep. Take a
all right.
nap right around the corner.
Okay.
Feel free to enjoy this the rest of the night, and
All right.
I'll see you then.
Appreciate you, Director.
You too. Have a good one.
Bye. I'm gonna watch. You're not escaping my view.
Yep. I'm gonna go right behind this gate. Man, today was good. Let's fucking go! Oh, fuck. I missed all of yesterday's drops somehow. God damn it. Oh well. I forgot to leave the fucking thing on all day. Whatever, shit happens. Wonder if John's available. Here we go. What the fuck is that? Come on. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. And intelligence. Vaseline is good. Man, Vaseline barely has uses anymore. Or like, yeah. Oh. And we got another one. SJ12. Oh my god. Oh my god. And some gold star right there. Okay. Ragman will chill on. Because we get that at level 17, right? Prop War. I want to get him over the 1.1. So let's start with him. And we'll sell like all this shit. VPO we'll probably end up using. I'm kind of annoyed I kind of fucked up a little bit. I'm kind of annoyed I like missed some stuff. Ooh, this looks sick. Wait, that it's with a plate carrier. That doesn't seem bad at all, bro. I don't know why I can't sell this. Get those guys cleaned up. Okay, cool. I'm pretty happy with this right here. Yeah, Tarkov, man. Let me ask John. We can probably get rid of some of these too. We have a lot of space, so I'm not too surprised or whatever. Okay.
Проходи, не стесняйся.
Any news on flash drive?
Ага. Я не прогадал, когда подумал, что там что-то важное.
So what's on it?
Ах ты ж любопытный засранец. Ладно, ты парень полезный, еще пригодишься. Слушай, на борту были сразу аж 3 важных шишки. Вице-президент Терра Групп и 2 члена безопасности. Я поспрашивал и узнал. Никакой толковой спасательной операции не устроили. Хотя люди-то там, ого, какие летели. Теперь-то понятно почему. На флешке этой инфа, что самолетик-то сбили.
By whom and why?
Вот этого на флешке уже не было. Ух, прикинь, сколько мне отстегнут западные журналюги за такую новость. Но я тут на досуге поймал мысль одну. Инфа сама по себе стоит приличные бабки. А если еще и узнать исполнителя... В общем, я думаю достать черный ящик.
The fuck is this called? Escape from Tarkov. Okay. Make sure this thing is on. Give me a sec. Okay. Did you code it yourself?
Сяду с пивком и как давай расшифровывать. Ты сам-то понял, что сморозил? У меня есть для этого специальные люди. Например, электроник. Он за все эти штуки шарит. Правда, только механик связь с ним держит из всех торговцев Таркова. Но я уже обо всем договорился. Как найдешь черный ящик, передашь электронику. Оставишь его на рыбацком острове, на берегу. Там есть угловая комната. Электроник оттуда все сам заберет.
Okay.
До встречи.
I think that's going to be on Shoreline, which means I want to bring this guy as well. Is in the nature reserve was shot down deliberately. Okay, I need the flight recorder. I can do that. I also say we bring this guy with us. Bro, we have so much fucking equipment. I'm ready. But let me see if John hit me back up. He didn't. Okay. It's fine. That's not compatible. Let's buy like one more of these. And then let's get this and this, right? Okay. I think this is a good setup. And I'm going to bring food with me too, just in case. I think it's good. And then let's repair this. Okay. And then let's bring a full like food thing. Okay. And then separately, let's go to the traders. And he's got a task. Eliminate 10 scavs. Can of humpback salmon? How do I not have that already? I have to do factory. Fucking bullshit, bro. Let's go. It's been really good. It's hard to dog on this. do?